Man like CB.
Is the man, the myth, the proper Chelsea. Man like CB.
Team, squad full of youngsters. Man, this shit is so obscene. I got to crash the directors when Stanley and Stewart. I know that they're playing against us.
But this is what Minerals and CB and all the crasher outers are doing, is they're saying, oh, you're finally talking about the directors and the owners.
I'm sick of Win Stanley and Lawrence Stewart. You know Win Stanley and Lawrence Stewart? Bro, it's a thing where clearly Win Stanley. He even gives me gas saying that man's name. Oh, he gives me gas saying that man's name. Win Stanley pack. 1 Billy squad, paper was wasted. Shit, I swear I see Sheffield that play us. I grew on trophies on trophies on trophies on trophies. Up in Porto, man, they know me. I'm proper Chelsea.
Okay,
I match my kit with my Stoney. So wait. What fucking back, man, then?
You're so negative. You don't know ball. Why do you have an Enzo agenda? Why do you hate you want players? Why don't you support another club? I fucking know why Enzo. If you man are gonna die in this fucking hill, that Enzo's good. Cause I saw it with my own eyes.
Oh man. I got a sense the Enzo sexual radar was just beeping.
Why don't we have a CB show?
What's going on? That's how you do it. Bully! You man have blood on your hands.
You are probably one of the most clippable Chelsea fans, and it's not like people dislike you like Rory. A lot of people like the content you're putting out there. So
Hey, go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Go CB! Hey! Teach me how to.
Domestic.
Hey, T-Wing.
You little niggas taking us out the hood. Let them know. Taking us out the hood. Arsenal can never try to troll me. They can talk about 5-0, keeping it real. Where's your European trophy? All this talk on Enzo, we know he's dead though. Real formations like Deco, real strikers like Crespo, even Eto. Our wingers ain't better than Neto. Everyone was asking me what I do for these. I guess you fucking never know. You know the ones. Up the fucking Chelsea. Yes. Victor Gyokeres to Chelsea. Here we go.
You're the better fan. You're the better fan. Fuck you. Yo, y'all want it?
2 wings and chips or something. I was like, raw, like.
Hi, my gorgeous boy. Hello, first of all. Second of all.
Been telling you guys for 18 months that this ownership don't know what they're doing. They don't have a clue. They've got to that winning mentality. There's no leaders in the squad. There's no winners. We're going into the game with Ben Chilwell as a captain.
I spoke to God, did the first as a mushrik. Please deliver me from Mudrik. He should be warring for Ukraine, watching his war pain. Get off your name, stop the ucking. Asad Ali, CFC Con. Shit, the Enzo sexuals, they're disgusting. Yo, people, it's the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Hello. I'm in an emergency meeting right now, bro. You gotta start having some etiquette when you call, you know. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, if you know what I'm saying, I do this every day, bro. You know what I'm saying? Same time every day. You know what I'm saying? 5 to 11, 6 to 11. I'm on stream, bro. You can't just be calling, man, like no text, nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's rude, bro. That's rude, bro. What you saying, though? These Arsenal fans all calling me, and I know why they're calling me. Guys get the notification I'm on live, and they want their airtime. Listen. Today we're gonna do something. Well, we're gonna try to do something that we haven't done in a long time. Guys, I want to have an honest conversation as a fan base today, because a lot of narratives are already flying. You know what I'm saying? A lot of narratives are already flying that I don't like. So yesterday, when in my Rats reaction, I made a very valid point. It's a point that I've made to you guys consistently. Yeah, that we keep focusing on the bums in our team. We don't focus on the good players. We don't focus on the guys we actually rate. We'll have shit games. Guys will do fuckery, our favorites, and we don't call any of this stuff out. But when I've said this, what's happened is, I don't know. These, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm getting clipped up, whatever, yeah. I'm gonna post one of the clips that got posted, and I'm gonna post the reaction to these clips, yeah. And I want you guys to tell me honestly if you think CB you were moving mad. Because firstly, I don't like the caption of this video. Already, yeah. So, because I didn't say that in this video, but you know what I'm saying. Big up GM all the time. You know what I'm saying. It's not. I'm not onto you, but you know what I'm saying. At the end of the day, you're doing your job, innit? This is the caption alone rage baits. But listen to what I say, and then I want the chat to tell me. If I'm chatting shit, L's, spam L's. If I'm making sense, W's. You know how it goes.
Caicedo's been shaky for at least 2 months now. No one wants to say it. My man's been costly for us multiple times. Whether it's red cards, whether it's suspensions, whether it's just him moving shaky. I know he's played a lot of football, but I'm not taking that away from him. I'm not saying this to say I don't rate him and I don't think this guy's world class, but I'm going to stop. From now on, I'm not putting Caicedo's names in any conversations with best 6, best this, whatever. I'm not debating with no one. Until he shows up for 10 games straight, I'm keeping the same energy. He needs to be held accountable, bro. There's no way that man can just keep dropping stinkers and costing the team, whether he's getting sent off or giving away pens. Man gave away a penalty in the biggest stage, bro. Our homecoming back to the Champions League. Man gave away a penalty. We brushed it. Man getting red cards against Arsenal. We're brushing it. You know what I'm saying? Like, it comes to a point, bro. At the end of the day, bro, we hold you to the standard. Let's keep it to that standard. The truth is, Caicedo's been shaky.
This has been my message. For a minute, but enough's enough, innit? For me, I think Caicedo is a world-class talent. I think Cole Palmer is a world-class talent. Now, I think a talent doesn't mean you are playing at those levels. We all went into this season saying Caicedo's the best midfielder, Caicedo, best 6 in the world. We all did it. And you're not wrong for doing that. I'm not wrong for doing that because we know the levels you can show us. We know how good you actually are. So why is it an issue that I'm saying I'm giving man 10 games? Same with Palmer. I'm giving you 10 straight games. If you can't give me 10 straight games at a high level, I'm sorry, bro. Because what are we calling you man world class for? Why do these players that we call world class can never be held accountable? Because you look stupid. It's the Chelsea fans that look stupid. It's the ones that are running around calling you world class that look stupid, bro. You know what I'm saying? But let it be Neto, who I don't rate. Let it be Delap, who I don't rate. Let it be Garnacho, who I know is shaky. Oh, this guy's shit. Fuck him. Rightfully so. Yeah? Cool. But you got to have the energy for the guys we call the best, bro. For example, I don't know if you man watch NBA. When it's crunch time in the NBA, prime LeBron, Cavs, we're not looking at Iman Shumpert or J.R. Smith
for not getting the job done, or Tristan Thompson for not getting the job done. At the end of the day, it goes to LeBron. Why? Because you're the main man of this team. You're the guy that's supposed to lead us to wins. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, this is how shit goes, bro. Like if San Antonio Spurs get swept, bro, I'm looking at Wembenyama like, what the fuck? Even if there's bums that are doing fuckery, we're looking at the main man in the team. Why is that? Why is that so hard to comprehend, bro? Why can't we have that approach? So then, cool. As I said that, yeah. I told you guys, yeah, cool. I said that. Now, I've seen one Arsenal fan make a clip saying, "Oh, Chelsea fans admitting that Caicedo isn't world class." When the hell did I say that? You know what I'm saying? Like, when the hell did I say that? I'm saying you're world class. I'm challenging you to play at a world class level. Simple. Is that a mad thing for me to say? I'm confused. Like, what have I said that's wrong? Then here, look. Once again, people, I gave these man the challenge to perform. I gave these man a challenge. Everything on the line for Moses Caicedo, Cole Palmer. Official challenge for you, man. During this run-in, I want a 10 game stretch, should I say. My head's so gone. Man's not even speaking English properly. My head's so gone. As I was saying, this is an official challenge to Moises Caicedo, to Cole Palmer. I want a 10-game stretch during this run-in that we got Arsenal coming up. We got Aston Villa. We got Newcastle. We've got Man City. We got United. We got Liverpool. We got Spurs. We got Champions League fixtures. This is the opportunity to prove to us that we're best in the world. From now on, I resign from best in the world conversations in regards to Caicedo and Cole Palmer, because simple Leeds, you man couldn't get the job done. And I'm not saying this all on you, but you guys are the leaders. You're the guys that hold to the highest standards. You guys are the ones that I say are world class, that are best in the world, that are the faces of this team. So I'm giving you, man, the challenge. 10-game stretch. I want 8 out of 10s, 8 out of 10s, 8 out of 10s, 8 out of 10s. Because I'm looking at Lamine Yamal in Spain. He's handling his business. I'm looking at Dembouz. He's handling his business in France. So why can't you, man? You, man, are meant to be held to that standard as well. So in the meantime, that's what we're doing. So I don't think anything that was said is wrong. I don't think anything there that I said is wrong. I swear down, bro. I swear down. I'm giving these man 10 games to prove it to me that you man are world-class players, that we can put you in these conversations. Caicedo, Palmer, I'm looking at you, man. You man are the face of this team. You are the project, bro. You know what? You know the games that are coming up. The reason we needed to get 3 points against Leeds, Wolves, West Ham, all of those games, them easy runs of games that we had, was because we know the running. I'm going to put it on the screen in a second. We know we got Arsenal away. We know we got Villa away. We got Newcastle. We got Man City, United, Liverpool, Spurs. Say what you want about what the form they're in, but do you know what I'm saying? So why can't I ask for the Root Boys to step up for 10 games, blood? Why can't I ask for 10 games of football? What does world class mean if you can't show up for 10 straight games, bro? That don't mean I'm not a fan. That don't mean I hate Palmer and Caicedo. I rate these man the most. You might have heard me say mad stuff in regards to Palmer. You might have heard me say mad stuff about Caicedo, how high I rate these man, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? We have people in our fan base. Look. All right, bro. Look. This is what I'm saying, yeah? This is what I'm saying, yeah? Because man think I'm just like, oh, this guy's just crashing out. You're being so reactionary. I'm gonna get to how people's responded to what I said, yeah. But not even a month ago, this is how high our fan base are rating Caicedo. Not even a month ago, this is how high Caicedo was being rated.
Did you really say Caicedo's better than Kante?
I said he's got more to his game. Yeah.
So do you think he's better or not though?
Yeah.
Oh my days, I wanna cry.
Kante is one of the most elite ball winners. But bro, there's a lot of parts of Kante's game that people used to cook him at the time. Ops used to cook him at the time. Now we're trying to revise history. I used to watch.
Not a single up-cooked Kante. You are the biggest gaslighter on YouTube. Not one up-cooked Kante. Stop lying. No one.
Bro,
but see what I'm saying? And this ain't even about him. But I'm just telling you guys. This is how high the fan base rate Caicedo. So if we rate these man to the levels of one of the best sixes we've ever seen, you know, we're calling you world class. God forbid I ask for 10 games. God forbid I ask for 10 games, right? Like, am I the bad guy for asking for 10 games of performances from our best players? From our best players. Look, even in the chat, you might are saying, not a crazy take. That take ain't crazy. Why are you guys saying that? Because you rate Caicedo to a high level. So then if you guys rate him, hold him accountable for 10 games. Hold Palmer accountable for 10 games. I don't want to hear about injury. Lamine Yamal's got the same injury as him. He's still playing that's the best in the world. I want to hear about that stuff. Just show up for 10 games. No excuses. We've heard excuses about these players from the moment they came in. The first excuse used to be, oh, it's Poch. Oh, they've got Poch. He's making a run around. His tactics are so shit. Get Poch gone. Once we lose Poch, everything's going to be perfect. I promise you. It's all on Poch. Oh my God, Poch this, Poch this. Cool. That was number one. Then it used to be, oh, how could these guys perform when look at the chances Jackson is missing? Oh, those Sanchez is so shit. It's not these guys. Look at what Jackson's doing. Look what Sanchez is doing. No, the system. Oh, no, this isn't fair. Even Maresca was holding behind. It's not Maresca. This and that. Why is he playing on the left half space? He should be on the right-hand side. Those were the excuses. Those were the excuses. So then now, this season, they're injured. Oh, they played so much football. They've played so much football. So what? We're just going to accept we can never hold our best players accountable because every year there's an excuse, bro. I don't care about the excuses, bro. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? 10 games. I'm asking for 10 games, bro. I'm not saying, yo, you man end up on a Ballon d'Or podium. I'm not saying you man this and that, whatever. I'm asking for 10 games of football. You guys can't give me 10 games of football? Now you man can't give me 10 games of football? Like, come on, man. I'm not even asking. I'm not even like. And then, like I said, let's read the replies to these to what I've asked for. Let's read the replies. Because man are acting like feels very harsh on Caicedo. You guys can't see the stream, I thought. This is really harsh on Caicedo. His backups are disabled 24/7, but he's been detrimental to us. Okay, he's being honest. Best in the world, apparently. Haha, these are Arsenal fans probably chatting shit. Look, I've seen Declan Rice. I never said Declan Rice is better, apparently. They all say Lamine is in Spain with Barcelona, and Dembele is in France with PSG. What are we doing? What are we doing, bro? Won't tolerate Caicedo hate after that performance. Palmer, what do you mean you can't tolerate? But it's not hate. Criticism isn't hate. I'm not a hater. I don't want, like, listen, I'm not rooting for this man to fail. It's criticism. You're saying you won't tolerate Caicedo hate after that performance when you saw him dish out a pen. Palmer should have put that away, that chance after Caicedo created. That chance in a world-class manner, best six in the world. Like, bro, like, man are just actually chatting shit. Bear. I don't listen to this guy anymore. Terrible takes week in, week out. Doesn't understand how terrible we are without Caicedo. If he goes, then Chelsea say bye-bye to top 5. Did I ask Caicedo to be sold? Did I ask Caicedo to be sold? You're proving his point. He said he rates them the most in the squad. They got to step up consistently for our next 10 games. Facts. Facts. Big up my man. But this is what I'm saying. Man out here just like, why can't we call out our best players? Because I don't get it. If Neto gave away a penalty, if Garnacho missed that sitter in the last minute, if the Lap gave away a penalty or missed the sitter in the last minute, if Chalobah, we're going to talk on everyone's performances, by the way. Don't get twisted. Like, man, like, no one's getting away with anything today. After that performance, no one's getting away with anything. But these men can't hold their favorite players accountable. It's madness. Like, just be honest, bro. Just be honest. Yeah, Neto missed against Man City and everyone corned him for it. Be honest, bro. So then, this is when so then something weird happened yesterday, yeah. Because honestly, what do I do usually? I mind my business. I don't, to be honest, yeah. I don't know. Correct me if I'm chatting shit, yeah. Please tell me. But all in all, like last season I was holding a lot of man in our fan base accountable for their mad takes. I was doing that 100%. But all in all, I don't say nothing about none of these creators. I'm not drawing out no one. When we lose games, I'm not saying, oh, this guy rated him. We do it on our panel amongst MCGA because we talk every day and we have arguments. But all these other men on YouTube, I don't talk about them. If we lose a game, I don't know when Lewis rates. I don't know who Lewis rates. Let's say Lewis rates fucking off the top of my head. He's a super Caicedo, super soldier, and that happens. I'm like, fuck it, I'm drawing out Lewis. Like, what are we doing, bro? Man are just chasing clout. So cool. I've posted a match review. I'm even annoyed that I'm giving you airtime, but you want the airtime, so I'll give you the airtime. Jimmy Spliff TV goes, now, so I said, it's time to hold our world-class players accountable. Now it's time. So when it was their fault before, you blame the ... Never mind. I think he's talking about Maresca and the manager. Once again, everything I've ever done, everything I've ever said is documented. This is the beautiful thing about being on the internet, because everything is documented. We ain't got to cut corners. So this, I'm just gonna post throughout the seasons that we had Maresca, because apparently I don't talk about players. Apparently I never talk about our best players. I never call out the players. Everything was on the manager. Apparently that's the word on the street. Cat, because I'm gonna respond. I will respond to him directly, but let's just get this narrative out of the way. I'm gonna give you examples throughout when Maresca's tenure where I called out players.
It's not too late. Sancho, it's not too late. What do you want to do? You want to do uni? Do you want to do an apprenticeship? Sancho, honestly, it's not too late to change your life. It's not too late. We can do courses, quick courses, online courses. You can go college, you can go uni, apprenticeship. There's something there out there for you. Because on my mother's life, you're not a footballer that can do this at a higher level. It's enough. It's done. It's done. I'm just trying to think of different options because I care about you and I don't want you to throw your life away. I'm actually trying to think of different options for you because you're what, 24? You're 24 years old. Football ain't forever. You've got 10 years of this. I don't think you can do it at a high level for 10 years. You're not that. If you want to stack your dough, I hope you are stacking your dough. That's number one, yeah? That's number one, because apparently I don't talk about the players. We can keep going. Palmer, apparently I never spoke about Palmer under Maresca. I never called out our best players under Maresca. Cole Palmer is running around like Manny from Diary of a Wimpy Kid with your butt tooth. Every single time is a serious game against top performances this season, top opponents this season. You do fuck all. We literally got Lee Gunner running around in the Chelsea kit for us. Useless, hiding from the ball. We had a 2v1 opportunity to go 2-0 up at the Etihad and you overhit the pass. Are you playing for them, man? You want to go back there? No one's stopping you. You want to go there? What are you doing? But no, it's calm, guys, because when it's a 3 p.m. kickoff and he wants to stat pad against mid-table teams and rub his arms together, best player in the world, better than Jude. These men say he's better than Jude. If you say Jude is even good, they get onto you. What do you do when the pressure's on? We've seen it enough times. Useless. No one's going to say it, though, because they play FC. The only FC man is Chelsea. It's Chelsea. The end. Nothing more. Cole Palmer is running around. So that's another example. Once again, that's another example where I called out the players. Not like, because apparently I don't call out the players. Apparently I never called out the players. It was always Maresca, which is a lie. People, do you know what's? I'm gonna address him later, but I want to just dead this narrative because the Maresca fans are moving mad. I've always been the same. I hold everyone accountable. The players I rate, the players I don't like, the managers I rate, the managers I don't like. The moment you wear the badge, it's your responsibility at the end of the day to call man out.
I call everyone. I talk about the ownership. I talk about the directors. I talk about the players. I talk about the management. Who do I not talk about? What do you mean? Oh, now you want to talk about the players, but when is Maresca? Are you tapped? You've got Aaron, Pierre, Mufasa as our centre-back. That's what Colwell, this is genuinely what's going on right now with Colwell. Colwell is not good. These men are telling me next John Terry. Oh, he's got Thiago Silva's number, future captain. That's Aaron Pierre. You're not a footballer. Not at this level. Definitely not at this level. Go earn your trade. Go back to Brighton, do what you do there. You're not Chelsea. I'm sorry, you're not Chelsea. This guy's not a real centre-back. I'm sick of these, man. Oh, we can keep going. Guys, we can keep going because everything's documented. Maresca, if you're a serious gaffer, please, if you can't bring me into the changing room to talk to them, play this video out loud. It's very simple. All these men have to do is literally no trims, no aura, no drip pictures, no none of that. I want you to have level 1 skin fade, not even a fade, level 1 all over. Everyone. I'm talking Sanchez, he's got the black spray. Colwell's got the black spray. Sancho's got the black spray. That's already 3 criminals in terms of this. We saw it with Jackson when he had the blue Mohican and he was moving meaty. I want everyone to go to default settings, even Palmer. I want him to look like Shmuel from the boy in the strap pajamas. I don't want no sorts of aesthetics when it comes to the players. Even the long shirt underneath the short sleeve shirt, no, that needs to stop. Go down to rip run. These men care too much about how they look. They care. Do you know what's crazy about that video, by the way, yeah? When you guys need to realize I'm doing God's work. Bobo cut off the black spray, balled out. Sanchez cut off the black spray, balled out. Trevor Chalobah's even got the skin fade. Asma, I see you guys backstage. True, I see you man backstage. Don't worry, we'll get you man on there. But I don't want you guys to be a part of this because I'm gonna have to start drawing people out, and you guys don't have to inherit my beefs. You know what I'm saying? So I've given you guys multiple examples where I've drawn out players, bro. I've drawn out players. I've drawn out the manager. I've drawn out the directors. I've drawn out the ownership. Who have I not drawn out? So for you to run around with this narrative of, oh, now you're talking about the players. Do you know why this is so funny, yeah? Because this is why this guy is gazy. And this is why I say man are just chasing, like, people want clout. Like there's man that I like to talk to. There's man that have you not realized lately? I haven't really been talking to other man, especially like the Chelsea creators. I'll chat to Don, I'll chat to Lewis, I'll chat to Matisse, I'll chat to other side of the coin, the man. But I don't talk to nobody else because people keep trying to use me when they want the numbers to go up, bro. Because this is the same guy. When I met Wesley Fofana and all of them, man, do you know what he said to me? When Trevor Chalobah commented on my TikTok, do you know what he said to me? Jimmy, his own words in the mouth is documented. He said it on stream, I'll get the VAR for the next stream, I'll get it. He said to me, you need to stop talking about the players the way you talk about the players. It's disrespectful. As a man, you shouldn't be talking about the players like this. They're professional footballers. This and that. Started shouting, veins popping out of his head, neck, everything. And I'm thinking to myself, so then what the fuck? Look, like I was there, man. No, we know that you did this. This is documented. You did, like, it's at the point where, brother, are you just smoking so much loud you don't even remember what you say, do nothing or whatever. So man are just trying to, like, you're looking for reasons to just But do you know why though? Let me tell you why. Because even when you search Jimmy on the search engine, do you know what comes up? Jimmy versus CB on YouTube. That's the first thing that comes up. Jimmy versus CB. Yeah. 20K views. This numbers this guy's done on YouTube is associated to me. I don't need Jimmy. Jimmy needs me. So then you're looking at, oh yeah, fuck, this and that. We dropped points today. I want to do my crash out, blah, blah, blah. I want my reactions, blah, blah, blah. Who's the perfect guy to bait into a reaction so we can do numbers on the internet? CB. I'm not doing it, bro. Because why am I doing it? You're not even saying anything that I'm like, if you made valid points to me and you said, oh, I can't like CB, like True says valid stuff to me. You don't call out Gusto the way you should call out Gusto. That's valid. I'll talk to True on that. I'll have that debate with him. That's not a problem. You was on Lewis's stream trying to cancel me, talking about, oh, I don't, the way you talk about the players is disgusting as a man, da 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 da. And then in the same breath now, you're saying to me, oh yeah, now it's on the players, it's not on the manager. Are you tapped? Are you tapped, bro? Stay off the weed, bro. Stay off the weed, man. Like, man, are just actually just like looking for reasons to just like, this is dead, bro. I've been thinking about shit lately. Like, generally, yeah. Obviously, we have our debates here as a family. I like to think of this as a family. We're locked in. Da, 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 da. I'm not going out of my way, just, bro, like looking for beef with man on the internet. Da, 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 da. Like, that's dead. And you know why all of this is even more dead, yeah? This is why I don't rate any of this shit Jimmy does, yeah? I'll be honest with you. This is why I don't rate anything Jimmy does. Because me and Jimmy, it's not new. Me and Jimmy have disagreed with each other on the net. You know what I'm saying? We've disagreed a number of times over football. You know, we've had our back and forths. I don't like the shouting stuff, man. Grown man ain't gonna just start raising their voice at me. This, that, this, that, this, that. Do you know what I'm saying? That's wet, bro. Why am I doing that? Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm just keeping it G. That's dead. So, and also for me, I'll be honest, I don't take this stuff personal. We could be arguing about football and man are saying, fuck you, CP, this, that, you pussy, or rah, rah. I don't care because it's football, bro. That's the culture. I know them ones, bro. I've had enough arguments with I've had arguments with MCGA members and we're dishing out suck your mums at each other over ball. That's just how it goes. Cam will tell you. That's just how so I don't care. But brother, I saw Jimmy in person in America. Yeah. If Jimmy didn't fuck with me for real, or he has these issues with me on the net and he wants to draw me out and this and that, fuck you, eat a dick, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, cool. You saw me in America. I'm even with a girl. Man's lacking. What did you do? You asked to take pictures, bro. You post for pictures, bro. Man are out here taking pictures with me. Blood. But you want to, but as soon as I get back to the UK, oh, I hate the way you talk about the players. Oh, I hate this. Oh, blah, blah, blah. Trying to find beef with me. Eat a dick. Rah, 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 rah. What are we doing, fam? What are we doing? Like, it's not that serious, bro. Like, it's even now, you've made it very clear you're clout chasing then. You made it mad clear that you can't chase because you see me, you bucked me, you showed me love. I said, cool, you're cool, say no more. I even said to him, it's on the stream. You watch my IRL stream in Philadelphia. I even said to him on the stream, you're much more calm in person. You're actually mad relaxed in person. Like the way you are on the internet and all of this and that and that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you're actually mad chill in person. I said that to him on my stream. You can go and find the footage. It's documented. Everything I've done in regards to Chelsea, what I've said, is all documented. So then you see me, you take pics with me, you show me love. It was good. I'm even sure we drove. Nah, we didn't get in a car together, but you was cool. I bucked you. You know what I'm saying? So why now, when I come back to England, you're trying to draw me out, get me cancelled on Lewis's stream? Oh, you're talking about the players, blah 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 blah. Then you're looking for little reasons to like. If you want to have a debate, we can have a debate about ball. But you're coming across as you're just clout chasing, bro. Like, man are just looking like they're clout chasing, bro. It's weird. And then man is tweeting another thing that he keeps trying to do, and I have an issue with, yeah, is he keeps trying to do this UK versus US shit. I hate that. Look, I can't wait to laugh at you niggas reviewing the game. I can laugh looking at you UK nigga pure waffling pure shit to be the birthplace of the game. You niggas seem to be the dumbest when it comes to the game of soccer. Like, bro, I don't want to do this US versus UK shit. I don't care about that. Like, I'll be real, like, I actually don't care about any of that, bro. I got mad love for the Americans out there. You man show me the Americans show me the most love I've ever gotten on in the streets, bro. America embraced me, bro. I got mad love for Americans. I bring United States of Chelsea comes on the stream, bro. You know what I'm saying? Asma, I know she's Canadian. I don't like to be grouped together, but you're American. You're in North America, bro. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like, I've got no issues with the American Chelsea fans. I don't think your opinions mean less or whatever. We're all like, why are we doing this divisive shit, bro? That's weird, bro. That's weird, bro. Man ain't got no issue, bro. I ain't got no issues with the guy. He's coming here trying to draw man out for clicks, bro. Like, come on, man. That's dead, man. That's bare dead, bro. Because man are saying I don't talk about the players. Man, been talked about the players. You yourself said, CP, I don't like the way you talk about the players. Blah 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 blah. Now I don't talk about the players. Oh, it's only the manager. I speak about everyone. I talk about the management. I talk about the ownership. I talk about the players. This is dead. This is dead, bro. You're too grown for this, bro. You're too grown for this, man. You're my dad's age. This another thing that pisses me off. All the people that have issues with me are my dad's age. Everyone that's trying to draw me out, all these creators that draw me out are my dad's age. Like, come on, bro. Be an example, bro. Be an example, fam. It's actually mad. Fucking hell, man. Like, real talk, bro. Like, come on, dog. Like, just like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? United Kai. Man that are 40 plus, 50 plus are trying to beef me on the internet, bro, about football, fam. Come on, man. Like, this man, look, man. So look at the stuff he's saying. Look at the stuff he's saying in the chat, bro. You know what I'm saying? This is why I don't give man airtime. You know, people always show their true colors, bro. Man, people always show their true colors, bro. Eventually, because I saw him in person and I was like, this guy's actually a good guy. He's calm, like, you know what I'm saying? He's good people. He's cool. There's no issues. Like, he's a calm guy. He's a grown man at the end of the day, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? We took pictures together. We're calm. Like, I go back to England, suck your mom, this, eat a dick, this, that, blah, blah, blah. Like, just like pure disrespect, bro. I'm thinking like, well, so what's this about then? You're way older than me, Jimmy, bro. Jimmy, you're actually you're a senior citizen to me, bro. I'm not being an ageist. I'm not trying to age shame you. There's nothing wrong. Big up the Cougars all the time, bro. I ain't got no issue with people that are older. But come on, bro. Like, what are we doing here, man? Like, man are just showing their true colors, bro. And if you ask this guy, dude, what's your issue with CB? He won't tell you. There's no issue. Niggas just don't like that I'm doing this shit, bro. Come on, man. Man are just clout chasing, bro. It's sad, fam. It's sad, bro. I'm not giving you no airtime. I was talking about send me the link, bro. What? That's what you wanted. See what I'm saying? These niggas just want the clout. I don't need these clout. I don't need numbers. I don't need you to do what I do, bro. I operate the same way, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? I operate the same way. I can go to Newark. You can be in Newark. We walk down the street. I promise you now, I'll get more love in your home. I already got, the last time I was in your state, I got more love in your state than you. So that's why it's eating you inside. Come on, man. Niggas is just like, come on, this is bare sad, bro. It's actually bare sad. Anyway, man, let's move on, bro, because I just have to get out of the way, bro. You know me, I don't duck shit, bro. It's bare weird, bro. It's like every single time, it's always these grown-ass men trying to draw man out, bro. Same shit with the Arsenal situation. Grown-ass men trying to draw man out, bro. Like, come on, man. Fucking hell, bro. Anyway, man, let's actually make Chelsea great again, bro, because this is dead, bro. Know what I'm saying, bro? Man's Ops like, come on, bro. Your Ops 20 years younger than you. Fuck's sake, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, bro. I'm saying, like, come on, I can have conversations with everyone. I bring everyone up here, bro. We have conversations, bro, man. Like, we could have heated debates. No one's dishing out, suck your moms, this and that. Cam does his little whatever, but at the end of the day, bro, man, we all keep it organic, authentic with each other, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let's bring the crew together, man. Let's get this show started for real, man. What you saying, First Lady? What you saying, True, man? How we doing?
Bonjour. Hi. Assalamu alaikum.
Alaikum salam. Alaikum salam.
Yo, I know you don't want to drag this conversation, but like honestly, people need to get a grip. People genuinely need to get a grip, and hypocrites should fuck off, because if you're willing to have a conversation with someone face to face, take picture, act all chill, and the moment the person leave, you start keyboard warrior shit as a grown-ass man, you're fucking embarrassing. You're an embarrassment. You could have had that conversation private with CB. You could have picked up the phone, call him. You could have said what you had to say, but you decide to go on someone else's stream, and then you're here in the chat and saying he has no clout. What are you doing here? man, fuck you. You're irrelevant, and you're also a fucking hypocrite.
Well, and I just don't like this fucking like. I don't, you know, for me, yeah, I just don't like this UK versus US shit as well, bro. That's super.
Like, how old is he? Like, we're all Chelsea family. We're all Chelsea family. You're someone that would give like platform to anyone from across the globe. You try to bring people from Africa. How many times have you told your chat, yo, like, if you're comfortable showing your face and speaking, like, just I'll send you the link, na. Like, that's like, we're Chelsea family. There's no US versus soccer versus football versus rugby versus cricket. Like, shut up.
Bro, like, come on, man. Like, it's it's nonsense, bro. It's nonsense. And then we just like, I'm not, look, even though now, yeah, man ain't personally attacked you. I ain't talked about how you look. I ain't talked about this and that or your character. Like, all I'm saying is I don't like this clout chasing shit you're doing, bro. Because you're actually, lead by example. You're way older than us, bro. You're way older than us, man. That's all I'm saying. That you might not just doing like.
Look what he's telling me. You big dumb glasses. Shut up, bitch.
Like, this is what I'm saying. These are grown man. These are grown men. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's done for me. Like, it's done for me. Like, message on the Discord. I'll send you the link if you're holding it down for Toronto today. Yeah, because we had Dion last time. Let's see what Toronto's saying, innit? So message in the Discord, and I'll send you the link, bro. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. He's trying to trick man out of my position, and now giving him airtime. You know what's gonna happen next year? He's gonna. Man said Hassan Campbell. That's hilarious. He's gonna literally go do a stream for hours trying to put me down. Oh, this nigga, because that's what them man want to do. I'm just giving him, because I don't do that. Like, don't fake it. If you don't fuck with me, don't fake it. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, you saw me, we took pictures together, bro. You slapped me in your vlog, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, why are we acting like I'm the number one up now and this, that, and blah, blah, blah. Like, that's dead, bro. If you don't fuck with me, just make it clear. Now we know you don't fuck with me. You're making it clear in the chat. You have all of this stuff to say. You've been ready. Like, you've always felt about like this way about me, clearly. You know what I'm saying? So it's calm, no problem. Now we know what it is. It's no issue. I'll be at the World Cup next year. You know what I'm saying? Like, it'll be a great time. Like, you know what I'm saying? Man just want like, I don't understand, bro. Why is this? If you want to go viral, just ask me. If you wanted this airtime, you could have just messaged me and said, CB, let's do a stream together, bro. Let's debate. Let's debate Maresca and I would have said, no problem. Let's run it. That's all you have to do. All of this, like, chasing clout, like, suck your mom, like, it's dead, bro. Look, he's a grown-ass man.
Like I said, he could have just went to you and speak to you directly, and he didn't.
Bro, that's exactly
he goes to show what type of character he is, and he's calling me like a dumb glasses bitch.
He's a
within 2 seconds without even knowing me.
He's a grown man. This is sad, man, bro. But now he's got traffic on his page now. Look, this is what I'm saying. Now, like, look at the title. Look at this. What I'm saying. Look at the title of his stream, bro. Man made a stream.
Subject. He doesn't even deserve this.
No, I'm gonna give him the promo because he wants it. Look at the title of the stream.
Man. Like, you're always like,
suck your big whatever mother, bro. You're 50. Like, you're 50. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, guys, this is different. Like, let's get the show started, because I said today, like, no agendas. We're gonna actually talk ball today. Shit got eaten yesterday, you know what I'm saying? Like, but it's, you know, we're all family. This is what happens, man. Sometimes families fight, you know. I'll be real, like, my older brothers tucked me in a couple times. I was like, fuck this nigga, I'm done with this guy. And you know what I'm saying? So, and then we link up afterwards. It's part of the game, we're family. But I've got, not only do we have a nice special show planned, and we're gonna really talk about the game and everything. It's an emergency meeting, you know, we never miss. But I've got a debutant in the building, innit? And this is true. This is through recommendation of Too True. So, you know, True is already back. For me, I say already, like, we're gonna start doing power rankings as well. Like, I think January MCGA member of the month has to be Too True.
Oh, stop. Too much prop.
No, 100%. I'll give that to you. January, you took it by storm, bro. Yeah, you don't realize how good you are at this shit, bro. I swear down, bro. If I say it to you, I say all the time on the show, I'm not ashamed to say it. In a year's time, the conversations that Too True will be in terms of content and shows, you will see it because he's got the passion. You can all see True's passion. I think that was like my USP coming in. It was being passionate, and you can't hide the passion. Do you know what I'm saying? Same with Asma, the passion, you can't hide it. You've got that, bro. Do you know what I'm saying?
I appreciate it, bro. I appreciate it. And
This code is pinned to the chat. It's pinned in the chat. Sorry to cut you off, True.
no, I'm saying like everyone in MCGA has raised the level for me. Like I love everyone in MCGA. Like even if you see me go back and forth with people, like everyone on the panel, bro, I'm telling you, bro, everyone holds weight, bro. Like the originals and Kuba from about 5 minutes in, bro. No matter how much I debate with him, CB will tell you, bro. I rated Kuba from the minute he joined. I'm like, bro, this guy, fam. So it's all love.
Nah, that's all you. Oh, I'm gonna bring in before we welcome a new debutant. I want to bring in someone that I personally, after this result, I couldn't wait to speak to, because I remember when he said Caicedo lately has been moving shaky, and panel reacted immediately. I don't agree. I was even one of those people. I was like, "You're moving mad." We called him out for it, but I've come to realize when you have a certain level of wisdom, do you know what I'm saying? When you have wisdom in the room, sometimes, eventually, time always tells. So without further ado, let's bring in Unc in the building.
Oh, le uncle.
Big up. Hey,
Where's the new debut? Did I miss something?
Hold on.
I heard you're disrespecting the senior citizens around here. I had to come as a senior citizen that I am, quarter zip and everything. I had to represent.
Quarter zip. So,
yo, Uncle Rob, this color looks good on you.
Oh, thank
you. It does.
It's like dark purple. Is it dark purple?
Don't get in trouble, man. He's got baby on the way, married man. Bro.
Yo, what the fuck? I just think the color looks good on you.
I just don't want you to get in trouble. I just don't want you to get me in trouble. You know, there's some boundaries might be different. You know, you never know. So, but without further ado, I want to welcome Big Chels. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to MCGA, man.
What's going on, guys? You good?
Hi.
I'm good, man.
You
How
alright,
you doing,
bro?
Yo.
Yeah, big up, True, man. How's everyone?
I'm good, man. I just, I calmed down a lot after yesterday. I think yesterday was the most emotional we've ever been. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, it was the most emotional,
man. It was daunting. Literally.
Yeah.
It was daunting.
Why was that though? Why was it more emotional than other draws or losses?
Because we was 2-0 up.
I get
we,
that.
We couldn't hold a lead. That was the thing about it. And then we just switch off. And yeah, man, their second goal, man. Oh, don't, man. And Caicedo, listen. I felt like my missus cheated on me, bro. with that second goal, with that second goal, oh my god, the frustration, man. Listen, man, it's just getting embarrassing, man. Do you get what I mean?
I'll say this, right? For me, I get this defending for the second goal was poor and over. For me, the biggest culprit in this game was Caicedo. There's because Leeds had nothing before the pen. They had nothing. They had no life. They were on the verge of quitting because we were bopping them around. We were dominating the game. We were passing in midfield. They were treated so low.
Proud to be working for
They just want. Let's not make this.
Tell you something, you little bitch.
What's going on?
Tell you something, you little bitch.
Mute. Someone mute yourself.
What happened?
What the fuck?
Did you guys hear?
I heard it. Where was that from?
It's Jimmy's stream. It's Jimmy's stream. Ignore it.
Yeah.
So as I was saying, it's like I think Leeds it got to the point where
Robert, just to add to what you just said, like a little bit of stats, they have created the least chances throughout the season in that first half and until the 60th minute.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I can't hear anything.
CB. Okay, so if you can't hear anything, you need to leave and come back.
Hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Because I can hear Robert, I can hear you, I can hear True, I can hear Big Chels.
Who is it?
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, though.
Wait,
I think
sorry, let's just do a test before. Can you hear us?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I can hear everybody.
I can hear everyone.
Okay, continue, Rob.
True,
Yeah,
drop down. Even come back.
So I said, you know, for me, Leeds had gone to the point where they're like, well, let's not make it 4 or 5-0 and save our goal difference until Caicedo gave them something to chase. Like once Caicedo gave them that pen, it was curtain.
We revived them. We gave them a boost.
We only done 1 goal, and you know,
yeah, all of a sudden.
And that
and
is,
you know what? Yeah, football is all about timing too. The timing is so terrible. After you just make your sub, like legit a minute after you, like you're like, okay, you know what? 2-0 up. We're playing very good football. Like I need to manage Esteval's minute. Like I put him off, and then I put Neto in already. Like you can feel the tension from Neto coming on. Like, fuck.
And then I saw the tweet. That was nasty work on Neto, right?
But it's trolling. It's trolling. I told you.
I know,
you troll all the time.
I don't. I never do that.
You troll all the time. I troll too. Anyways, it's just like football is a game of timing, is a game of momentum, is a game of like the precise. And yeah, we know how Leeds, they thrive off of like their fans and shit like that. And yeah, like it sucks that basically Mo Caicedo threw the game plan away. He did.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, but again,
Can I ask you another question? Sorry, I left you. I thought we got a whole team here. The only person missing is Cam. Can I ask you guys a question? Yeah, generally about the game.
Go on.
Do you feel like, aside from the game, but the game is a clear example. Yeah. Do you feel like we have become a 45-minute team? Like, it's like, especially on the. Let's focus on Liam Rose in his tenure, for example. I think Brentford first half we got the goal, João Pedro goal. Second half, Brentford were all over us. Arsenal in the second half we were much better. In the first half they were all over us. Crystal Palace, we had a good first half. Second half the levels dropped off. Wolves first half was good. Second half the levels dropped off. Napoli first half was bad. Second half we raised the levels. West Ham bad first half. Second half raised the levels. And then again yesterday I said at halftime. I came into halftime and I said this is the best football we've played under this manager so far. I think we should have been 2 goals up at halftime. And then second half, once again, we capitulate. Why have we become a 45-minute team?
Because we've got bad depth and a bad defense.
Yeah,
I feel like that's a mentality.
And overload too. I mean,
I think with a defense that can't concentrate a whole 90 or can't go a whole 90 being fully stable, and then our subs not being that good, you can't really be a 90-minute team. And I was saying, like, when you look at the subs we made yesterday, right? Esteval to Neto clear downgrade. Cucurella to Hato downgrade, even though Cucurella was injured. Like, there's not depth that we bring on and go, yeah, like that's good depth. So I don't think you can ever be a team that lasts the whole 90 when your subs are like that.
You don't think Cucurella to Hato is good depth?
I don't think he's good enough at the moment. I still don't think he's left.
I don't think it was good.
No, I think we have good depth. We just don't have the same quality of depth as our first team, but it's still
nobody does. Though. Nobody does. That's why the depth, because your first team are Cucurella elite, Caicedo elite, Enzo elite.
No, Manchester City at some point they had quality.
At some point, Man City did have Kevin De Bruyne and Mahrez and Julian.
Yeah.
But Arsenal,
and that's why they dominated so much, because they have that depth, and now they no longer do, and that's why they're struggling. That depth makes you dominate English football.
Yeah, but that's a rarity though.
It is.
Doesn't have good depth. Real Madrid doesn't have good depth.
But I don't think we have any good subs though. I think that's the issue. Like, you look at, for example, even a team like United, they have their front 4 or whatever, so they'll bring on like a Cunha or a Sesko as attacking depth, right?
No.
Our attacking depth is Liam Delap. Like, that's just Pete. It's Delap, Garnacho, Neto. There's no like positives there. You don't get better there. Same with like I don't know who our midfield depth is. What Lavia and Asugo, and they don't play. Like we don't really have depth of that of improve. We don't have anyone that can come on and actually affect the game. Like, we
I'm
don't.
sure the depth is an issue, right? And we all know that's an issue. But in these games that Rosinia's played, I feel like there's been a lot of different reasons as to why we've had one good half and one poor half, apart from depth and like fitness. Because in some of the games like Napoli and West Ham, he got it wrong from the beginning, and then he changed it tactically, and we won those games because we played better in the second half. But I feel like that's because of the manager more than the players. Like,
yeah,
if that makes sense. I feel like it's not just because of the depth.
Yeah, 100%. And you know,
I mean,
there's
Napoli had one
games-
centre back, you know.
Yeah, and there's games
Yeah.
where you can say like, "Oh, that was poor management from the gaffer," or like you can point out that it was on him. He made the tactical decision that is not the right one. He put a player under pressure. He started someone he shouldn't. But yesterday, like genuinely, no one could put the blame on Rossinier. Like you just can't. There's games you can definitely do that, but yesterday was not the case.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just want to say something out of topic because I always read the chat, guys. Like, stop giving this Jimmy guy time.
Who's Jimmy?
They're dragging it.
Yeah, who
like,
is he?
they're dragging it. Stop giving him time.
I'll talk about this separately. Let's focus on the elephant in the room, innit? Let's talk Chelsea, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, guys are just kind of, you know what I'm saying? They're doing a bit too much, bro. It's weird, bro. But I got some freeze frames, yeah. Big up Seb C, by the way. Seb C, a lot of people in our fan base kind of cook Seb C for like
Seb C's wonderful, man.
the Clear Lake stuff and whatever.
He's
innit?
a rage better in it, but he's smart. Like he knows what he's talking about.
He knows football. So he broke down what the 2 goals we conceded, yeah, and the issues in those goals we conceded. So firstly here, let's go from the penalty situation. So when we're working on not getting copyrighted, so we're doing pictures. You see, we're updating, guys, man. It's not every day getting copyrighted. Stream's going for 12 hours and shit. So cool. The ball goes into the air. Now, naturally, defending 101. This is true. You've banged ball before. Big Shells, have you banged ball before?
Yeah, I was a baller back in the day.
What position are you? What position?
Back in the days, you know.
It's just a bad knee, isn't it? Ruined it all.
The knee injury, yeah? But literally, anyone here knows, yeah? As a defender, you have 2 things you're supposed to do in this situation. Either A, you clear the ball, you do not allow the ball to bounce, you engage. If you don't engage and you allow the ball to bounce, your footwork has to be a certain level. And this is why I rate Seb C. This is why I say he knows ball. Because he said,
Not always, though. Not always.
he says, number 1, don't let the ball bounce. The long ball is a problem. You failed to press the long ball. Defensive line needs to drop off. Do not let the ball bounce. If you let the ball bounce, your footwork to channel the opponents away from goal towards the team, towards your teammates. I agree here. So the problem here is Trevor allows the ball to bounce.
No.
This is Hato, right? Hato, sorry, not Trevor. This is Hato. So now, once the ball is bounced, Hato's cleared it. I think he did
Am I
well.
talking? Is that not Santos?
No, that's
Santos.
Hato. It was Santos.
Santos.
I thought it was
I swear that's
Hato.
Santos.
Yeah, it's Santos because he's the one that made the tackle. Hato's their running back.
But yeah, literally, so he's done that. He's done that and he's recovered well. I think he lost his man. He lost track of his man there, but he recovered very well. So now the issue for me is Caicedo's positioning should be much better here. From the moment the ball's been cleared there, he should be engaging in this duel. Now, I wanted to ask you, man, in terms of the penalty, shout. Obviously, Caicedo gave away the penalty. Do you feel like anything else from this instance, this freeze frame alone, has anything done wrong?
I feel like you could argue it's also a whole defensive setup issue as well.
No, but I think
I don't think the frame gives it justice though. Like no one else is getting to that
play
ball.
the clip again? Can you just?
I feel like
Sorry, go ahead. I can't play the clip because it will copyright me, and I'm getting in trouble a lot with
I
this.
feel like
no problem.
this moment right before the goal, if I remember correctly, Leeds had the ball and we were pressing them, right? Trying to get the ball back. I feel like the distance for Caicedo, who's going to be pressing upwards of the pitch to all get all the way there, because those passes were very quick from Leeds. They were moving at mad pace. Like the way Bogle got into the box, he was running it full pace. I feel like the distance is so wide for Caicedo to cover that. Like he can't get goal side in time to stop that. I don't feel like.
No, but he doesn't.
But that's why I think it's such a stupid foul to give away. Like,
Yeah, he doesn't.
I think Trev had him.
You didn't need to do that.
So clumsy.
I think
There was
what
no need.
Caicedo did wrong is Caicedo showed he didn't trust Trevor in that situation. I think Trevor was in. It was a 2v1. You could have both had him.
I feel like Trevor's in a
But
good
this is
situation.
the problem. This is the problem with Caicedo. Caicedo feels the need to have to win every ball that he engages in, right? Sometimes you can't win every ball. Sometimes you just make the player have a harder touch or a crazier pass or shepherd him out of bound, right? You don't need to win every ball. You don't need to do every ball recovery. Right there, the best way to do is to just budge him a little bit, right? That will, first of all, that will put him. That will make him be a little bit lose his balance, right? Then once he's lost his balance, you have a better chance of engaging with the ball. And Trev is there as your cover up. Beyond Trev, Sanchez is in goal is your extra cover up, right? You don't need to go hard. You don't need to necessarily have to win that ball. All you need to do is make sure that Leeds player, one, doesn't take a shot on goal, and two, if it does, it's a temp shot, or you send him up for a corner or whatever the case may be. But Caicedo, for some reason, it feels the need that every ball, every duel he engages in, he has to go for the ball. Sometimes you just can't. Sometimes you just make the best choice. With Thiago Silva was excellent at doing it. It will just make it hard for you to get a shot on goal. If it doesn't make it hard for you to get a shot on goal, he's got to make sure your angle is messed up so that you have no chance of scoring. Because
the player is not fucking Harry Kane.
That's top.
Yeah, I did it to Kane as well. That was so jarring. Like I don't know what goes through his head sometimes, but he's actually like he has too many of these moments at the moment. It's starting to irritate me.
Yeah,
like.
he has a bit of a bozo gene at times, but yeah.
I'll be honest, Unc. This is the best analysis I've seen you give on this channel. You know, genuinely, because I'll be honest, because you know what happens is we always get lost in what Unc says because he's a rage baiter. You know, he will come with his
not always.
He done what?
When you actually focus on what Unc is saying tactically, he knows ball. Do you know what I'm saying? So
this is if you go back to even the Bayern Munich game when he gave the penalty for Harry Kane.
That same situation.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
It's not the same situation. I disagree.
No, but the Kane tackle was even worse, I think. I can't lie.
Yeah.
I know, but again,
everybody knew he wasn't winning that ball.
The intent in both tackles is the same. I have to win this ball. Sometimes
it's
you don't
not the
have
same.
to win the ball. You need to make it's going into the
No,
box.
it's the same.
Into the box.
not the same.
It comes.
Nah, it's near enough though. It's near enough. I'll be wrong.
Yeah,
It's
but
not-
the
it's
Harry
not.
Kane one, at least you could like understand that he has the pressure of the player being Harry Kane, although like you can see the
but that's
you
no,
can
but again,
almost guarantee a goal there.
Bogle, like,
But Bogle giving that treatment to Bogle, like just let him shoot. Worst case scenario.
Exactly, but again, you understand it's Harry Kane, which means he's a world class player and a world class pen winner. He will put it as soon as he feels you making a tackle, he will make sure you don't touch the ball and he falls on the ground to get your pen. That's Harry Kane. He's a smart player, right? And Caicedo should have known that. Kane, if I do anything as a tackle, Kane is gonna bait me into it being a penalty. Same as Caicedo has to know that, brother, not every foul, not every ball is worth winning. Some instances, it is you making it hard for the opponent to pass, to shoot, to dribble without you even touching the ball. That's what the greatest, like the Thiago Silva that we read so much. That's what we used to play. Van Dijk is already defending because he puts himself in a position where I don't need to win the ball. I'm just gonna be here. I'm gonna make it tough for you. I'm gonna make the angle so crazy for you that you're not even gonna try to do anything that you're trying to do. And that's what one of the best do. And this is what Caicedo need to learn.
And I think it's just like yesterday we've been a bit fed up with the accumulation. I think he has like I don't know how many yellow cards now. 2 cards from being suspended. I think again.
Yeah, literally. I was gonna touch on that as well because I don't want to make this like I'm on to Caicedo whatsoever.
No.
I have to preface this because on YouTube, you know,
when you talk about you critique players' performances, it means you don't rate them at all. They're bums.
Absolutely not. He's perhaps
them
our
the
best
next week,
player.
you mean stay on that side. So obviously, Caicedo's 2 yellow cards away from a 2-match suspension.
There you go. Exactly.
So these are the games that he needs to avoid. We've got Burnley at home, Arsenal away, Villa away, Newcastle at home, Everton away, Man City at home. And if the 10th is a yellow, if he gets the second yellow versus City, he misses United at home and Brighton away.
That's lucky.
That's nice, man.
This is mad.
We have Santos.
I know for a fact he's getting suspended in this run.
Yeah, he is.
100%.
100%.
This is what I've been saying about Caicedo since the Arsenal game, right?
I said it too, by the way.
But it is a bit peak for him though, because once you develop a reputation, like you get yellows for nothing.
But the thing with him that I've said all this season is you need to study Kante's ball winning more, because his angles of winning tackles are always messed up. That one, he can win it cleanly, but the refs looks at it and say, yeah, I don't know whether you want it cleanly. VAR might say you did or not. He needs to develop that, how to engage in his tackles at a better angle so that when he wins the ball, it is obvious that you won the ball. Not that it has to be 50-50 or, if you are there a millisecond later, it's a red or a yellow or an orange card.
But he doesn't. It's an unfair comparison because Kante is way more agile. And it's not it's not his game, and it's not his body, and it's not his body language. So
no, but
I think he should time his tackle better. I think, like you said, sometimes he does too much, and he doesn't need to do. But to say kind of emulate Kante's tackling is just not realistic.
I'm not saying emulate because Kante is more rapid, right? My point is. When he makes tackles, right, he comes at the wrong angle. That's at times he needs to go through the player to get the ball, right? If you adjust your angle a little bit, right, you can not only win the ball because he's one of the best ball winners around. All you need to do is make the ball winning more obvious than it is now, right? And you need to just approach your tackles at a much better angles. And understand which way you need to tackle, which way you just need to make it hard for the opponent, right? The opponent feel, Caicedo is on my back. You start trembling already. You don't need to be you think every position is in. Like you made the red against Arsenal, right? He's facing a goal and he's making the challenge.
But I think that just also makes Kante IQ in the game so underrated.
That is why
he had such a good judgment that people didn't associate that attributes of his game to him. But I think that just makes Kante IQ so underrated.
The difference between the two. Like Kante would win the ball, right? But sometimes Kante used to just poke it. Like he would poke it and to one of our other players, and then we win the ball back. Caicedo always feels the need that if I win the ball, the ball need to stay with me.
Yeah.
Right? And that sometimes that's the wrong approach. Sometimes you just need to poke the ball away, if you have Chalobah or Gusto next to you, just poke it to them, to one of them, and then you position yourself to receive the pass once again. Caicedo feels the need to, when he's engaged in a tackle, the ball has to remain with Caicedo. And sometimes that's not always the case. In some cases, yes, that's fine. But in other cases, no, just poke the ball away from the player. And,
I think the problem with Caicedo, because I think his timing of tackle is probably one of the best in the world. But the problem is some of the tackles, because a lot of the yellow cards he's got, and if we're being honest, are harsh yellow cards. But there's two reasons for that. One of them is the angles of the tackles just look mad that you'd think no way he put the ball there. And that's a bit unfortunate on his end. But also, I also feel like he follows through a lot. Sometimes he can win the ball and he follow through at the end with a challenge just to crunch the man. And it's like, the referee's not giving you the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
I agree with Robert's analysis. I think I've always said that about Caicedo.
Tutu are doing my analysis.
Of course, I've always said this about Caicedo. That's what I'm saying. If you speak football with me, you know this. I always say this about Caicedo. But one thing I think is a bit unfair that you're doing is comparing him to Kante, because when Kante arrived at Chelsea, you have to remember he's a senior player at this point. What age was Kante when he joined Chelsea?
Was he not like 24?
No,
No?
he's a bit older than that for sure. So what I'm trying to say is that this rashness that you see in Moises Caicedo, which he needs to harness, which is something that I've always said about him, the willingness that he wants to win the ball so much, like Robert said, he needs to get out of this game. But at the same time, it's like I can see why it's not out of his game. He joined us when he's 21 years old. Like, he has that in him. He needs to get rid of it, of course. But like that will come with age.
But I just think as well the game has changed.
He was 25 when he joined Chelsea.
I think Caicedo's game is like an old school Premier League play. You know, when they talk about how physical the Premier League is and all of these things. Yeah, like that era. He's a 2000s era ball winner. And the game's changed. Because I think if he was to consider the best ball winning midfielders in the league right now, in Europe right now, they're way less physical than he is. Yeah. Now, I'm not saying he's a bad ball. I think he's one of the best in the world. He's the best at ball winning. But he's a victim of the wrong era at times, to be honest. But I want to ask you guys a question. How much of this is due to just him being fatigued? He's played a lot of football. We Lavi has not been available. Sugo hasn't been available. Those are his two covers that he has in the midfield. He essentially has to play 90 minutes every game. How much of this is just him not having the legs?
I think it's kind of cheap to talk about fatigue, honestly. Like,
that's what I'm saying. I don't think that will affect his decision making for him making those mistakes. Like,
but I think it's more the fatigue has played a role. The fact that he hasn't played football, it has definitely took a toll on his body, on his mentality. Of course, that you cannot deny that. But the decision making, we've seen him do decision making like this too last season. Like, it's something he needs to just improve in his game. That's it.
My thing is, if he was going into tackles and missing them or like fucking up his passes and that, like, I'd get it. But it's not really that.
One thing people are not saying as well, bro, whatever his name is, Bogle, he drew that foul well as well, Like, there wasn't really much contact, but he drew the foul as well.
Yeah, it's soft.
Yeah, but it's just when you go in, you give that. Like,
I'm not excusing it. I'm saying it was intelligent.
Any professional at his level
is not necessary.
Not engage in that.
When did I say it was necessary?
I never said.
I'm saying any pros winning.
Nobody said you said it is.
You said that, bro. I'm saying, like, you need to remember, Trev is here to cover.
Yeah.
He doesn't need to engage in that challenge. It's poor decision making. I don't think it was. If this was anywhere else on the pitch, I don't think he's wrong for putting his leg there. But it's the decision making. This is in the box. You're like, well, you have cover here.
The more I look at it, the worse it gets. Like, genuinely, there was no need for that tackle to be made ever. It's actually the worst, because the thing is, especially with Bogle's momentum, the guy's running. Like, more often than not, he's going the way Chalobah's
any little touch is going down.
Like, there was never actually a need for that ever.
An attacker in this situation, knowing that Caicedo's on you, he's inviting the contact. He wants that contact in the box. That's the ideal scenario for him here. The way he's running in, he doesn't the pace that he's running at. He doesn't have the option to pass to this guy. The only options he has is either running through here. He knows Trevor's there. Worst case scenario, he cuts it back to my man. But that's more challenging than knowing I can draw contact right here at the edge of the box, potentially to win a penalty in that as well. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but if you think about it as well, if Trev actually went forward, I think if he went a little bit more earlier, I think the Leeds player would have went more to the right, sort of thing. Do you get what I mean? But yeah, I don't know. It's just reckless though. He does it all the time though. That's the thing, man. But do you know what? He'll learn though. He'll learn.
Yeah, I agree. Time like this isn't like, I don't think this will totally write him off. But I wanted to now talk on the second goal. So we'll break it down fully. We'll break it down fully. But I think that's what really sent me over the edge. I didn't crash out yesterday. I think I was actually really calm.
I know.
I was really calm.
I was going nuts, man. I was going nuts.
So, okay, cool. This is how the move started. It built up through the middle. Went out wide. Now, firstly, this is a tactical issue for me. If you see the way Hato's pressing here, this is a very similar position to where we see Kukurea pressing very high up in the pitch. Now, it's a very challenging role. When it's executed well, it works. However, as the left back that's pressing this high, it's about your timing and anticipation to know, can I win this ball? Should I drop off? Is your decision making very much on the fly in the moment?
And he hesitated so much as well. Like,
yeah, he did because I'm still looking at here, and you've now left space very simply for a ball here. Now, when the ball now gets played, he now decides, because he was sorry, I don't know the way the pictures got put together. So he's contemplating going forward. He's contemplating engaging in the press. He then drops off. Mind you, look at the clock. It's the same seconds. This is what happens in a split second, man. This is what football is. It's a game of margins. So in a split second, he's pressed. He's dropped off. Then he's decided, fuck it, I'm going to press. Now him doing that, he's left us vulnerable in this position. So this is already mistake number one through Hato. But I will say, honestly, it's a tactical issue. If you look here, this is something that we do often. You can see Kukurea on his first season under Lampard. This is the way we press, and he's been punished the same way against Real Madrid. This is a tactical error that we have quite often. So this is the Real Madrid game. Sebsi done a very good job of breaking this down. So now, pass has been played in the channel. Now, with the ball in the air, once again, Trev did not handle the ball in the air well.
That's an understatement.
This is poor.
Yeah, the dead touch, man.
I just don't get how people think he should be starting for us, I'll be wrong.
Yeah, for a professional, man, he should be doing better than that. You get what I mean?
Like, this is just comical. Really,
This is
it's a circus moment. Like, that's all I can say.
And he's your most experienced defender at this point, you know. And that's
Yeah,
what he's doing.
the thing is, like, I feel like the circus drags on. Like, he loses his head, and then it's like a snowball effect after that. Tick, 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 tick. Everybody decided to be stupid. Like,
my thing is, like, if the leader of your defense isn't comfortable, then who's going to be comfortable? Do you get what I'm saying? If he's meant to be the guy that's meant to compose everyone when we've gone and conceded a goal, then we're in the worst position possible, because he's not composed either. We've got nothing there. There's no calming presence. There's no one to get the ball and just boot out a play and go, guys, fix up. He's there in the defense at the same time trying to figure out what to do, bro. The guy is lost, and so is everyone else. So
he doesn't even have that type of touch to attempt. Like, I don't understand what he was trying to do there. Like,
I think it was meant to be a clearance. No, his foot was just in the air. It wasn't even doing anything. Like, it was just in the air to be in the air.
No, he tried to kick it. He miskicked the ball.
Yeah.
He literally miskicked the ball.
He wouldn't have even got a good touch on it. That's the worst
he
part.
misread the bounce. He misread the bounce, man. It's unfortunate.
But have you seen like all the goals we've conceded this season?
Yeah,
It's just
not unfortunate.
It actually stinks, man. It's so bad.
And by the way, CB, the way you say,
how many aerial duels has Trev lost throughout the season? I think about the Man United game, which led to the red card. He missed the aerial duel against Sesko. I think of the Brentford game, the league game before that, when they had the long throw and it was four man challenging for the same duel and they all lost.
Bro, even Wolves the other day, bro, the corner into the box, it came past his man. He was just stood there behind the guy, just looking at the ball.
Yeah, like
against Crystal Palace as well. The goal that they scored, he was stood there with was it Badiashile at the back post? They're both ball watching. The ball comes into the air towards them, and they just stood there. The guy's not a Chelsea level centre back.
Yeah, the Bozo moment
Chalobah
started all the way with Tuchel and Mane against Liverpool. It started there.
You know that clip replays in my head once a week. Every time he plays, just him with his leg and head in the same position on the floor. It messes with me. It's not good for my health.
And it's crazy. We were talking about Josh. He needs an experienced player next to him. This guy needs an experienced player next to him.
But this is something that we've said before. This is something that I've said multiple times. This is no disrespect. I don't know what's going on with the sound.
The fact that we brought him back from Palace and we put him in the bomb squad says enough.
No, but you need to realize, I've said this before, in terms of Trev is
not somebody who could lead the centre back pairing. He's somebody that if you had somebody like a Thiago Silva next to him or somebody a world class centre back next to him, he's good enough to do his job.
I'm not gonna hear anyone.
But even then, he's not good enough to go win the big things. I don't think.
You got to join back. Yeah, you got to leave and join back. But yeah, you got to be the
bugging
leader.
out today. I see what, bro. What is going on?
What's going on? You can't hear. I don't know, man. I think it's because you might not using your phones, bro.
Yeah,
I think
I just wanted to let you know when I use my phone on StreamYard, it does that all the time. It only works and is only stable when I use my PC.
Are you using? Do you have a laptop, Big Shows?
Yeah, I've got a laptop. Yeah.
Yeah. Connect to your laptop. It'll be easier, innit? On the phone, it does that.
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. On the phone, it does that all the time. If you do it on your PC, it's gonna be stable.
Yeah, I am. I'll give it a go.
Yeah, no worries, bro. But yeah, literally, yeah. As I was saying, Trev is somebody that needs a world-class centre half next to him. I think with a world-class centre half next to him, a top centre back next to him
on the bench, bro. Let's be real.
No, but
yeah, he has to be a squad player.
You guys are saying he has to be on the bench, yeah. But based on the centre back options we have,
that's why he's starting.
But that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
He doesn't need an experienced player. He needs to be on the bench. He needs to be a squad player. He needs to play the odd.
But that speaks on our recruitment, innit? We spent £2 billion to have Trevor Chalobah as our best centre back. Do you know what I'm saying?
I'm going to put this clip up. Yeah, this clip got me in a lot of trouble. You know, you can see the comment right there. I'll come back to this in a year's time. Yeah, so this clip got me in a lot of trouble. I want to know if what I've said was wrong and if it still stands today. And two, I just want to know how well this clip aged.
We can't hear. We cannot hear it.
You can't hear?
No.
Hold on. How about now?
We can't even see it.
But can you hear it?
Nah.
Wait. Press play.
Champions League winner.
Yes.
Winner, conference. Okay, cool. League winner. He slotted in the performance that he played today, especially for the second goal. Trevor Chalobah is like that girl back in the day. You know what I'm saying? You know, she gives good neck and that, but she just can't be your wife. You know what I'm saying? She's reliable. You know, if you want to get a nut in, she will help you get your nut off, but she ain't someone that you're gonna bring to your brethren and build a family with. But you know what I'm saying? If when you're
relate to technology.
You know what I'm saying?
I can't relate to that one, sorry.
I think you're too kind.
I'm not gonna lie, CB. I see why I stopped
talking. You know what I'm saying? With Chalobah,
ideally, most Chelsea fans will tell you, ideally in a dream lineup, you wouldn't want Chalobah starting for you. You know, that's the truth. But when you need him, when back's against the wall, he comes through for us time and time again. When we had the injury crisis last season, he came back in January and won us 2 trophies. Right now, Koval's gone down. He was getting a lot of.
He had it. Obviously, the analogy was mad. That's why he won't fuck with me. The analogy is mad.
Yeah, but maybe that was a bit.
He committed. I'll come back to this in a year's time in regards to all Chelsea. Every Chelsea fan will tell you, ideally, they wouldn't want Trevor Chalobah starting for you. Now, in hindsight, it's been I don't know 6 months now. Do you think that take has aged well?
You know, for him to comment that and get worse is actually rude. Like, it's disrespectful to us as fans. You can't sit there and go, I'll come back to this in a year's time and get worse. That's outrageous.
How's he got worse, though?
I wouldn't say he's gotten worse.
The first 2 games of the season, yeah?
You just proved this point. I think your terminology, the way you described it, I understand why my man took it really personally, not gonna lie, because it was mad. But you know what I realized, bro, and you don't know this, bro. You know, people look at Josh the way you look at Josh to me is how my brethren look at Chalobah to me, you know? Like, I've been defending Chalobah, bro. Like, I know bare man that went to school with BTG and that long story in it. So, like, man, I like Trevor Chalobah, the story in it. But, bro, the more I'm looking at Trevor Chalobah, I'm like, bro, yeah, this guy, we can't rely on him. We can't rely on him. Simple as that.
Yeah, we cannot always do the sentiment thing. Like,
Not as a first starter. Not as a starter. That's what I meant.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I have to.
Said this with CB in the past that we love his story, we love his professionalism, we love the fact that he just came back even though he was in the bomb squad and came back from Crystal Palace. And I think we all respect him and his character and the fact that he comes from the academy. But that does not mean that we want him to start every game, and that's fair. Like that's
I need to respond to this, yeah, because I see this online on Twitter a lot, yeah, by the younger fans, yeah. Gary Cahill wasn't shit, you know. Like the way you man throw Gary Cahill's name, or like this guy, I'll say 2017 season, them times there at the end of his career, he was shaky.
Yeah, exactly. He was peak at the end of his career. He was peak.
But that's when the younger fans saw him, so that's their vision of him in their mind. Gary Cahill was not shit, bro. Like you, especially that 2012 campaign, like he had no hamstrings, bro, when you put in a defensive shift.
Lich.
You got to put some respect on certain men that have done things, bro. Like, giving him the Gary Cahill comparison is madness, bro. Come on, that's madness.
Because like, he's not the most talented, you know what I mean?
Come on, that's mad, bro. Man, the way people talk about Gary Cahill on Twitter, it pisses me off, you know, I'll be real.
He'd be our best centre back currently by far.
100%. 100%.
But that's not really hard though, is it?
I wanted to highlight another problem, yeah. This is a big issue. I've said multiple times on stream during watch-alongs, especially, yeah. We have a problem with second balls. I've said this for the longest. We don't engage in 50-50s. Like these are the things that I got taught. Echo League, Dagenham United. Under sevens to under 10s. You know, early back then we was allowed to head the ball. You know, this new generation get taught that you can't head the ball until a certain age, which is woke in itself anyway. But you get told second balls, you get grilled about the manager. Seconds. It's a thing. I feel like it's lost on this crop of players, bro. I understand. I highlighted it before the game started. There's a massive size disparity amongst the Leeds players and the Chelsea players. We are much smaller, frail in comparison to these men. They look like men. You know what I'm saying? These men look like the men that used to build houses back in the day. In comparison to us, you know, we're a small side, but we have a massive issue with dealing with the second balls. This is a mad problem. This is a mad problem, and we see it week in, week out. Once again, I understand Trevor handled that terribly. No, I will not take that away from him. He handled that. He's right now. We're gonna rack up the criminals because there's a lot of men that got blood on their hands for this, and we'll rank in order who's to blame for this goal the most. But right now, you're the criminal we've identified first, 100%. But the second balls, these are the basics of the game, and this is something now. This is something that I've had an issue with for a long time in regards to this crop of players, yeah? So if we go back here, like I said, the ball's gone played, the second ball now here. I think, and I don't want to I don't want to do this like I'm coming like I've got an issue with Josh, because you mentioned earlier, true. I don't think Josh is shit. Not at all. I don't think Josh is shit at all. I just don't think he's the player that a lot of our fan base think he is. I don't think he's shit, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? So when I criticize it, I don't want you to think, you got an agenda.
Bro, just say what you want to say, like, please.
I have to do this because I get clipped a lot, you know. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to do this because on YouTube, on the internet, they take one sentence and they run with it. So I have to make it clear all the time. Every time I've criticized somebody today, I've made prefaces. Caicedo, Palmer, Chalobah, I'm not doing it.
You can control everything. You can control everything.
Yeah, I know, but I have to be a politician, you know. Anyway, as I was saying, Josh should have handled this much better than he did, man. I think he had two instances here. One with the bounce. Once again, you get taught very early on in terms of defending. You're not supposed to let the ball bounce. That's number one. Especially in and around your box, in your area, you shouldn't be letting the ball bounce. Yeah, we'll establish that. Now, we can talk about the handball. I'll be honest, I'm not an Arsenal fan. This is what Arsenal fans do. Oh, there's a handball. Oh, this and that. Whatever. In the moment, I didn't think to myself, handball, rare. So I want to know what you guys think. Do you feel like there was an injustice done here by the referees?
Have you seen a reverse angle?
Yeah,
Exactly. I think you're
You
being.
know,
I think
the ball
I don't
was
think you're being
actually
fair
going
there.
that way. The ball
I
was
think we
going
all
that
thought it
way.
was a handball.
He slapped it. Like I didn't think it was a I didn't see the handball in the moment, but the ball was going backwards. It was going
And
away
the
from him.
referee was about to blow the whistle. By the way, he went to blow the whistle, and then he said, "Play on."
Yeah, love.
That's mad.
No,
That's
but
mad.
I think for me that again, I said it since last summer, even since last season. Josh is not ready for this level yet. He just isn't. Right? People,
I don't think that's true, man.
people crush me.
I think if Chalobah can play, he can. I'll be real.
People crush me for it. But I said last time I'd rather have Disasi play than Josh.
See,
Right?
why do you have to do that?
No, I'm just letting you know, right? I'm just letting you know, right? For me, Josh is too.
Disasi had a good game yesterday.
Let me say something, please.
Hey, let him land. Let him land.
Even in the first half, like that kid Aronson just beat him on the inside. It's like simple mistakes like that. He got bailed out by Gusto recovering, right? But he makes these simple mistakes that at Chelsea, they're too costly and they're too high profile. You need to go to a lesser club where you can get these things out of your system. I've said that he needs to go on loan since last summer, and I said if I were Josh, I would have been pushing to go on loan rather than be kept in the first team and try to be
But
like,
he did.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me say something, please.
And this is why people
hold on, Robert. Hold on.
Anti-Coburn, you know, he's better than Toast, he's better than Trev, whatever. His potential might be better than those two. But right here, right now, he's not a better center back than those two.
Okay. You can say that. Let's leave that about Josh. But my thing is, why do you want to come in here and say silly things? Because you back Badia Shaw. Badia Shaw made a mistake against Aston Villa. He made a mistake the next week against whatever team we played. So don't throw the sassy in there as the mark, yeah? Because we've seen the sassy have bozo moments as well. Say Josh is not ready, fine, but don't bring the sassy and Badia Shaw and Tosin who also make those mistakes.
Again, but it's not saying that the Badia Shield or whatever Disasi, you know, who's better, who's not. That's a different argument. My point is, who would I trust in the Prem game against Leeds right now? Josh will be last. Josh will be behind Disasi. He will be behind Badia Shield. He will be behind all of them. No way.
From the Leeds game, can make a mistake against Leeds last time.
I would like to say something after you guys are done. I would like, because I have a very
Robert. When have you thought about that like that? Is it because of the Leeds game? What he did?
No.
Why are you thinking like that?
This has been our opinion of Josh since. Remember since Semenyo last January. You know what Semenyo done him in that game? I think it was one of the first games, and I just like he's not.
But he handled Mateta though.
And then I watched him a bit more as the game went on in the Conference League and all that. And I kept on seeing these mistakes that I kept on making. Again, people will highlight, but did you see how he drove? He carried the ball 50 yards. Like, yeah, that's fine. But I'm watching the fundamental of defending as a center back. He just doesn't have it. In my opinion.
I think you're being a bit harsh on him, you know, Rob.
Yeah.
I thought you was doing so well, you know, all that tactics analyst you was giving us to say that, bro. Like,
no, people say I'm harsh on him. Like when people are saying, when I was saying, right, Mamadou Sarr is ahead of him in his development, right? Jacquet, like when we were linked to Jacquet in January, I said this is probably the end of Josh because it's signaling that Mamadou Sarr for me is ahead of him in his development, and Selmino right now looking like he's ahead of him if he can stay fit, right? And if you buy a center back in the summer, like it's being reported that we will. And then Levi and then Colwell comes back, then Josh just won't get minutes even next season. So he has to go on loan either to a championship side, to a lower Prem side, or to Strasbourg. Go on loan and play week in and week out. This mistake, if you're hesitating, you are told, kick it out. Like if you're not sure the goalkeeper's getting it, get rid of it.
Yeah.
Those mistakes, you get rid of them by playing football. But isn't.
But Uncle, I would like to say something. Yeah. First of all, it's a bit unfair to call in the loan on Josh because he did want it to go on loan. He did push for that in the summer and it was not granted. Second of all, I think that the problem here is that we're microscoping his performances, but we're in a crunch time where there's a lot of pressure now. We have to win every single game. The problem is that if our previous manager, which is precisely the reason why I was extremely critical of him, is that he didn't utilize his squad accordingly, because if he would have gave him more game time, and now he's being in mid-season, in crunch time, being developed, when we had the easiest start of the season in potentially 5 or 6 years, the easiest start of the season, and we had also easy game in the Champions League. If he would have integrated Josh instead of Tosin, who costed us anyway. Tosin costed us anyway. It's not like the person that played instead of him in his development minutes didn't cost us. He did. So maybe if at that time we would have integrated him, he wouldn't look as raw and he wouldn't be as stressed. The same people said Santos was not ready. The same people said Santos was not a good player against Leeds. And we're saying Maresca has his right to not play him because he's not ready. We've seen an extremely good version of Santos yesterday. Maybe with game time, you gain confidence, you gain balance, and you gain chemistry with your teammates.
I think you just, I agree with that, by the way. But I think you just want to be really right about that. You want a jacket, and you want I think that's what it is. That's why you're going a bit too far. That's what I think it is.
I don't think jacket's all that though. Anyway,
Robert didn't rate jacket.
No,
He just said
this is last summer. I didn't even know.
No, he didn't rate jacket. He said that he thinks that Josh is out the door because we're trying to sign
but you're not going to sign a 60 million pound centre back and then think that he's not gonna play football. He's gonna get minutes, right? Josh is the academy, so he's gonna. But my point is, this is not a Jacquet thing. This is my opinion last summer. This is my opinion. You know, I said again. This is what I blame Maresca. Maresca should have tried his best, his hardest to keep Gabriel Vega. Or is it Gabriel Vega or Renato Vega? No, listen to me. Like I think if I am Maresca, I would have kept either Sarr or Vega and sent Josh on loan, right? Because he had all those players.
What have they shown that they're better than Josh? They're all very young players.
Vega ain't that, man. What does Vega do, bro? That guy stinks as well. He's playing in Spain now, and he's not doing anything.
Vega went on loan in January to Juventus and helped them qualify for Champions League.
I'll be real. I don't even rate Serie A defenders like that, I'll be honest.
Juventus as a centre back.
Do you remember when Koulibaly came to the Premier and he went, the difference in speed between Serie A and the Prem is ridiculous. You can look so much better in a league that plays
you can't really make that you can't really just.
So you wouldn't want Bastoni then?
Huh? I don't rate Bastoni like that either, I'll be real.
Rudy was one of our fastest centre back and he came from...
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? Because we got to be honest. How much is this on on Liam Rosenier, for starting Josh in the first place and putting him in the deep end?
You know,
we were calm for 65 minutes.
Wait, hold on. Before you answer that, CB, you say I'm the biggest Josh fan here, right? When you said the lineup before the game, what did I say about Josh starting CB?
Yeah, you said he should not
start. Did I not say it was mind games and I would have gone for Mamadou Sarr? And I love Joshua Champong. Me personally,
no, Mamadou Sarr is not possible.
It's not even about that. But me personally, I trust Josh more right back with a centre back who's senior playing next to him. I don't trust him right now to be a starter centre back, especially if Gusto's the guy next to him. I'm gonna be real. And Chalobah on the left. Stop it, man. I think it's mind games.
If you want him to be a centre back, though, is it not just wasting time and wasted development to have him out on the right anyway?
Not necessarily.
He's learning things in the wrong position that he's not going to put to use, and he's not learning how to be a centre back.
What
Mistakes
about
like yesterday are crucial.
What about Guavadal? He played left back the whole season under Man City. Now he's a centre back.
The guy was a centre back before that, though. He was he could do both, but he was a centre back before that.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
but you know when he was getting praised though at left back, it wasn't for his defending; it was for his attacking contribution anyway. Like, if you want Josh to improve,
don't you think Josh's best attributes are the attacking things? We don't really talk about I'm not saying he's a bad defender, but we're talking about his ball carrying and his dribbling and all of that. If he plays right back,
ball carrying
he gets
is the only good attacking attribute he has. Like, he's not a brilliant passer. He's not a brilliant crosser. He's not.
I think you're going too far. Let me tell you. Well, hold on. Let me tell you why I think you're going too far. Because when Santos played his first couple games, before he can show his range, people said, "Oh, he can't do this. He can't do this. He can't do this." Why don't you give him some time so he can show you who he really is? Everyone was saying just before that he can't do this, he can't do this, he can't do this. Now you're seeing line breaking passes, all of this.
No, but the line breakers were there for minute 1. You saw that against there was a goal earlier in the season. He did the same thing.
But Pano, you guys think we're doing too much
That's it.
now? Like we're putting so much pressure on Josh now for absolutely no reason. He made one mistake. That
It's
was
a
a
good mistake to
collective
make anyway,
mistake.
like,
That was a collective. It was a collective mistake, and he wasn't like terrible. I've seen Dawson play 10 times worse than Josh did yesterday.
We were calm for 65 minutes went by and no one had an issue, by the way. And then Caicedo gave away a penalty. The whole game flips on his head. As a young centre-back, to deal with that momentum swing is also a massive thing. Like, that is huge, He's been put in a situation.
You see this young centre-back thing, If you can't handle the change of the pace of the game, bro, you shouldn't be playing, bro. It's Chelsea.
Okay, your players are around. Okay, what about the guy at Man City? What about the guy at Man City?
What guy at Man City?
What's that centre-back's name? Who made the mistake against Chelsea?
Kusanov.
Yeah. So what they should have done? They should have cursed him right there. You're not good enough.
That guy's been sent to the gulag. Kusanov has been sent to the gulag, bro.
What do you mean? He's playing every game. He's
exactly
so
what
good.
we're talking about.
The thing is, look, if the rest of your team can't handle the momentum swing, why do you expect the 19-year-old to be the one?
I'll be real. If we're gonna use the excuse of a man is young and he can't handle the pace, change the pace, and all that, then cool, no problem. Go alone and figure that out. Not here.
Alone might have been good, calm, but for 65 minutes, no one had an issue. All of a sudden, the game flips. 10 other players couldn't handle the game flipping either. But Josh is the one that's not ready.
Kuba, that's not true though, because even when he got that yellow card in the first half, man was calling that out because that was a bad move.
But he was calm for the majority of that 65. 64 out of 65 minutes, nobody had an issue.
I'm just saying, bro. If this was Maresca, we would have got onto him for starting Josh at centre back. Especially
everybody
with
wanted Josh to start under Maresca. That was my main issue, is that I kept seeing Dawson starting. So no, I would have been happy to see Maresca start him, and I would have more patience with Josh making mistake than a grown-ass man like Dawson making the mistake. That's what I wanted.
This is the argument I see on Twitter. I'd rather Josh make mistakes than Dawson make mistakes.
No, I'm saying I would be more reluctant to that than Dawson.
Play FC,
yes, I would. Yes, I would. Because the talent is there, and I've seen Josh play a very good game against Leeds, and he got subbed off, and we lost the game because from that moment. Like,
but this is what I'm saying. I'll be honest, Look, guys, we need to stop with Player FC, because if Dawson made those mistakes, everyone's on Dawson. No, but it's because you just said I'd rather see Josh make those mistakes than Dawson. We should hold both people.
Because he's more talented. Because he's a better player,
this whole same accountability
all
thing, it doesn't even
people
make
that
sense.
make the mistake should be held accountable the same way. Why are we picking?
We're holding
you know when
him
you said it yesterday about
accountable,
Neto, You know when you said it yesterday about Neto and Palmer's miss, and you were like, oh, these people need to be held to the same accountability. If Neto missed that chance yesterday, I would have screamed for him to be sold, I would have been like, oh, he needs to go, I wouldn't do that for Palmer, and neither would anyone else, but you do the same for Neto. The point is, it's not about same accountability, because we can acknowledge that he's made the big mistake, but the actions after should not be the same. You get it?
Exactly.
If Dawson makes a big mistake, he has to go. The guy's 28 years old. If Josh makes a big mistake, he's 19, and you can clearly see he's got a lot of good attributes. These mistakes are going to happen. A centre-back hits their prime at like 25, bro.
Okay, so then
send him on loan. You have to be prepared to play him.
Give me a 25-year-old, bro. I don't want it. If that's the case, and we're gonna have players that we can't criticize when they do wrong.
It's not. See, why are you trying to be slick? Who said he can't be criticized? Who said that? You want to be slick?
We criticized him.
So slick. Everyone just criticized him. What are you talking about?
Criticize. I'm saying,
criticism, but the actions, the consequences should not be the same.
This is the same guy who says, this is the same guy who says every week, oh, but Garnacho's 21. But Garnacho's 21.
You make it
Garnacho is 21. No, Garnacho as well. Garnacho is 21.
When Garnacho plays shit, I call him for playing shit. I don't make excuses.
Of course you do. Of course you do.
I do, though.
You can call them out. You can call them out, but the consequences are not the same.
Exactly. The consequences can't be the same. Consequences can't be the same. And that's not being Play FC. When Jose Mourinho was at Chelsea and we finished 12th and he kept losing every week, I did not once say, sack him. F Jose Mourinho. Do you know why? Because he earned stripes. But when Potter was here, you mean earned stripes. It's different. That doesn't mean that they can't be criticized.
No, my stance is the same, yeah, because I think Josh should go on loan. Josh should not be starting for us as a centre back in the Premier League. We can play him in these FA Cup ties, and over time, if he develops into a better player, hopefully he does, he can come in. Do you know what I'm saying? I don't think we should skip these steps and force him into the starting 11 as a centre half. No, I don't think so. The same way you would, and that's me based on seeing him make mistakes in games. Brighton, for example, and today as well. I've given you examples of him doing those. I've seen through those mistakes. He shouldn't be here. The same way I've seen Tosin's mistakes, and you all say he shouldn't be here. It's the same energy, bro.
My thing is though, yeah.
He has
My thing is, yeah. If you can sit there,
this season.
if you
still make mistakes in those minutes.
But if you can sit there, yeah. You said earlier, Chalobah needs a top centre back, yeah. If you're saying that one player needs a top centre back to play well, yeah. Chalobah's done his developing. Tosin's done his developing. Badiashile's done his developing. I'd rather Josh is the one that plays next to the top centre back, bro.
Okay, so let me respond to that. Yeah. The problem that we have with our centre backs is they are all squad players. Barring maybe for fun or I don't think there's any centre back that we have on our books that's a ready-made guy we can go to war with. They're all somebody to be partnered alongside with. That's my stance on these centre backs. So if I look at
pre-injury was the guy, unfortunately, but
for maybe 2 months, for 2 months. It's about four. Let's not rewrite history, bro.
But why are we pretending like he couldn't have just developed though? Those last 4 months were consistent.
I'm saying
that level.
I'll be honest, I would rather start Trevor Chalobah than Josh at centre back. And the only arguments you guys will have with me is, oh, but Josh is younger. Chalobah's 26.
Talking about Cole, it's 2026. Like he's not a player.
All about the age. Like that's the only reason you man are justifying this.
It's not his age. It's game time. It's not age. I don't care about age. It's game time. And you develop confidence with game time. Santos had a loan spell last year. Before that, he was at fucking Forest, couldn't even rack a minute. Then went to Strasbourg and was able to become a starter and had that in his development. Game time develops player. You don't develop by sitting on the bench or being like, start one game here, one game there. When is the last Josh start? We're not making excuses. We started off the topic of this goal that we're over-analyzing by putting blame on him. Everybody in this panel agreed that he should have done better. That does not mean we're making excuses for him and we should go for him and blah blah blah. No, I'm sorry, you cannot go for the players the same way. They all are different. They all contribute differently. They all have context. They all have contexts that are different. If you can nuance that, then you're not a good critic.
Okay, if we're basing it on minutes, yeah, as things stand, she did say minutes.
Not just minutes.
I said game time.
Game time is what? Minutes, right? So
Chalobah's had about 10 years of game time, bro. Champion said about 4.
Say what I'm gonna say.
I know what you're trying to do.
Let him land.
Bro, if we're arguing minutes, as things stand, fact, not feelings, fact. Josh has more errors leading to goal per minute than any other centre back we have in our team. That's an issue.
But he barely plays though, so.
And the fact that he barely plays and there's multiple crime scenes and errors leading to goals is enough of a sample size for me to know.
Bro, take a minute to think about that. Yeah, that guy's has he played 1,050 minutes?
No one is saying he's not gonna make it, but it just means you're not ready to be put in place to go to war with right now. Go on loan, make those mistakes elsewhere, because based on the minutes, if we were doing minutes per mistake leading to goal ratio, you're at the top of the list.
How many errors leading to goal has Chalobah made?
Bro, I don't know.
And how many has Tosin made?
So how could you say that you have this information factually?
Because he plays the least, and I can give you three different goals that errors leading to goals through him in the league.
Which ones?
2 Brighton, one today.
Man said 2 Brighton. He's
so 2 Brighton.
He's so slick.
3
so slick.
You put the
all three against Brighton were Josh.
Do you know who got sent off against Brighton, by the way?
Bro.
Who got sent off against Brighton?
Chalobah.
Oh.
Man, I said 3 Brighton. Bournemouth lost.
Oh, Iceman. Oh, your biggest minion. Yeah, keep, bro. You know what's funny?
Iceman's the one that crashed the most. I crashed Iceman the most. I don't know what you're talking about.
So let's think about Chalobah errors leading to goal. Yeah.
You
game
know who
1,
has-
game 2, game 3, game 4, game 5, game 6, game 7,
Well,
game 8, game 9.
Man. You man are, what you guys, this is what you man do, yeah. When we always that this is an issue that we have our fan base. Whenever we discuss any position, yeah, or a flaw in a position of somebody that you like, that everyone likes, or they're the faves, yeah. There's a common consensus that they're the faves amongst the fan base, yeah. Is we will highlight somebody's mid, and you guys will drag more mid in there. Oh, this guy, this. Like, we've established that our centre backs are all shit. It's not new information. So when you man are now running in, but Chalobah did this, okay, no one's taking that away from him. Man, if you man want to say you want Chalobah sold, I'm not gonna say you man are wrong for saying that. I promise you. I won't say you man are wrong. The same way, I think, honestly, he's not good enough to be at this level and starting as our centre back in the league. It's not disrespect to him. I'm not saying this guy will never make it and he will never be
He's
great.
lying, by the way. I have
Bro.
the stats. He's lying. He's lying, by the way. I have the
What do I lie
stats.
about?
He has 1, Reese has 1, Tosin has 1, and Benoit has 1. We have 4 goals.
I don't
We
care.
have
I've
4.
watched with my eyes. We've put the footage on the stream before of 2 goals which have led to errors leading
We
to
can
goals.
do the same thing for our center backs.
But you're
We can
making
do
up
the exact same
numbers.
thing for our center backs and tell you
This
the
is
same
wrong.
thing
That's
you
fake.
put.
The big issue here is Clear Lake at the end of the day, right? Because how the hell are we rocking about with these as our centre backs? It just doesn't make sense. You cannot be this deep into the project and your centre back at the guy you're looking at and going, please have a good game today, save us, is Trevor Chalobah. You know, Crystal Palace didn't even want to do that. No team wanted to buy him permanently. We had him in the bomb squad. The guy is English. He fits registration rules. He's a Cobham graduate. The best academy in the world for defenders, yeah? This guy has played however many years. He has this many years of senior experience and no one wanted to buy him. Not a single team. Palace came last minute and were like, yeah, we'll take him on loan.
Shit,
We'll take him
bro.
on loan.
What I'm saying, like, no one is saying these men are all da. We could say, if you want Trev sold, you can say that. I'm not going to argue against you. I'll be honest. He's been at a lot of crime scenes. It's not wrong of you, man, to say that.
We told you many times that we would buy a world-class centre back. I think I said this at least 200 times.
But
in
who
this-
even are the world-class centre
in
backs?
this-
That's my only issue.
No, but like I'm saying, like if you can go to the market and upgrade on every single player we have, I would. I don't care. I don't have any affiliation with these players. I really don't. The only person that I might be sentimental towards perhaps is Reece James. That's it. The rest, if I can get better, if I can get Yamal over Palmer, I'll do it. That's my mentality though. So don't say player FC when we're just like being rational and analyzing the game and the instances and putting like circumstances in it. Like it's just, if you want to just do like lazy analysis, we can.
I'll be honest. This is me with my chest, yeah? I'm saying this with my chest. We have 7 centre-backs on the books, yeah? Mamadou Sarr, Wesley Fofana, Benoit Badiashile, Levi Colwell, Trevor Chalobah, Josh Achimpong. Who am I forgetting? I'm forgetting someone.
Badiashile.
Tosin. I'll be honest. 6 of them got to go in the summer at minimum. You might could argue with
That's fine. That's fine. We don't have a problem with that. Nobody does.
Well, that's not
Nobody has a problem with
You
that.
Colwell for Fana at Champong and then you get rid of the rest and you build again. That's what you do.
Said 6 of them have to go.
6 is insane.
As if we're gonna buy 6 centre backs in the window.
Exactly, like it's delusional what he said. But if
Colwell for final
in an ideal world, if we could do
man.
that, nobody would disagree. But that's just
Colwell
not
for
gonna.
final Champong stay.
Anyways, well, Sarr is
No,
starting.
go with Urban.
Sarr is maybe starting the game this weekend against Hull, or for sure playing. So at least we have that confirmation. We'll see how the guy comes in and slot in, and
But
like,
he won't fix our aerial problems anyway. Like that guy's not he's one of the worst in Ligue 1 as well when it comes to aerial duels anyway. So we're still in the same position. Like I don't think much will change. I'll be
instantly
wrong.
analyzed like
You Jimmy Jackson?
No, so
Oh.
CB wants to buy more unproven talent, by the way, as well. That's his dream centre back.
Bro, listen, I'll be real. That's like, let's even go back to the goal. We're getting carried away now. We focused too much. Cool, the handball.
What we're agreeing, that's handball. The play should have been, the goal should have been disallowed. Cool. The handball shot was there. I don't like the fact that the man stopped playing.
Of course.
Because
Look at Gusto on the goal. Please look at Gusto.
Gusto's here. Look, his man's there. Let's see how he handles this situation. This is the guy who scored, isn't it? Nyemcha. That's his name. Trev stopped. He's literally flat-footed, hands in the air, not paying attention to the play. Still got his hands in the air. Gusto not looking at his man. Caicedo in the crime scene. He's held the ball off. He's fended him off. Now, I think Andre and Caicedo are ball watching him.
Me too.
I think they should have engaged in that duel. They literally sat there watching him for what, though?
It's because in their head, it's like fucking handball, and they made stupidity. In their head, it was like handball. If you see Gusto, how slow he is, like he basically stopped running. Like
no, but
this situation mirrors for me. This is a situation we've had many times. Once against the Sunderland situation, where obviously this was much deeper into our box as opposed to being out here. But once again, our strikers pinning our centre halves, and we're just watching. Caicedo ball watching. I know it's a bit.
No. See, I know you're doing too much. What do you mean ball watching? He's running back. What do you mean ball watching?
No, he wasn't. He was taking the piss.
Why are you acting like you don't remember the goal? Why are we acting like we don't remember the goal?
Walking back to the goal, bro.
We actually all saw that in real time. True, you're doing the Play FC thing. You're doing the Play FC thing.
Shut up, man. Honestly, keep screaming the same bullshit over the mic. Honestly, just calm down, bro.
Bro, you're acting like we didn't
Play FC. I'm getting onto everyone in the clip. I just got onto Caicedo. You just said a minute ago, Caicedo's ball watching. I agree with you. How am I Play FC?
But you're saying, that's
on a rage bait thing. You got me. Rage bait. You got me.
Rage bait. You said Caicedo wasn't ball watching. We watched that game in real time. I saw him ball watch at the moment that happened. Trevor Chalobah was terrible there. Tosin was shaky there as well. Both of them criminals. But Caicedo's at the scene of the crime, and I've highlighted this game specifically because he's done the same thing again. When he's not, a striker's pinning back our centre back, and he's ball watching and not engaging in the duel. I'm not saying nothing. I understand. We rate Caicedo. No one's saying Caicedo shit. Nobody said Caicedo shit. Nobody's saying, this and that. Like, we rate him, but we're allowed to say when he's a man's ball watching, bro. Why are we doing this?
No, I disagree. I think we should always say nice things about him.
Oh, brother. I'll slow it down, bro. But cool. Now, once again, look how, bro. This is the final boss of ball watching, bro. This is the final boss of ball watching at this point, bro. This is mad. This is mad, bro.
The miscommunication, everything is bad.
But I wanted to get something else up. Okay, that's. I wanted to get the complete goal. Let's just go through the thread.
I just watched that Sunderland goal, by the way, and I want to say you're a joker for calling Caicedo ball watching. I watched it. You're a joker.
No, but he was walking back the jog was just a limp jog.
You're a joker. Watch it on your phone right now, Koba, and watch out. Tell me you're not a joker. Watch it on your phone.
All right, cool. So then you put some foot in there. Cool. Whatever. Now, for me, Josh, all he has to do, and I have a question because I've noticed this a lot, not even just through our defenders, but in the Premier League a lot this season with this new gen of centre backs. Yeah, what's wrong with clearing the danger? When did that stop being a thing? When did we just decide? When we're under pressure, let's hold on to the ball. Let's play. I don't know, this emphasis on ball playing and all of this bullshit.
Miscommunication.
Kick it out the pitch, whether it's a corner, whether it's a throw-in. Get rid. Once again,
genuinely, it's gone too far. It's actually gone too far. Like, they sit there in the box and they think, ball retention this, ball retention that. If someone puts their foot through that ball there, the whole game it changes, bro. It changes. But guys are in the box going, but what if we can counter from this? This would be such a sick clip.
Bro, I'm saying straight, just get rid. No nonsense. Left foot, clear it. Boom, out of there. No chattings. I don't get it, bro. No chattings. Clearance out of there. Do you know what I mean?
Bro,
Like,
Caicedo is jogging back, bro, at the very best, man. What are we doing here? He was taking the piss. He wasn't running anywhere, bro. He was running nowhere important. He was genuinely just jogging back to jog back.
Do you know what ball watching is? And look at the time on that. Does that say 90 plus 4? 90 plus 4.
Man doesn't have the time on it still, I'll be wrong.
90 plus 4. Ball watching.
So, bro.
Do you know what ball watching is? Ball watching is when you stand and you watch. Ball watching. Ball watching is Reece James as well. Look at the same run. Is Reece James ball watching?
So Reece James gets there 10 seconds before Caicedo, and you're talking about what?
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Who's in the defense? Who's in the defense? Who's in the defense? Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Did you say he didn't? Did you say the run back was lazy? Which by that's another point. Or did you say he was ball watching? Because ball watching is when your feet are stood still and you're watching the football. You can't ball watch if you're running back.
That is not what ball watching means. Since when does ball watching mean that you have to be flat-footed? Because by your logic, Gusto's foot is up here, so he wasn't ball watching then. Because he has to be flat-footed.
Listen to this guy. Oh, bro, you're hilarious. You're hilarious. Run the clip, man.
You can ball watch.
Gusto's foot up here. Gusto's foot up here. Do you hear yourself?
No, but I can't lie. It is still ball watching, bro. You can ball watch
and ball watch at the same time. You can move and ball watch at the same time. What are you talking about,
man?
So what did you expect Gusto to do? Anyway, let's run the clip. Let's run the clip. Let's run the clip. Let's run the clip because Sanchez and Gusto, we're gonna talk about them. We're gonna talk about them. We're gonna get to it, Player FC. We're gonna talk about Sanchez. I'm gonna talk about Gusto.
We're literally talking about it right now. You're the one.
I know. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
I've been trying to go play by play.
Can we not yell for once, please? My head is hurting.
I'm trying to go play by play for the game. You're arguing with me over Sunderland about semantics once again, bro. Because as I'm saying, we're discussing everybody in this. We've established there's criminals here. We got Trevor as a criminal. We got Josh as a criminal. We got Caicedo being a criminal for the ball watching. Gusto here is terrible. Sanchez should have came out from the moment when he's trying to shield. Fair enough, Josh should have cleared the ball. Sanchez should be proactive. Gusto shouldn't be watching. That's his man at the end of the day that he was tracking. All of them should be held accountable. This isn't Play FC. You're just getting upset because I said Caicedo was ball watching against Sunderland, which he was.
Can we stop yelling today, please?
What the fuck, man? Gusto's wrong here. This is his man. At the end of the day, this is his man. You should not be watching this situation. It's a clown show throughout. Everyone, I'll say I've highlighted 4 men that are criminals in this situation. Sanchez here should be doing a lot better, bro. I don't understand what was going on. I don't understand why it took this long for you to be in the frame. Everyone's looking around because they're expecting Josh to clear it, but you should anticipate the danger. I don't know what Gusto is because once again, that's his man.
Alright, we're shit, you know. Our defense is actually like it's dry. Our centre backs are awful. Like, oh man, we're not. I don't think we're getting top 5 at this rate. That's the worst part.
Nah, that's crazy, man. Chill.
Have you seen our running?
Yeah, bro, we beat majority of those teams, bro.
Are you like? Do you believe that in your soul, genuinely?
100%. 100%.
I rate your confidence, bro.
We've done the same thing so many times, and also we played well. Like we actually played well. Sure, the defense isn't great. I'm sure Rosinha will work on that, whatever. But we played well. We've got some big games coming up, back to back. And I'm sure the players will rise, man, honestly. I'm not too worried, honestly.
You can't be confident in our team to go and grab the points we need with that.
10 minutes of
defense.
stupidity, and we could have still won after that. That's the worst part. We could have still won. We created at least 2 other chances, one being a goal. Yesterday game really annoyed me. 2
errors in 6 minutes. Either side of that, we destroyed them. They could barely do anything. So we'll be fine, man.
But you know, we make these mistakes every game. We get punished most games for these. Like, it's not a one-off thing. So with these mistakes happening as frequently as they do, can you feel confident we're getting top 5?
Yes,
and that's even being generous. Top 5 because it's an European spot.
Everyone else in the league makes those mistakes. Everyone else is shit. So.
I think we're the worst defensively in the top 6.
We aren't though.
Well, we're the best defensively. But we're also the best defensively, offensively. So,
This is a joke, man. This is a joke, man. A lot of the Maresca fans are trying to say we ain't speaking on the manager. Obviously, Cuba, you're a big Maresca guy. How much is this? You are, bro. You are. We know you are.
No, I am. But you know, yesterday I was actually happy with the performance. I'll be real. I didn't blame Resenio for anything. Even the subs, yeah, forced him to take and Kukurea off. And like, I get the idea of it because he's a big man up front, innit? He's shit, but like, I get the idea of it. Who else did
I
you
think he
bring
got one sub wrong. I think he took out Esteval too fast.
But
Because
you see, the thing is with that, yeah, that sub made sense because we were 2-0 up and cruising. Like, we were calm.
But he was just getting into the game.
No, he was. But again, if you can give the guy rest where you can, like, it's fine. Like, and he had his 60, like, obviously didn't do as much as he might have wanted to, but he comes back into the next game, another big game next week, he's fresh. Probably has like 30 minutes against Hull or something and he's fresh, right? Neto came on. He wasn't shit. He wasn't awful. Like,
but I'll be real though. I think I don't agree with the Delap sub. I would have kept Delap up. I would have kept João Pedro up top, and I would have put Garnacho on.
I think Santos came off injured though, innit?
How would the midfield work with a two-man midfield?
Exactly.
No, it wasn't
Garnacho would have been on the left where Enzo comes into the left because Enzo was on the left.
So that we could get the goal. We needed.
It wasn't two-man midfield. If
the idea of the lap when he's playing well makes sense, but he has one decent game every 8 months. The thing is, yeah, I don't think that the lap sub was crazy. Like, I think it made sense for what he was trying to do, yeah? And we've seen the two-man striker thing work before. I mean, even we're acting like it didn't work. Like, it actually did work. We missed an open goal in the 95th minute. It's just peak, right? The lap came on at what, 2-2 or 2-1?
2-2.
Okay, he took the piss, but he's shit. We all know he's shit, right? But I don't think Garnacho would have affected the game better now. I'll be real. I don't think he would have done anything to change the game there.
Oh, I don't.
And you know what? What's pissing me off about? Wait, I would like to say something. You know what's pissing me off too is that yesterday I don't think any Chelsea fan would have not said this is the perfect starting 11. Like, finally Neto is on the bench. Finally, we're not seeing any of Garnacho. Finally, we're not seeing a manager trying to progress possession and try to put our wingers that have been a main issue for I don't know the past 3 fucking months being put in 1v1 situation. Like, finally we're seeing that. Like, how are we not fucking talking about this? All of us, me, true. I don't know, Kuba, I haven't really discussed with you that much, but I'm sure I can put you in that group. We've all cried about the wingers, Garnacho and Neto, gusting us. And yesterday there was a fucking tactical tweak in that. And we didn't rely on putting bums in 1v1 situation.
I think we're looking tactically. I don't think there was an issue tactically, I'll be real. Because once again, you really can't account for your players being idiots. Like, momentum swing will always happen when you give the other team a penalty, right? The penalty we gave away was stupid. The second goal we gave away was just as, if not more stupid, yeah? As a coach, you can put the players on the football pitch. You cannot tell Trevor Chalobah how to kick that ball when it's coming down in the air. You cannot tell Caicedo in 3 seconds to not go and put his foot in the box. Like, you can't do that. You're physically not capable of that.
He can tell the team how to press. I feel like the pressing was an issue. As much as like he did very well in the attacking side, I feel like that little something on the defense. If he changes how we press, especially the fact we're tuning up, we don't need to be man to man and then have my man hesitating. Like, those little things will change a lot, and I feel like.
But you see, their chances came from long balls mostly anyway. Like,
yes, exactly. The long balls.
So they're bypassing the pressure that ball over the top, right?
Yes, that's what I mean.
But that's the issue. Our centre back should deal with it.
Nah,
over the top should be our centre backs returning it.
That much distress, bro.
Calvert-Lewin was not on the pitch yesterday, bro. Who was that? I swear their attack was all 5-10 players or below anyway.
Cares about Calvert-Lewin, bro. And Mcga is a good player, bro. He's caused a lot of problems for loads of teams this season.
Our centre backs should be physically capable of dealing with those long balls in behind. Yeah, that is they should be. That is Chalobah's strong suit. Like, his physical ability is all he has.
In that situation.
He's been
for both goals.
What?
For both goals, Burnley just equalized in the same half as Palace went 2-0 up.
A man-to-man press is employed to win the ball high up the pitch, though.
Yes,
You get it?
I understand that, but there was clearly an issue in terms of the clarity and like the with the players, because you see Hatter, there's no reason for him to be hesitating there.
But
And
are you going to change your whole system for just Hato when it was intended for Cucurella when they train it?
Something that needs to be changed though, because the same thing happened under Maresca. The man-to-man press every single time, it cooked us numerous times, and that was my only issue with Maresca. I was also a big fan of Maresca. I'm a big fan of what Rossini's doing attacking wise, because we looked so good. Back-to-back games, Wolves, Leeds, we were looking very good. I have nothing to complain about in that sense, but with the defense, we need to improve. And it's not like I'm
But
saying
not everything is gonna happen over a month.
Our players should have the quality to be able to man-to-man press and beat Leeds with your tactics.
Mid-season, like
Rossini's tactics our players should be good enough to employ them, especially against Leeds missing their best player currently. We should not have conceded 2 goals. Yes, they were individual mistakes. I don't think the press was the issue. I think the issue was genuinely just our players being shit, right? Caicedo was calm until he wasn't. Our centre-backs just aren't good. Like, we could, our player quality is still above Leeds'.
Nah,
I'm gonna watch this Palace team.
Burnley's going crazy right now. But
they score again.
Speaking of Cucurella and Hato, obviously Cucurella's got a hamstring injury. I don't know how long that could be. He's played a lot of football. It's something we've highlighted a lot. What
They
this means
said he's gonna do scan today.
but essentially, I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't expect him to start the next league match, which is next week against Burnley.
No chance.
So, boy,
Hatter was good yesterday, I feel like.
yeah, I think this was one of Hato's best games. But
Yeah, he was calm yesterday, honestly.
It was very nice.
But obviously, for the penalty, he misjudged the flat, the ball with the run. Like, you get me?
Are we over analyzing the goal now? Like, or are we overdoing it?
Do you feel like we are?
I feel like there should be less onus on the players. Like, we know they can make mistakes. Like, it's just the conversation doesn't go anywhere. They make mistakes. They're not good enough.
Let me tell you what's too far.
Very long time.
It's this shit. Don't ever put this Caicedo cat against Rice. Won't say more.
It's too far, but that's what you wanted to go on TikTok and say. And YouTube.
By the way, this is all racist.
Did I say Declan Rice's name? What are you talking about? All I said was
Rice's name.
So, but that's what I responded to. So, what you talking
Well, this
about?
is basically what you said.
How is that?
Don't put him in no debates. I'm not putting him in no debates. So this is what you wanted.
I said I want 10 games straight. I said I want 10 games straight.
Best in the world debate, he said.
Yeah, like, come on, bro. Like, I can't like, true. My radar's beeping, bro. Your player, I've clocked it. I've clocked your player.
Say what you want. Say what you want.
I
don't give a. Who cares what you say? Who cares what you say? You can say whatever you want about me.
No, you are player FC.
Yeah. I'm the guy who's going to war with Chelsea fans after Moyes got the red card against Arsenal. Man, in the cup, you can't say this. It's one game. I don't care. I don't care about the Moyes. How can you love him one day? Bro, I was going to war. How can you tell me? Do you want me to go? You can get footage. You got all the footage when you showed your clips at the beginning. You want me to get footage? I can get footage.
Sure. Do you still think he's our player this season?
You going to war with Chelsea fans over criticizing Caicedo? That's the footage you're mentioning.
When did I? Who have I gone to war with? Who said something about Caicedo? I've gone to war with.
I don't know what you're talking about, so I'm asking you what you're talking about. So what are you trying to say? You said you was going to war. You mentioned Arsenal red card. What you? Are you just now, bro? Just now you said.
I said yeah. I don't know what you're asking.
Is that about yourself?
What? I went to war with them.
Is that what you're saying?
Well, I went to war with them.
He's confused. He wants clarification. All of us are confused. What are you saying?
I said when Caicedo got the red card against Arsenal, I spoke after the game. I was on live and whatever. I said how disappointed I was with Caicedo getting the red card. I did not care about the point. I did not care that we played well with 10 men. And everyone in the comments and everyone on the live kept telling me, how can you be a fan of Caicedo? It's just one game. He still played well. It's just, I kept telling, I don't care. Do you want me to get you the footage? Do you want me to show you the comments of what people were saying to me? I was going to war with them. I don't care. He let me down. That's all I cared about. I didn't care about the point. I didn't care that we played well with 10 men. So you telling me I'm player C is comical. It's comical.
Bro, you're getting upset because I
I'm-
said
Because you keep trying to put this tab on me that I'm player FC, and it's stupid. It's stupid. I'm Chelsea. I have a Chelsea tattoo. I don't have a Caicedo tattoo.
No, but you're moving because all I've done is said, yeah, I can't lie. Tweets like this is a bit of a drag, yeah. You said, well, you're doing it.
No. You just said the radar's going off. True. You're player FC. You're player FC.
In response to you saying, oh yeah, but you're doing the same thing. When I said I need 10 stretch of games before I call you best in the world again.
That's one
you,
thing said.
You reacting that way. You reacting that way.
Things.
Showing to me that you're player FC.
Okay, keep saying this. That's what I'm saying. You keep saying this. Keep saying it over and over again. God damn. He called me what?
Jimmy.
That's cool. Call me whatever you want.
He's joking, mate. It's trolling.
I know.
Relax.
Bro, the first time I ever spoke to the president of MCGA, he called me 2 fake and 2 lies. And he's cool. We're cool. I don't care. That's what I'm saying. Call me whatever you want. Do anything.
Where's Cam, by the way?
Cam's at work.
Okay.
So cool. Obviously, they're saying that Liam Rosenier had a heel turn yesterday, innit?
From my understanding, if there's any handball in the lead up to a goal, it should be disallowed. So if they've said that, then someone explain the rules to me, because they need to help the referee. So you saying that has just got me angrier, because that's from my understanding, if there's any
listening on his new tune, then I watched it. Giggler, yeah. And I watched it and he really is. So I thought, raw. Now, but that makes me know how much I'm doing well. Because before you're ignoring, you're not taking, because you report on things, you know innit what I'm saying. Yeah. You're ignoring everything. Like I've done so many tracks. I've done a Talking the Hardest, my own Talking the Hardest. No one cared. No one weren't replying. I've done a diss tune every day for about a month. My mental health was through the roof.
Was you begging it then, would you say?
Begging what?
Like begging it.
You want to get beaten up? What do you mean? This is PTSD. What do you mean? Begging what?
Like begging
it. What? What do you mean? What do you mean? Like, are you trying to joke about something? What do you mean? I'm begging what?
Is it
serious? Was I begging what? Obviously serious. Because look at what I'm talking. Was I begging what?
Huh?
What do you mean? I begging what?
I said like with the beat.
I don't know begging what. Begging what? What was I begging? What was I begging? Begging what? Was I begging what?
Because you were making a tune like every single month.
Was I begging it? Because what was I begging what, bro?
Begging
what was
like,
I begging?
Was you begging like the fucking? Was you begging like a confrontation?
Spray. No, but when you were saying earlier, was I begging a confrontation with him?
Yeah.
Do you fucking understand what he's fucking saying? What do you mean?
I don't know.
I'd be begging a confrontation with someone, huh? Don't let me say too much. Like, are you stupid? Because you actually know everything.
I don't.
So what do you mean?
I don't.
What do you mean? Was I begging?
No,
spray. No, let me ask you a question. Don't bring no one if they're not governed. If they're not governed, don't bring it. Don't bring it, bro. Please.
That's how Rosenier is moving. What do you mean? What you begging? I'm a beg like he lost his head. He was like, what?
You saying that has just got me angrier, because that's from my understanding, if there's any handball in the lead up to a goal. So if they've said that, then someone explain the rules to me, because they need to help the referee. So you saying that has just got me angrier, because that's from my understanding.
But hey, I can't lie. Spray is funny. Like, he doesn't know how funny he is, bro. I said that, bro. But yeah.
So they're saying that the goal stands because it's not the player that scored that touched the ball. Since when? I'm confused.
I don't agree with you.
It's so dumb.
What?
It doesn't make any sense to me.
Since when?
I want to praise Liam Rosenier for this action here. So he told Chalobah to tell João Pedro to drop to full back, basically go in an offside position, and then come back in, and we scored the goal through João Pedro.
I was wondering why he was always staying offside as well. Like.
Yeah. So that was
I actually love him so much. Like,
pulled up to the middle, and that's top, man. That's top.
It's like you're amazing, mate.
We got.
He's winning me over.
He was offside the whole game. He got offside so many times, and I was like, what's he trying to do?
But you know, Kane does that for Bayern as well. He's
I thought it did.
like, he stands there and waits for play to catch up to him, and it works. Because obviously, it's now an extra man to pick up. Like, you go defend, the closer you get to your goal, like, do you mark him? Do you not? He stood offside, but like, it works. It's big.
Yeah, good comparison. That was an
Yeah.
excellent goal, by the way.
But literally, like, that was a top goal, man. Big up to him for that one. I won't lie, he did his thing there still. I feel like we need to do this more.
Pedro too. Big up to Joao Pedro too.
Yeah, 100%. And also for just understanding the instructions and applying it straight. And it works, bro. That's just showing that once firstly, Liam Rosines sees something in Joao Pedro as a player in terms of his intelligence, to know he can give him instructions, and then to actually apply them in real time immediately afterwards. Gotta give credit where it's due. I want to touch on a bit more positives through the game. I saw this moment. I thought this was wholesome. He got gassed. Steve-O, he got gassed, man. I can't lie, that's good, man. It's nice to see the fans embracing him. You know, we talk about our atmosphere and how we treat our players a lot and stuff like that. So it's nice to see him doing his thing there. Still, shout out to him. I wanted to talk about Rob Sanchez. So, because Asma, you came with this energy yesterday as well in regards to Sanchez. This is on Chelsea Fan TV.
What position do you think we need to improve? Robert Sanchez. We keep going back to the same fucking shit about Robert Sanchez. I'm sorry, but he is not good enough. Should have been this. We should have got a new goalkeeper in the summer. We had another opportunity in the January window, but we did not capitalise on that. And look where we are. We concede the goal in the manner we do, and lo and behold, we draw.
And you blame that on Sanchez?
I blame that on Sanchez, but I also blame the defence as well. It was very scrappy. There should have been better communication within the back line, but Sanchez just makes a horrible, horrible mess of getting to the ball, and then they tap it in.
So obviously the man, I didn't go out of that game looking at Sanchez as an issue. Obviously, I watched the goal afterwards. I can understand the fault he played in that second goal. But I think there's a lot of man that I'm pointing the finger to before I look at Sanchez for that particular action. But
my thing is, if Sanchez comes out there and he stops that goal from going in, you're not going, oh, yeah, he's done what he was meant to do. You're going, oh, he's bailed out the defense. Do you get it? You're meant to, there's 5 defenders to kick the ball off the pitch before you tell your keeper to come out to the edge of his box.
You're supposed to be the safe space.
Yes,
you're
keeper can't know about every single time, man.
Achapong moved the ball from his direction. The other player came in front, and then Gusto got kneed from the back. Gusto fell. The ball.
Does a world class keeper concede that goal?
All of them in the Prem do. Every single keeper in the Prem concedes that goal yesterday. Every single one. Every single one. Who are you gonna sign to replace Sanchez?
If Sanchez is gonna come out to claim the ball like he did, and then a Leeds plays in his way, gets in front of him, and then Achapong also kicks the ball away from his.
So why is he not having the communication and say, clear the ball? Why did he?
What do you communicate in that situation when your players are doing nothing? They're tripping over their own feet. He's probably there shouting, "Get rid!" And they all just stood there.
Yeah, okay.
Guys are doing nothing, bro.
Sanchez is a saint. Sanchez is amazing. Sanchez is the next coming of Courtois. Sanchez is always blameless. Sanchez, every time we mention his name, there's so many. I'm being sarcastic, Kuba, and you're making a fool.
Nah, keep going. I like to hear it.
He's so amazing. Like, wow, Sanchez, we're gonna win the lot with him. Yay, Sanchez, big up. Thank you for improving from your fucking disgusting shit standards. Wow, amazing. Bravo, Sanchez.
Who would you want us to sign to replace him?
She won't tell you. That's why I don't.
I said it last time, and you guys were fucking crying. I said I wanted Mignon. I said I wanted Garcia. You guys said, oh, he held 3 against Chelsea. That was the rebuttal that I got here.
So what does Garcia do better than Sanchez?
What
does Maignan do better than Sanchez?
Garcia's cold.
He didn't win the fucking league title, being the second best player in that team that season. Oh no.
Who? What Maignan?
It's shit. Mignon is
bad. Him right now, yeah. What does Maignan do better? Like in this current moment in time, what does he do better than Sanchez?
He makes better decision making. He communicates with his fucking center back. He fucking grabs the ball. He fucking or stays in his line and not fucking go in a. How many men hurdle? How many men were that? How many?
So
men
you've got
were
5
missing
centre
the
backs
ball?
there, and you're still blaming Sanchez for the ball going into
All
the net.
right, bro. Okay, mate. I don't want to even talk about this Sanchez guy. I really don't. I really don't. It pisses me off so much.
You know the main job of a goalkeeper, yeah? Catch the ball from across and stop the ball going in the net. And Sanchez does them perfectly, yeah? Even his ball playing is calm now. So I really don't get this Sanchez
He
hate
doesn't
out
make
of nowhere.
mistakes. He didn't cost us against
Which
Arsenal.
keeper
He
plays
does-
the game
he
without
doesn't.
making
He didn't
mistakes?
cost us against Arsenal in the cup at all.
Which keeper's gone this whole season without having a bad game?
Fair check.
Oh, it's one bad game this season. Huh?
Name multiple.
Oh, come
yeah,
on. Now.
it's
What are we
one bad
doing?
game.
He saved us so many times. Then he's
Name more bad games. Name more bad games.
Yes.
No, but name more bad games, please. Just tell me so I know. I'm misinformed. Clearly, just one more, 2 more, please.
No, of course not. If I tell you, you're gonna tell me, "Oh no, it's Chalobah's mistake. Oh no, that's Stassen's mistake. Oh no. He cannot bail out more than what he did because he's already contributed enough."
But a keeper can't bail you out every single time. It's just not gonna happen. It's not realistic.
Okay.
Yeah, man.
I'll be real. Yeah? Let's just keep it a stack handle. Yeah, let's keep it a stack handle. Yeah, cool. Realistically speaking, with the Sanchez stuff, I would have understood it throughout the years. I think in the first couple of years, he was moving shaky. I understood. I'm looking at Sanchez now, and the goalkeepers you're comparing him to, yeah, bro, they don't have these centre backs in front of him, bro. That's what I'm saying. A lot of the Sanchez
You know
stuff.
how many times? Do you know how many times Garcia has saved Barca because of their fucking extreme high line?
Sanchez though.
Sanchez has saved us how many
times he has
times?
saved us because of their extreme high line. They don't even play the same foot. He's on more pressure, and his attributes are better. And if you want, we can put it here. No problem.
Yes,
I'm
the
gonna
thing is,
send you
I
an
don't
image.
disagree. I don't disagree that John Garcia is probably better. I think he's a great keeper, but he's at Barcelona. I don't see why the convo is being had because he's not attainable. They just signed him. He's young. He's gonna be there for years. No, I don't think it should be an option for you to say that.
There for years. He just signed for Barca. What the fuck are you on about?
And we've missed the chance.
He just signed
Sanchez has
for
been
Barca
great.
when I wanted him, and I said go for him. He signed for Barca. People were saying, "Oh, La Liga tax."
Asma, you're missing the point. Barcelona
Yeah, you're right. You're right. But
Barcelona centre back start for us. That's the problem. It's
Asma, check the chat.
Throughout Sanchez's whole Chelsea tenure.
Which
throughout Sanchez's whole Chelsea tenure, Sanchez actually had a competent centre back pairing in front of him that we can rely on. No, he's never had that. You men are talking about him like I understand he's made errors in the past. Right now, I don't think he's saved us many times. You mentioned Joao Garcia saving them 100%, not taking that away from him. Sanchez has saved us many times, but Sanchez has never had a solid centre back pairing in front of him, bro. If we had better centre backs,
everybody fucking crashes Barca centre back. Everybody say Kubarsi is fucking ass. Everybody say that's the biggest fucking default. Everybody say Araujo is disgusting.
And they're still better than Chalobah.
Everybody says that.
I don't know about that.
Well, you guys don't watch La Liga. Everybody says that their downfall is their fucking.
No, I'm agreeing with you. I think everyone's. My cousin was even saying that the Kabasi's on fraud watching all of these things. So I don't know why you're rating him so highly.
I don't even rate him highly, but I don't rate Chalobah at all. That's the main point. He's better than Chalobah. They're both better than Chalobah. And Chalobah's not better than Chalobah.
But a keeper doesn't need a world-class keeper or an elite keeper doesn't need world-class defense to show his qualities.
But Sanchez has showed his qualities, so I don't really get what your point is.
No, I don't see the qualities that you see. That's the difference between you and me. I really don't
So
see the qualities.
you don't rate it as shot
Me,
stopping or
okay.
cross claiming. Like
I will tell you how I see it, and you guys can disagree. I don't care. And being cooked doesn't mean I'm wrong, by the way. Actually, probably means more than I'm right. But me, as a fan of football, what I want from a keeper, I want to feel safe. I want to feel like I have someone that I can always rely on a consistent basis. I feel like he's my bodyguard at all time. I do not feel that with Sanchez. Sanchez does not provide me that feeling. He doesn't, okay? A world-class keeper that wins you the title on the course of how many days is someone that's going to provide you that feeling. I don't have that feeling with Sanchez. At any moment, Sanchez can do a Bozo Gene thing. And many
you
times
feel it
this
with
season,
Maignan.
many times this season, he has done Bozo moment, but that
Many
did not,
times.
that did not, yes, and that did not concede to a goal. That did not concede to a goal because someone cleared it for him. But we don't analyze those moments because that's part of a football game. A lot of people make mistakes in a game and someone clears it. It doesn't go in the back of the net, so you don't consider it error leading to goal. But it could have been an error leading to goal. But hey, mate, he doesn't provide me that feeling. I want someone that can provide me that feeling, and it's not Sanchez. You can
But it's
agree,
Maignan.
I don't
It's
mind.
Maignan. But it's Maignan. Maignan's one of them, yeah.
Yes, Mignon is one.
So
of
you
them.
know, March this year, yeah. Milan fans didn't want him in net.
I don't
They were
care
going on
about
about
Milan
his mistakes
fans.
list
I
keeps
don't
getting
care
longer.
about Milan
He
fans.
keeps making errors. He
Don't
keeps
care.
getting worse. His value keeps going down. So if the fans of the
That's
team
why
that
they
you played
just
at for
gave
the
him a
past,
new contract. That's why they just gave him a new contract, and all their
they were
fans
ready
were
to sell him for
celebrating and saying, "Thank you."
17 million pounds. If he was that good, they would be willing to sell him in the summer.
That's why he just signed a new contract, and all the fans were saying, "Oh my God, GOAT Mignon signed finally the contract. He's the GOAT. He's the GOAT."
Go look at Milan's page.
Bozo team as well. That's not. I
Bro,
like to
every
don't have-
keeper makes like, bro. You see the thing with keepers. For me personally, I feel like if you've got maximum margins when it comes to the attributes of a keeper, in terms of your height, in terms of your cross claiming, your distribution, your personality, your mentality, whatever. If you've got all of those as a keeper, like I don't really have anything to complain about because shit happens, bro. Like literally, shit happens to everyone. There's every keeper makes mistakes every season. It happens. There's just keepers that maximize the margins, and I feel like Sanchez does. A keeper like Courtois, he maximizes the margins like crazy. He's got everything. Maybe not the best distribution, but he's got most things that you need. And you see, he makes great saves for Real Madrid, like Sanchez does for us. He also makes mistakes, like Sanchez does, and like every other keeper. Like someone like Maignan. Cool. He had that stellar season. He's a top goalkeeper, whatever. He's a short you. His cross claiming is not good. It gets to a point with our centre backs as well. It's just a calamity. It's a
I just
recipe.
feel like until the centre backs is addressed here, I think he's not the biggest issue, bro. I think he's been solid for a year now with us, bro.
He's been
He's not an issue at all, man. And there's 8 other areas in the team you could improve before. This same Maignan, yeah, guys were genuinely there. The Milan fans were going, "Oh, let's hold off on giving him a new deal. He's not being good enough." Yeah, you can go to the Sempre Milan website now, and they're there talking the 5th of March, 2025. Not an easy moment. The guys get massive problems when facing penalties, big mistakes. Dropping quickly with his values, dropping quickly with these mistakes.
Yeah, Sanchez is a penalty specialist.
Miss Cagliari, Como and Feyenoord, Torino, and this weekend Lazio.
Yo, Maignan has been one of their best players this year. What the fuck are you talking about, mate? He's been. Yo, it's okay to say you don't.
I only know one. This is how we're gonna answer this. I know one Milan fan.
Look, if you're trying to build an agenda, like you're trying to
Go on the Sempre Milan website.
If you're trying to prop up Sanchez by taking down the best player or the second best player of a Milan team, that tells you everything you need to know.
Yeah, but Sanchez has been one of our best players too.
Really, no.
Go on the Sempre Milan web, their big fan page. Go read their big fan page. It will tell you
Sanchez
what you
hasn't
need to
been
know.
one of our best players.
He has been. For me, player of the season.
Player of the season. Player of the season.
Player of the who else could it be? Who else could it be? Can't be Caicedo. Who else could it be?
Pedro.
Yeah, that's not a bad shot either. But Sanchez has been doing the whole season. João Pedro had a little patch.
No, he didn't have a patch. He had the manager playing out position.
So he had a patch.
That's not a patch.
You're giving a reason for the patch, though.
That's not funny. If I play Sanchez striker, does that count for a season?
It's a patch. That's a patch on Sanchez's season. If he plays up front, bro, it's peak.
Probably get a few headers in, to be fair.
Okay, cool. This is the only AC Milan fan I know. Bederbo. I've searched Menon on his page. Nobody asked, but my Serie of MPV ladder is Nico Paz, Yildiz. I remember I asked for Nico Paz, man in the 10, man who cooked me last week for it. Mike Menon, if he was anything but a keeper, he'd be running away for it. Teams passing up on Menon this summer was an incredible fumble. I will forever be thankful for that. So he's been
Kuba, in your butthole. In your
Go
butthole.
on the Sempre Milan website. CB. I sent a link into the chat. Click the link in the chat and read the article. Please. Go read the link in the article. Please.
In your ass. In your ass.
Pull it up.
What did you send it?
Your ass.
Into the chat. Pull out the link.
Okay, cool. Hold on. Menon's mistakes list keep getting longer. Mike Menon was 4. What date is that? 2025.
2025. Last
Pull it
year.
up on screen. Pull it up on
Last
screen.
Last year.
We're in
Last
February,
year.
mate.
Last year.
We're in. What?
Mike Menon was formerly one of the best goalkeepers in Europe, but at present, the AC Milan shotstopper is not even one of the best in the Serie A. A real downsurge in form. Menon's career has gone up and winning the Scudetto. There have been many holes in his game. For example, last season, the goalkeeper seemingly had a massive problem when facing penalties. A problem which still exists to this day. However, the level of mistakes he's making this season and the actual seriousness of each is becoming a major issue. As Milan News writes, he's not in an easy moment. And while this could also be attached to when the rest of the team, the goalkeeper's drop has noticeably been more substantial than others. Even since Sergio Coensal's arrival, the Frenchman has begun to struggle more again, which creates more worry about the situation. Cagliari, Como, Feyenoord, Torino, and this weekend Lazio, mistakes in each game that have made huge significance on the team.
That list is so long, by the way. Wait, but this doesn't count because it's not from your. Bederbo said João Pedro is shit. So is Bederbo the gospel now? Oh, why are you saying that now? It was when it's your favorite, innit?
No, I have. Me too. I can show you long threads about AC Milan fans saying it's their best player. You know that this is the contract extension. I'll plug them in the chat. But you know what?
If we pull out the videos of the mistakes, what are you going to say?
AI chat GPT article, mate.
If we pull out the videos of the mistakes, what are you going to say?
Do you know why the arguments thing is so dumb, yeah? Because the articles thing is so dumb. Because if I bring certain articles on, you might going to say it's briefs. Oh, it's briefs. Pull up the
videos of each mistake and let's see what she says.
Oh my God! If you want me to pull up, no, you're losing that game. Oh my God! If we're doing comparison of Bozo Moment versus Mignon versus Sanchez,
in the last year,
we're gonna fucking die. One is gonna be a 1 hour long, one is gonna be a 5 minute long.
In the last year,
if you want to go in that route, mate, you're dead. You're dead.
In the last
we're gonna go all the way.
365 days of football.
You're dead.
1 year.
If we do the comparison, you're over. You're dead. You're done.
In the past year.
In the past year. Barbecued. You're everything. You're air fried.
Yeah, cold.
Can we
the mistakes in the last year?
Yeah, I was gonna say, what games this season has he really made a mistake? The one for me, for sure, is Arsenal. The first leg, he made 2 mistakes for sure. Led to goals, but I can't really remember any apart from that one.
Okay.
So,
but they listed the games there, so let's watch them, yeah. Thank you very much.
Also, by the way, is anyone watching this Robin Roof's performance against Liverpool first half? Just me?
Do you fucking change games every 2 seconds? You made me watch Burnley.
Well, Ashley's a real bull knower. They're getting on to him for knowing the Sunderland goalkeeper.
Bro, Robin Roof's is moving crazy right here.
Yeah, wallah, you know what? The chat is right. You're right, Sultan. You're right. Wallah, you're right. He said that you didn't watch football before 2016. You're too young.
No, you know, I was 3 years old in 2016.
What am I doing?
Are you dead?
Yeah,
How old?
I was 3 in 2016. I was
My
3 in
nigga, how
2016.
old are
I
you?
was 3. I'm 13.
He's trolling, man.
He's trolling.
I didn't watch ball before 2016. I was too young.
Yo, Asni, which game you're watching now?
Liverpool.
So that game is better than the Palace one now?
I wasn't watching the Palace one. It was surface score. I just said Bunny scored.
Okay, I'm gonna keep this one because it looks more tight.
Oh, you man are moving too mad, bro. Yeah, man, I can't lie. I feel like we've handled things well. Yesterday was a bit intense, bro. I feel like we lost the dressing room for a second still.
It happens after a game, no?
Yeah, no, I liked it though. I like the fact that we care, you know. I'm saying, I like the fact that we care, innit? That's what it's all about at the end of the day. But it's good. The emergency meeting was like, let's calm shit down, let's relax. I spoke to Lee Gunner today. We're gonna do the 100 players list this week. So none of you guys are free to join in.
Better not put Neto in that list.
Boy, he's capable of anything still. But I spoke to him, so we'll sort that one out. That should be good stuff. And we'll go from there. The Lampard stream is coming. Don't worry, guys. I'll sort out the Lampard stream. I think this is we've done what 3 hours straight ball. I think this is the time of the show where we can actually just kind of fuck around a bit.
Yeah, let's go. I'm done.
So Amanda want to talk about Iceman now, how crap he is.
Yeah, fuck Iceman.
Who's Iceman?
Who's Iceman?
He's a bot.
Chelsea
He's a
fans
bot
asking
in
who
the chat.
Iceman is.
Is it Palmer?
He's a bot in the chat.
Oh, the
I'm
Maresca.
talking about the boy in the chat.
Then who?
About number 10.
Oh.
We never spoke about him today.
He played well though. I'm actually kind of happy. The
I think he was calm. Like,
Can we? You know who I want to talk about?
Wait, do you not want to actually have the Palmer conversation?
I want to talk about.
Let's run it.
Conor Gallagher yesterday. That's what I want to talk about.
What, you see that pass?
I didn't watch them because of obviously we were playing at the same time, so I didn't watch.
I'm
Was
gonna
he
show
back?
you. I'm gonna plug a tweet. Please put it. Please.
All right.
It's one of the funniest tweets I've read in a long time. Hold on. I'm gonna send it in the group chat. Give me a sec. Oh. By the way, who do you think is gonna replace Thomas Frank?
I don't think they should go already.
I'm not sure, you know.
Zerbi, no?
The Zerbi is not gonna go for a relegation scrap.
Codler. Go Codler.
What's your bets like? If you would,
Why did Zerbi leave Marseille? What happened?
Well, they got smashed in the Champions League. They got smashed against PSG. They're like fourth with, like, they haven't spent that much money in years, and they did. They really backed De Zerbi, by the way. So it's not good enough. They should be in a title race. Obviously, nobody's touching PSG. We get that, but PSG haven't been this great this season in the league. Like, they've been shaky, you know.
Yeah, they were second for a period, no?
Yeah, they were. Yeah, exactly. Like, they had a dip in form, overload and stuff like that. And yeah,
I'm not a massive fan of De Zerbi though. I can't lie. I don't think he's that great. I think if you're
he
always
got
beating your players,
crushed
you've got
out
to be a
of the
problem.
cup as well. He got crushed out of the cup against PSG.
Yeah,
They
I
were
think he's a
they were
questionable
winning.
person.
They were winning until 90 plus
Can I
1.
ask you, would you lot have taken De Zerbi over Liam Rosenior?
Nah, never.
I think
yeah.
terrible man. You wanted that Imasni, yeah?
Honestly, that's the only person I really wanted. I didn't really know who else was like available and stuff.
I worry for the sake of his brain. I think he's a
I
bit
didn't
of
even
a...
I didn't even look in Rosinia's direction, but I fuck with Rosinia though. I like it.
He would crash with our board within like 3
Yeah,
months.
for sure.
Nah, but they love him, you know. They went to go see him in
He's a bad man manager though. The players don't like. You can't play under a manager like that. He
No,
was
not
that
our type of players.
He was that player that he was that goal.
the fight with the trainer.
Oh yeah, who was that again in training?
I forgot. I think it was like a Fofana or something, or like a Juve or something like that.
Yeah, I forgot me too, but it was
It was,
like
it was a cool name.
really
Close. Look at this shit. This guy's a shit manager, like man manager. Bro.
I've seen this.
Reduce the touches! Reduce the touches! Vai fora nossa, dai! Vai fora nossa! Vai! Ehi, non fate uscire! Dai, siamo l'OM! Siamo l'OM!
Uno dei giocatori con più potenziale più alto di tutta la rosa dell'OM e che però aveva comportamenti non giusti, aveva...
That man cussed him out, yeah. I don't know if they show it later, or maybe they didn't do the subtitle as well in this clip. He was cussing him out like, go call your agent, go in the changing room, go shower, go, I don't want to see you. Because he took too many touches in training. Like, because he took too many touches in training.
Aveva degli alti e bassi troppo grossi per essere un giocatore. Troppo grossi per essere un giocatore pronto per lo è.
Call your agent to come here. Call your agent to come here. Go inside.
No. Oh, do you know what kind of, like, do you know how tapped that is? A man's told him, yeah, you've taken too many touches in training. He's crashed out, swore at him, told him, fuck off, call your agent. Man, he's not even done nothing. He ain't argued back. He ain't done, he's walked off. He's like, yeah, call your, this is madness, bro.
Yeah,
Don't spin a narrative, though.
Huh?
What do you mean spin a narrative?
You don't even know my man. Like, he just said that my man's got a bad attitude and all of that. Didn't he just say that? So
yeah,
we don't
but
know.
if you're constantly beefing people, there has to be a point where he's a commentator.
I'm just going off of what I've seen, bro.
He got a beef with Welbeck too. He got a
He's
beef
beefed
with like, a
everyone,
lot of players.
Yeah, but
Bro, like,
still, like,
I'm
I feel
going
like
off
there's
of
a lot of man are soft in the kind of generations like me. I love managers like that. Jose Mourinho.
Yeah, but you have to.
Yeah, but that's why Mourinho is failing,
That's
innit? Like,
not how it
if the
works
people
now.
are soft, you have to adapt, innit? You can't
Yeah,
be here
true,
screaming at guys
true.
that will cry.
Based on what you've just seen here, yeah, I understand if this was something different, bro. He's taken too many touches, yeah, and after my man's taking the touches, he's lost his shit to the point where he's saying, fuck off, get out, go in the shower, I'm calling your agent. For your agent to get called to come into training, that means a move is getting done, like you're out of it.
Yeah, there's no need to go that
You
level.
don't have to do that over too many touches.
Yo,
Bro,
you
he
can
was-
put the clip of Tuchel crashing out in his mind's day. You see he's crashing out on the player, but he's only talking about the tactics. He's crashing out, he's yelling, but he's just talking about the tactics. And it ends there, and they continue the training. He doesn't make a personal dig on him. He just tell him, one touch here, one touch here. It's always like you think it's like freestyle football every time. Put the clip. It's actually really good. Put the clip.
Yeah, I know what she's talking about.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Say,
Just
put
such a
Tuchel minds
mind.
crash out.
Yeah.
Put Tuchel minds crash out. It will pop up on YouTube.
Minds crash out.
Minds. Tuchel minds crash out or
the team. Mine is the team.
Oi. Yeah, that one.
Schon! Nach welchen Ideen spielst du hier Fußball? Du kommst ins Training und du machst nur, was du willst. Es ist kein einziger Ball dabei für unser Spiel. Es ist nur dein eigenes Spiel. Hier noch ein Trick, da noch ein Trick und hier noch eine Idee. Und keine einzige klappt davon. Mir steht's hier oben, ehrlich. Jeder spielt den Ball tief, aber du hast eine bessere Idee. Ja, hier könnt ihr herlaufen.
So that's the type of manager that I would like, True, where he's G-checked you, and then it's like, ah, cool, go back to football. You've heard what I've said. Now lock in. Not go in the shower, call your agent, blah, blah, blah. But I will say, though, some people could take that the wrong way also as well, this clip here. I would also say, I don't know, for me, the German hits a bit different. You know what I'm saying? It's way worse. Like, German
German. But Sean is a German white man.
The I'm thinking, I'm getting started in German. I don't know how. There's some languages that are way more aggressive than other languages. Like,
true.
Even French, like, if I was getting grilled by a French coach, I'll be like, fuck. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's a bit mad. That's a bit mad. But I think you could do this with every manager, though. I think the thing is does that be Italian?
Yeah.
Exactly. I think the Italian managers are like this. The Italian managers are like a bit over the top. I remember Mancini had a lot of issues with Tevez, Balotelli, like they.
Nasri. Yo, the beef with Nasri was the funniest. The beef, Nasri told him, because he told him like dribble, do this, and then Nasri told him like straight on the line. He told him, mate, you're not a PlayStation. Like this is not PlayStation. You can't control me like that. Like on the touchline, everybody heard it too. That was back in the day. But I understand where True is coming from, because even me, sometimes I'm frustrated. I'm like, these kids, like, they're so frustrating. We have to be like almost psychologists now, no longer managers. But
it's on the manager.
but it's just the reality of modern football. These players are like social media generation. They're 20 years of age. They're 17 years of age. They're Gen Zs. And what's the generation after Gen Z? Gen X? Gen Alpha? Mate,
I don't
the
know.
reality.
But what I will say though is, I think everyone overstates the softness of the generation. Like, for example, a large reason of Alex Ferguson's success was how much of a man manager he was, and how he had to coddle certain players more or less. Like, we've heard stories about him kicking the boot on Beckham's face that led to him leaving. All sorts of stuff. Like, I don't think it's solely this generation who've had softer and have issues with managers. We've seen it in the past. We mentioned Nasri, we mentioned Tevez and Balotelli and Mancini. There's loads of fallouts players I've had with managers over the years. I don't think this generation's entirely softer in that sense.
But also, you always have players always mentioning like Carlo Ancelotti being the favorite manager they played under, because he wasn't like that.
No, because he didn't micromanage people. That's a bit different. He was
he didn't have like he didn't also have like crash out authority. He was just a chill dude. He was just a chill guy.
I saw a story recently. Let me find it.
Crystal Palace almost scored. How did he miss that? How
did
I miss that?
I remember Ancelotti saying, yesterday I was angry with Bellingham because I called him and he didn't answer. So I told Vinicius to call him and he answered immediately. And I remember Drew getting benched the game because of that. He's still a disciplinarian.
He's not entirely, but he's not a crash out manager.
Yeah. I don't think we've heard stories of him doing the mad thing. He's had a long managerial career. He probably has in Italy, and we've never known about it. But
why I'm saying that is because of the podcast that Peter Cech did and John Terry did with Mcga, and they said like he was the coolest manager. They went out with him dancing on tables when he got sacked, and like they said that they loved him and he was the best in terms of man management. And they played under Mourinho, so.
Yeah, and speaking of Mourinho,
I told already Delhi very directly. He doesn't train well. He's not a good trainer. I'm not saying a disaster, but I'm not saying a Harry Kane. Harry Kane trains well, but he's not a good trainer. We need to find the right motivation for the guy.
You say Jose Mourinho, by the way.
What do you mean that's not Mourinho?
This is the soft Jose.
Yeah,
this ain't the real Jose.
No, even at his best, he was a good man manager.
Man manager though, he had fallouts with people, but Jose was a very good man manager. He dealt with Balotelli
the best players. He was the best man manager about.
Especially big egos, he knew how to handle them well. You think of the guys who like the likes of Paul Pogba, the likes of Ronaldo. They talk about him to a very high level. Like
no, Ronaldo doesn't like Mourinho. Ronaldo.
He says himself, Mourinho changed his whole game. He made him one of the best strikers.
That's why Ronaldo loves him. No, Pogba doesn't like him. No,
you don't have an issue with Mourinho.
They had issues in Real. Oh, why did everybody leave? I don't know. But they had a fallout in Real Madrid. They 100% had a fallout in Real Madrid. You can look it up. And Pogba too had beef with Mourinho. No. A lot of player had beef with Mourinho. A lot of big ego player had beef with Mourinho. A lot. Wait. Yeah. A lot of beef.
What did he do though?
I don't remember. It was something.
He walked out. He says he walked out.
It's not only that you walked out. I don't remember, but I remember they had mad beef.
Pogba was rattled that day. You see Pogba's brother talking about how
Why is everybody leaving and coming back?
I think StreamYard is crashing out. I think they're not hearing.
Too true. Is your StreamYard crashing out?
Yeah, it's every time. Like I think every time he leaves and joins back, it seems to just do that.
Weird.
Oh, my fault. But I think when you look at the Mourinho, apart from maybe for me the biggest misjudgment Mourinho done was one matter. Like he handled that poorly, man.
And
Yeah,
KDB too.
KDB was more so like we were trying to win now type shit. So I kind of understood it. One matter won us the Champions League. That what I say won us, but he was our best player of the season that year. He was top, and he got rid of him, sent him to a rival. In the fashion that he did, I didn't understand that. I think that's one of his biggest blunders. But usually, he's always actually right with character.
I don't know if you could say he was wrong though. Like he won Premier League title with Oscar.
Yeah,
it's
but
not his kind of. It's just not his kind of player. It's not personal.
Long term, he got sacked at the end, then finished 12th that season after. It's long term.
It's not because of matter.
Imagine if we would have kept KDB. Like
that wasn't the question.
You called him the best 10 last week.
He is the best 10.
Imagine if we had them.
Yeah, but like he didn't have his. He wasn't KDB right then. He went to Wolfsburg, and then to get me, he got that under his belt. Then he went to Man City. He was playing right midfield.
But KDB said with his mouth that he left Chelsea because of Mourinho.
Yeah, because he wouldn't get minutes then. He wasn't ready yet.
Can I ask you man a question though? Yeah, what are you man willing to do to win a title? Are you man willing to sacrifice players like Mata, KDB, and then because we won the title, it's like okay, that's okay. Do you man look at it like that way, or is it like is a loss regardless?
It depends. It depends. If you just win and fuck about, you don't create a dynasty. For me, winning is good. But if you win and then you finish 12, and then you win again, and then you finish outside of the Champions League, and then you never win the league ever, then I'm not willing to sacrifice for one league title if it means that I'm going to be mediocre after. And that player could have actually helped me win multiple. It depends how you see it. And I wouldn't say that for any player. I would say that for KDB level of player. I wouldn't say that for any player.
Okay, can let me ask you guys a question, yeah? It's true. I'll direct this question directly to you. Would you take winning the Champions League next year if it meant we had to sell Parma in the summer?
No. I'm gonna win the Champions League this year with him.
I like that though.
That's my what about you?
Tough one. I don't know. Let me think. Go to someone else. Let me think.
Bro, I'll be real. I don't care who gets sold. If we're winning the Champions League, we're winning the Champions League, bro.
Okay,
this is the aim of the game.
Hypothetical though.
No, but what's the aim of the game? If someone told me, okay, cool, to win you're gonna win the Champions League next year. Parma got to go in the summer. Enzo got to go in the summer. I'm saying say no more. Caicedo got to go in the summer. I'll take it. It's a Champions League.
I don't know. It's just a silly hypothetical.
But how do you win it though? And do you
exactly? That's what I'm saying.
You're
gonna.
It could be Harambu the whole way through, maybe. I don't know. But we win the Champions League.
So would you give up Gusto to win the champs this year?
Yes. What are you talking about? I'll give up everyone. There's nobody I'll keep for a Champions League. I'll give up everyone.
Lavia. And he blossoms at Liverpool. That's the deal. He blossoms at Liverpool. You send him now.
I don't care. We won the Champions League. I'm not one of them, man. I said that anyone could go for us to win.
If you tell me we sell and then we get the same caliber of player from better, fine. But if we sell and then we fluke a Champions League and then we're mediocre again, then no.
But if we're winning the Champions League, then surely there's a caliber of
Because
players.
like when I said to you, it's not like KDB left and had a shit career. He left and he had a better career that like we've had. That's just facts. You know what I mean? That's the point I made. He left and he had a much better career than we could have offered in this predicament. But if he would have stayed at Chelsea, maybe he would have had that career with us. That's the nuance there.
That's the Villager scored.
Oh, fucking hell, Villa. But yeah, I'll be real. I don't care. Bring me number 3. All of them can go. We can win with the academy. I don't care. I'll be on it, bro. I'll be honest. And I'm so happy I brought this up because I was meaning to ask you this the other day and I forgot. I'll direct this question to Ashley.
Yeah.
Do you reckon, if we had an all Cobham starting 11, we'd be better than we are now?
All Cobham starting.
Think of the graduates that are playing around Europe and everything.
Yeah.
You reckon we'll be a better team now?
Yeah.
So like Musiala, Elise, Mori, Mount.
Yeah, for sure.
What about you two? What do you think?
Very easy.
I don't understand the question.
I'm saying if you was to have a Cobham 11 versus our best 11 right now, do we win?
No.
You think our 11 right now is better?
Yeah.
Can we can we do a lineup of a hypothetical?
Go on.
A hypothetical 11. So who would the keeper be? Berker?
No, the one that played for Nice. What's his name? Oh, what's the name of the keeper that played for Nice? OGC Nice.
Would it not be Berker?
Boca. Yeah. I didn't hear you the first time. Yeah, Boca.
Yeah.
He's called.
So cool. Boca, Reece James.
Yeah.
The back line is governed. Lewis Hall.
Lich.
The back line's governed. We ain't even got to worry about the back line. Would you put Cole there?
Yeah.
And then who's the RCB?
I'm saying Chalobah though. Fuck it, Tamori though.
Chat, what we saying? RCB, what you saying, True?
Bro. Chalobah.
You put Chalobah, yeah?
A champon.
You put Achampong in this combo.
They're saying gay.
Oh, gay, yeah.
Gay. Okay, man. That's a back line. That's a back line. I think 3 out of 4 of these could start for England in the World Cup.
4 of them. Oh yeah, Cole was injured, didn't it?
Cole ain't available. It'll probably be Konza. Rice. Okay, cool. Who fills out the blanks?
Mason. And
Mason Mark.
Yeah, Mason and Loftus-Cheek maybe.
Yeah, I feel like we're forgetting guys though.
Gilmore, you guys are saying Gilmore.
Cobham though. Like we got transfer ban.
We bought Gilmore, innit? Musiala.
Would you put Musiala in the 10 or on the left?
I mean, do we have a left winger? Callum Hudson-Odoi. Yes, sir. Maybe slap Musiala in midfield. Musiala midfield. You can have Rice and maybe Rice and Loftus-Cheek, Rice and Mount. I don't know.
Mount in the pivot though.
You
can't leave out Mount though. You can't leave out Mount.
Yeah, Mount is the guy.
It might have to be a 3-man midfield. Yeah, Mbappe was in tryout Cobham, but that's shameless. So was Shirky. That's shameless though. That's shameless, but we could. But it's shameless. Would you man put Colwell? Oh, this is right now, isn't it? If we're doing full time, would Colwell go above Christensen? I don't think so.
Yeah.
I'm not saying put Reece centre mid and put Livramento right back.
That's what we're doing at store. We got enough. We got midfielders to put, bro. We don't need to put right back there.
Okay, Loftus-Cheek in the midfield. I think we kind of lose it with the midfielders. You know, we ain't really developed. But you know, he was a techie midfielder we developed, but he never really made it. Josh Mcga, bro, that guy. I'll never forget them Champions League ties, bro. Under Ancelotti, he was moving warm, super technical, close ball control, all of that. But
doesn't he play for like Charlton? No,
he still plays.
Yeah, he does. I think.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is a Champions League winner, bro. Who are I'm putting Mount on the left, bro.
No, Missy all on the left. You can swap them.
Yeah, we can still. You see the role that Enzo's been playing lately on the Rosine on the left-hand space, yeah?
Yeah.
Imagine Musiala in that position, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my God, man. You know the reason why we lost Musiala is because his parents wanted to move to Germany. It wasn't even like we fumbled. They just moved. Rio is a shout, but man are gonna start cashing me. Rio is a shout. It's too soon, isn't it? It's too soon.
Rio can never get there if Callum's not there.
What do you mean never?
No, right now Rio can't get there if Callum's not in the team. No chance.
I'm putting Solanke up top.
Get Mount out of this team.
No, you gotta put Mount there, man.
Bro,
I'll be real. This team beats us. Big man think this team beats us.
Yeah, Wando.
Where's Christensen?
Right now, this is right now, not all time. This is like today. If they were to play like Chelsea today.
Oh, okay. And
bro, I'll be real.
It's a great team.
Hey, this team gets top 4, bro.
Yeah, for sure. Deep the bench players, you can get Tammy in there.
Yeah,
if you need
Tammy,
Cho, you can grab Cho.
Gallagher.
It's
a solid bench. It's a solid bench, bro. Christensen, Nathan Ake. That team wins the league. I don't know about winning the league, but it will definitely be one of the most exciting teams. It's the midfield that kills us. I'll be real. Building up. That's why when they were saying Gallagher, I was like, bro, building up with Rice and Gallagher's magic.
You probably have to slap Gilmore in there.
Roberto. It would have to be Gilmore to build up still. It would have to be Gilmore instead of Loftus-Cheek to build up. I won't lie, man. It's a good team. It's a proper good team still.
I agree with the chat. Mount shouldn't be there.
Let's not do that. You man rate him because of the situation, but bro, come on, bro. Mount is better than Cho.
Remove him and play a 4-3-3 and put Gilmore instead.
Nah, that's madness.
You don't know ball. That was
solve
your issues.
It does solve the build-up issue, though. I won't lie.
There you go.
Mount not being as woke nonsense. I hear you with that. Nadja with Asma on there, yeah. Guys want Mount out. Mount is shit. Mount says Chelsea legacy's in the bin. Jesus Christ. But yeah, I think this team actually beats our team. That's madness. Speaking on the academy, so I want to congratulate an academy player.
Who?
For signing his first professional contract. And you know, over here it's MCGA, but you know, the academy players show a lot of love to the movement, bro. They tune in a lot. You know what I'm saying? I met Shim, showed a lot of love, quite a few other ones. So I want to big up Riley Ebo, innit? Big up Riley Ebo. He's signed his first professional contract. Chelsea, innit? So salute to him, man. I'm wishing you all the best in your journey to Chelsea. You know what I'm saying? That, you know, I know it's not an easy road. That the hard work really starts here, innit? You know what I'm saying? The hard work really starts now. So big up to you, man. I'm gonna put his clips up so we can see what he's really saying and all of that. But big up to him, man. I see he ain't got no black spray as well, so he's following the right path. He's following the right path, man. Big up to him. Here we go. So big up Riley, man. So we're gonna break out this game, see what he's saying. Maybe this is somebody that can break into the squad sometime soon. So let's check him out. I think he is 18. He's 2009. 16. He's 16. So that's even he signed his contract early. You know, to sign a contract that early, you're a talented player, bro. He plays for England. I think he's a right back. You know us when it comes to the right backs. You know what I'm saying? That's Cobham bread and butter, isn't it? He's England's number 2. So big up to him. He's an Adidas athlete as well. So shout out Riley, man. Congratulations on signing your first Chelsea contract, man. This is big stuff, bro. This is some make you great against shit over there still. So big up to you, man.
Ali in the chat said #protect him from Winstonley.
Yeah, boy. Look, you know what it is? We develop defenders the best. Like I don't have no worries when it comes to defenders breaking through the ranks. You know, like we've been whether they make it here or elsewhere, from the likes of Tyreek Lamptey to Livramento. Do you know what I'm saying? To Lewis Hall, Nathaniel Ake. Like we've got Mark Guy, like Tomori. Like this is our bread and butter, blood. You know, when it comes to the defenders, the fullbacks, this is our bread.
How about a midfielder or a fucking forward challenge Cobham made?
So let's break down this game, innit? Let's break down this game. Yeah, he's a right back.
Done too many of them wrong, man. Way too many of them.
Nice ball in the box there.
Yo, Crystal Palace players are a bunch of criminals. The shit they missed.
This was his debut for the under 18. So remember, guys, he's 16 years old.
What, this season?
Yeah, he's 16. So for him to sign his pro at 16 is a top water. Boo. You can see there's a player there, innit? So we're going to start doing this often. We're going to start shedding light on the academy because I clocked a lot of the YouTube channels don't really pay attention to the academy, man. We got to know who's coming up, what they got going on and stuff. So he's big for his age, though. Okay, silky.
I don't like the nonce football personally.
Man said nonce football. We can't ignore the academy, man. We can't ignore the academy.
I leave that to Chelsea youth guy on Twitter.
Getting big chances as well, though. I want to ask you, man, who is almost a talented player in the academy right now?
They say apparently Rabaj, McQueen. That's what they say, but
probably Reggie Watson. Probably Reggie Watson. I feel like the midfielder. He's so dirty.
Reggie Watson. I didn't even kick him out. I swear I didn't kick him out. I don't know. That timing is crazy because
no, but today StreamYard has been moving mad. I've never seen this.
So Reggie Watson is 15. He's playing for the under 18s as well. You know, I said it already, bro. We need an Englishman in the midfield, lad. You know what I'm saying? So this is him against Tottenham. I'm gonna do 1.5x because my attention span is cooked. Let's see what he's saying. This is Chelsea heritage, bro. You need to have an Englishman in the midfield, bro. If you don't have an Englishman in the midfield, you don't win. Think of every Chelsea winning team. They've all had an Englishman in the midfield, bro. Tell me I'm lying.
Who in the Champions League we didn't?
It's cap. You just lied.
That's a lie.
Lampard in the Champions League 2012.
2021.
Mount.
He's not a midfielder, bro. What are we doing, bro?
Mason Mount was looked at as a midfielder, bro. Is Cole Palmer a midfielder? You guys said develop a midfielder challenge, by the way. I'm seeing.
C'est un attaquant, c'est un forward. Oh, here we go again. What StreamYard, fix up. What's going on with StreamYard?
Mount is a midfielder, bro. The same way Cole Palmer is a midfielder, bro.
He's fucking shit, bro.
Who? This kid?
No, Mason Mount.
Oh no, but no one's saying he's. I'm just saying in terms of midfielders, Okay, won his duel well there. Oh, he should play on the. Oh, he did. He won the foul. Okay,
Our three-man midfield, like it was Jorginho, Kante, and Kovacic. Like, let's not fucking
line breakers there.
Champions League. That was our three-man midfield.
This
Like, let's
guy's
not.
a 6, Asni. This guy's a 6.
Yeah.
Bro, he's composed, you know, youngest on the pitch, bro.
He's tough, like he's seriously good. He's one of the youngest as well. He's gonna come through for sure. He's undeniable, honestly. He's very, very good.
I'm liking what I'm seeing there. Oh, and he's getting his head in there as well.
Oi.
Winning the jewels. That's what I'm
Oi.
talking about. Getting
Oi.
stuck in.
What the fuck are the crystal
what
quality? Oh
what
my
I'm saying, fam. I like this. I'm liking what I'm seeing here. Passing the ball well, passing the move. Line breaker. I can't lie, man. It's nice to see midfielders coming through, man. That's something that we've been waiting for. So it's nice to see. Yeesh. At least we're seeing everything. So big up to him. He played in the Messi Cup semi-final. I mean, not even. That's rude if I make you man watch an ad. That's rude. But he played in the Messi Cup semi-final. Let's see what they're saying in it. Okay.
Thank you, Sultan. I'll do that right now. I just wanted to finish this game first.
Looking like an Elliot Anderson clone, yeah?
Something like that. Quite literally.
He's big for his age, though. 15.
Yeah.
See, I'm seeing a little ball carrying gene on him. I'm seeing a ball carrying gene. He's in the ball well as well. I'm saying, like, cut back. Okay, not bad. Bro, and what he's playing as a lone 6. Winning the ball well, I see. Line breaker, through ball, what we saying? Unlucky there. Winning the duels well, he's celebrating tackles. You need that passion in your team. Scores a pen. He's on pens. Okay, they rate him highly then. But he's the youngest in the team, bro.
He's the captain here.
Oh, he's looking like a Rice regen.
Did you guys watch Milankovic-Savic penalty yesterday?
No.
Oh,
in Saudi.
No, the goalkeeper.
Oh, the goalkeeper took a pen.
Yeah. I think it's the coolest pen I've seen probably in the past 10 years.
It's just under 15s you're saying, yeah? Oh, yeah, it's under 16s, this one. Okay, fair enough. Because I know he's 15 playing for the 18s, isn't it? So I'm thinking if he's captain of the 18s at 15, that's madness, bro. He's looking at the real deal.
Can you put a penalty or you get?
That's such a bullshit goal, man. Sunderland.
Or you get off.
Sunderland on goal.
Or do you get banned for that?
Yeah, it's copyright.
That's some bullshit, man.
Fuck, even if it's from Twitter.
Yeah. Cool. So, Carney Chukwuemeka, Ashley, you're Nigerian, innit?
Yeah.
I know Cam would have been super passionate about this shit. As the Australian Football Association are working on an agreement for Carney Chukwuemeka to switch his international allegiance ahead of the World Cup. The Borussia Dortmund midfielder has been capped to under 20 level with England and has been part of the under 19 side that won the 2022 European Championship. The 22-year-old has not appeared for England's senior side. However, he can switch his allegiance. He spent early years in the country before moving to Northampton. He's born in Austria to Nigerian players. So he's decided to play for Austria for the World Cup. I can't lie, that's a smart move in terms of getting World Cup football. You know what I'm saying? Like he would definitely get minutes there. I'm thinking of that Austrian team. I'm not gonna sit here and lie to you, man, that man's fully locked in with Austrian ball at the highest level. I'm not. I'm not gonna say man's not a liar, innit? Like I'm not one of them man that's gonna lie about ball. Like
Mustache Guy FC, I hope not.
Like I'm not, like, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm not one of them, man. Like if I don't know something, I'm not gonna pretend I do, innit? But I know Sabitzer is like the main guy for them over there for Austria in terms of the midfield. Sabitzer's getting old, man. He's also in the Dortmund team as well. He probably can groom him, pause into the team, and get into the in the World Cup and having an opportunity to play in the World Cup, the biggest stage in football, I have no issue with that. What I will say though is, as a Nigerian, how are you man feeling seeing my man Austria, Nigeria?
It's a shame. It's a shame, to be honest. It's a shame. But I don't think. Sure, he's gonna get World Cup football, but I don't think it's the right decision for him, to be honest.
How could you tell him what the right decision for him was?
Yeah, just my opinion, isn't it? I don't think.
What do you mean for him?
Because I feel like sure, he gets to play at the World Cup. That's amazing, right? But I feel like there's more chance of him getting more success with Nigeria.
In terms of like silverware, I can understand that. It's obviously he has an opportunity for AFCON. It's a strong Nigerian team. You know what I'm saying?
And also in the World Cup, like for the future.
Nah.
So I understand. Like, cool. Like,
we're waiting 4 years, bro, and it's not guaranteed.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I understand. It's not like I don't understand the decision. I just think, what's it called? Looking forward, the Nigerian Federation should have done better to get players like him, like Leslie, or this type of players that don't get into the England or the French teams, because like Nigeria have so many players, so many good players as well. Can really make an impact if we really want it, but it doesn't look like we do.
I think you need to qualify for these competitions to get those sort of players. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll be real. Like, if we beat Jamaica, when we beat Jamaica next month, Lavia should confirm Congo straight. I don't
he starts for Belgium though. You don't think he will?
I'm not saying that he will or he won't, but as of now, he doesn't, innit?
No, but I'm saying that like if he's fit, I think he would start for Belgium.
But I think with the Nigerian thing is weird, as well, because like, why is Tosin not in the team?
Who knows, man? He went Nigeria last season. I thought that was the
Someone said after the AJ incident, as in Anthony Joshua. I feel it's a bit harsh.
Yeah, but you can't. What does that even mean?
Lavia's Congolese, man. It's been confirmed, bro. You man are begging it. I asked him, You know what I'm saying? Like, that man was just begging it, Like, we don't have to do this. It's been confirmed. Anyway,
What, have you seen that video of Rihanna speaking Lingala?
Rihanna?
Yeah.
Send it to me now. We got new ammo. Is this real? You're trolling me right now.
I swear down.
Rihanna.
Yeah, Rihanna.
That's big ammunition, to be fair.
Hey, listen. The trolling. Where is that?
I swear down. It's I'm gonna find it.
I found it.
Yeah.
Is that Rihanna?
Oi, very bad injury.
No, he tried to walk off that injury and like he just got packed up again.
Guys, listen. Congo stocks through the roof. Congo stocks through the roof, man. Like, you know what I'm saying? We know already what it is, man. Like, we already know. Like, shout out my Bajans, you know what I'm saying? Like, shout out my Bajans. Every single day.
He's crying.
Yeah, it's terrible. It looks crazy.
Yeah.
Guys, you know this clip. Let me bookmark this. This is new ammo. This. True. God bless you, man. God bless you, bro. I swear down.
I thought it was just
another end of the season injury for Liverpool. That's crazy.
He was playing right back for them.
Who's that? Szoboszlai?
No, Endo.
You wanted to
talk mind games.
In it, but if it was Szoboszlai, he would have had something else to say.
But Szoboszlai is suspended.
Yeah.
Get me like. Conor Gallagher, Spurs fans have had enough of him.
I told you.
Gordon. Oh, he's in the
You
box.
didn't put the tweet.
It's because of you, Gallagher. It's because of fucking Gallagher. He's stupid. It's all on Gallagher. Gallagher's to blame for all of that. We just got back in the game. We had a 5-on-3. We fuck it up. Gallagher misplaces a pass. Gallagher's an absolute moron. Newcastle got up the other end. Gordon in the box. Little flick into Ramsey, and he just finishes it, and it's 2-1 to Newcastle. How much do we pay for this Gallagher guy? 35 million. What absolute joke. Absolute joke. We signed him to help us. He came to Tottenham to help us. You've got 5 Spurs players attacking against 3 Newcastle players. We've got the overload. Look at this pass. It's shocking.
Players flooding forward.
It's shocking, man.
But look at this as well. Straight away, like a couple of passes there in our box.
You fucking idiot! Oh my God! Conor Gallagher, what kind of a pass? Conman Gallagher, what kind of a pass was that from him? You just ruined the attack, fam. Nothing up top. Hulk Hogan, blood. You ruined the attack. And now look, fam. Now look, we're under pressure, blood. Lunch money gone. Chain gone. Goal! 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 I'm telling you, these men are criminals. 2-1. I swear down, these men are a bunch of criminals. Oh my.
Yo, CB, please put the video that I just sent you now.
So these man said Conor Gallagher in January as our marquee signing. We're in a knife fight and they've given us a dildo. They're on him.
No, but put the video I just sent you.
What happens when you turn your back on Chelsea, bro? I don't feel sorry.
No. Don't do that. Don't try and do that, CB. Don't try and save face. Don't do that.
Sorry. You've joined the ops, bro. You joined the ops.
He was dead food. He's been dead food. You said he was gonna cry if he went to Spurs or something. What did you say?
I never said that. But as I was saying, you've joined the pagans. I can't make excuses for you. That's like me making excuses for Mason Mount, bro. I don't if he gets crashed. I don't care. You joined the pagans, bro. Like sayonara, bro.
He was a pagan. He was a pagan.
He was a pagan. Turned your back on us is a wrap, bro. What more can I do if you've turned your back on us, bro? Like, what more can I do? Yeah, make that make sense, bro.
Yo, yeah, put this video.
Get this guy at my club, bro.
Really?
I hate this guy so much.
He's got a 4-match ban,
bro.
And we're better off. You are 6 points off the relegation zone, and your captain centre back's got a 4-match ban.
Not my captain as well, bro.
Do you remember we said him and Van der Ven?
Yeah.
Van der Ven's crap, bro.
Hold on.
Van der Ven's crap.
Hold on, 2 seconds.
No, because I'm sick of it. You see this guy, Van der Ven, yeah? They talk, oh, Van der Ven is well. No, he's fast. And because he's white, it's confusion. Because if you see when he clears the ball, listen, see when he clears the ball, yeah, watch him. He lashes it. I seen him clearing the ball, yeah. He's got like 180 degrees to work with. He kicks the ball, he just lashes it straight down
the jugular. Yeah.
That's number one. There's another thing he does, yeah. He only passes to 3 people: Vicario, Romero, and usually Spence, because that a doggy guy.
So he doesn't break the lines. He don't break
the lines. You maniac, bro. He only passes to our goalie, his fucking centre back partner, or the left back.
Or he runs.
Or
he goes, yeah.
Bro, listen, he broke Isaac's leg because he didn't make the tackle.
Your boy, remember?
Bro, it's mind games. Them are not losing it. They're losing their mind, bro. I can't lie, bro. The relegation, bro.
I wonder who they bring in for manager. I hope it's Poch.
He's at America, man. Unless they get an interim and he fucks up the World Cup and they get rid of him and they bring back Poch. I think Poch would be a good move for them.
Yeah, for sure.
Inshallah, it's Maresca though. Oi, Etikite.
Who? Say that again.
Ekutike.
Mind games. So I want to introduce a new segment of the show. I promised you guys I was gonna do it for the next meeting. Let's play a game called Unpopular Opinions. So what it is opinions, footballing opinions that you hold that people may not agree with, but it's how you actually feel. You know, it doesn't have to be solely on Chelsea or the Prem or even players playing now. It could be anything. So I think I want to give the floor to Tree. You've been very quiet today, so chat to us, bro.
Unpopular opinion. I haven't thought about it. Should have warned me.
It's okay. I'll come back to you later. Asma, do you have anything?
Yeah, I have many unpopular opinions, but like this on top of my head. Like, for players I rate, hey, that's a penalty. That's a pen from Sunderland.
You think?
Ref!
It's like they're not even
that's a
checking
pen.
it. They're not even checking it. I don't know what they do. Oh, they're checking it now.
That's a pen, mate.
They're checking it. Sunderland should have scored there though.
They should have, yeah, they should have. But that's a pen. Unpopular opinion of a player that I rate or something that, like,
Yeah,
people...
that is low key. That is a pen, low key.
It is a pen.
They're not giving it though, I don't think.
Oi, he doesn't touch the ball first. He touches it.
Okay, I'll go first. I'll go first, yeah, for the unpopular opinion, yeah. I personally think Mbappe is not. Let me word this correctly because I don't want no, straight away. So I want to articulate my point very well, yeah. Let me say it this way. I think Real Madrid's front three would have been better off if they signed Volta-Mode than Mbappe and had them up top. I think Mbappe is a cancer everywhere he goes. You cannot win anything at a major level with Mbappe being the best player in the team. Chat to me, bro. I don't think that's a bad take as well. I can you've seen
The Watermade point isn't terrible. I wouldn't say instead of Mbappe. I just think they need a focal point up top. But Mbappe is Mbappe. He's one
If
of
you
the
would
best
have
players in
said
the world,
Harry
yeah.
Kane, I would have been like, yeah.
Like,
It's the Volta-Made thing that
I think Mbappe, people think Mbappe is still the same 18-year-old Mbappe or the Mbappe from 2021. That player is gone. He's
not about
technically
that though. He bags at a crazy rate. Like what more do you want?
He's an elite goal scorer. I won't take that away from him. He's an elite goal scorer. Aside from goal scoring, his game is shit. He's a hindrance to his own side. They have to platform him to score goals and to the detriment of his own team. Can I ask you guys a question? Do you think Mbappe's best position is left wing?
He's good
5
left
years
wing striker for me.
5 years ago, but he's not technical enough to play that. No.
Agreed.
He should stick to being a top-in merchant.
That's ridiculous to say.
I agree. If you actually watch Mbappe nowadays, yeah, he played as a winger against Valencia. My God, that performance stunk of shit, bro. Technically, he's not close ball control isn't there. He's not elite as a playmaker. He's, you know what I'm saying, like it's 1v1, it's shaky, he's running down the byline, push and run. The moment this guy loses his pace as a player, he's falling off a cliff, bro. I'll be real. I think people in their mind still look at the World Cup. The World Cup PR is crazy, bro. That
And
player,
the worst part is that he wasn't even good all the way up to that final. He was actually ass cheeks. And then the second half, he got his like goals and like honestly,
He wasn't ass
so
cheeks. He
overrated.
scored a lot of. He scored a good amount of goals, even if he may not.
this is the thing.
No,
But
he's not good.
this is the argument with Mbappe. Yeah, it's the goals. Can Mbappe impact a game without scoring right now in 2026?
Yeah, but the greatest impact in the game is scoring or stopping a goal.
Not to the detriment of your team, though. Not to the detriment of your team.
Honestly, you analyze the game very lazy.
Every team he plays for gets worse. And what I'm gonna do today, yeah, what I'm gonna do during this segment of Unpopular Opinion is I'm gonna open the chat, the panel to the people. The links in the comments. The links in the comments. You guys, if you disagree with what I'm saying here, feel free to challenge it because I like the way people talk about Mbappe these days. It pisses me off. Is that you man actually watch this? People think people will tell you he's the best player in the world, you know, and they mean it. They're dead serious when they say that, bro.
Yeah, but how many are better though?
I can give you 4 players that are better than him right now off the top of my head.
4.
Lamine Yamal's better. Ousmane Dembele's better. Harry Kane's better. If Mbappe right now is playing the 9, Harry Kane's better than him, and I'm not even a Harry Kane guy.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'll give you my unpopular opinion. I don't like the profiles of Salah, Mbappe, Haaland of this world. I don't. I understand they're super efficient. I understand that they are machines in goal scoring, but I just don't appreciate their profiles. I really
You make Van Nistelrooy.
But he's technical. He's not like them at all. That's the thing. You guys don't watch football. You compare the incomparable. They're not the same profile at all. Like zero zilch.
I don't think. Wait, hold on.
It's my unpopular opinion. Like what?
The aim of this chat
debate my
aim of this
unpopular
exercise is
opinion.
to debate it though. That's the aim of the game. We have to debate this. But I wanted to ask you because you mentioned Haaland. Do you not rate Erling Haaland?
I rate his goal scoring ability, but I also think that there's a correlation in the way City don't play good football ever since he joined.
Is that more so on him though, or is it because of the?
It is the focal point, and they changed their system and the way they play football ever since he joined.
I think the system changed because the players throughout in the previous Man City system got old. KDB got old. Fernandinho.
Not just that. Rodri is here, like that's.
Konate is so elite, man.
Yeah,
so elite, honestly.
I don't know, like without Haaland, they win that
without Haaland, they managed to win even without even having a recognized striker. They played with a false nine for an
entire. Did they win the treble without Erling Haaland?
No.
Nah.
There you have it.
Well, they've been two, like they're going 2 seasons, perhaps trophyless. They've never done that before.
They're winning the league. They're winning the league.
Inshallah, min fumak lirabbi, inshallah. That's all I want. But and his contribution
Arsenal are not beating them in that final.
Sorry,
I don't see Arsenal beating them in that final either.
Yeah, exactly. Tendo, you got it right. I'm not saying he's a shit player. I'm saying like what I said is I don't like this profile of players. I'm not tuning in to watch a fucking Haaland or a fucking Salah. I'm not on my day off when Chelsea is not playing. I'm not tuning in for these guys that are considered best in the world. I'm not. They're fucking shit. On the course of 90 minutes, the shit I've seen from these guys is horrendous. First touches, decision making, positioning. It's horrendous.
Decision making, positioning.
Their goals good, nice.
Using that on Haaland is crazy. Haaland's positioning is one of the best we've ever seen from a striker.
I said three players. If
you're saying like Mohamed Salah, who was the other one you said? Haaland, Mo Salah, who?
Mbappe. That profile of players.
Mbappe wasn't in that conversation up until the last 3 years when he started bulking up.
What did I tell you last time? I told you my favorite version of Mbappe was when he was in Monaco. That's what I told you.
I hear you.
That's in relation with everything I said now.
But I'm saying a lot of people look at Mbappe on the previous version of himself. The average football fan, especially Premier League fan, ain't watching Mbappe every week. They don't know what he's become. He's become anti-football. People don't know that yet. They're gonna realize. Mbappe plays like 35-year-old Ronaldo, bro. Right now, that's how he's playing. But man ain't clocked it yet. They're gonna clock it. Hopefully, in the World Cup, people will open their eyes. But I think the Haaland one is a bit harsh, bro.
Me too. I think you slipped that one in there because you just don't like.
Yeah, Haaland was harsh. I would have agreed with it if you didn't say Haaland. Bro. We could talk about Haaland like he's anyone. Big Shells, can you hear us, will you?
Yeah, I can hear you, man. You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro. What do you think of Erling Haaland?
I think he's a monster, man. He's a world-class finisher, but I think Man City kind of play to his best abilities. Get me? They play around him, but yeah, I think he's number one in the world right now.
Yeah, in terms of nines.
Yeah,
I put Harry Kane above him.
Who would you put above him?
Harry Kane.
Nah, I don't think so. I think Harry Kane's got better general play. But I think as an out-and-out striker, man, who's going to get you 30-odd goals a season, Haaland all day. Oh, true. But then again, they did say that if Harry Kane was playing for Man City, it will be a better watch. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
I just think it would be a better game of football.
That's what I think the Haaland thing is if we're going to argue on an entertainment standpoint, aesthetics,
He's not pretty. His game's not pretty. No, I agree with that. Like, especially as a Man City fan, if you've watched Aguero every week, insane ball carrying, dribbling, close ball control, all of that, and can finish, and then you're watching Haaland, I can understand if he's not scoring, is a shit watch. I'm not taking that away from him. It's similar to like when we had the little period we had Lukaku when he came back from Inter Milan. Games where Lukaku weren't scoring felt like we had 10 men. And I rated Lukaku. I was happy when he come in, but
oh my god, you rated Lukaku.
I'm talking before the interview. Yeah.
You mean the interview? The interview?
I'm saying before the interview, bro.
I don't care about the interview. I'm talking about his ability.
Bro, let's not act like Lukaku was shit when he came in, bro. He wasn't.
I'm not saying Lukaku's shit, but he's very meaty. Like he's one of the most overrated strikers I've ever seen. Just even his personality, how he came to us.
I think
he's underrated.
Yeah, I think Lukaku's underrated still.
Do you think Lukaku's had a successful career for what people thought he was gonna be?
Yo, he got Conte out of the cup yesterday. Thank you, Lukaku.
I can't lie. Lukaku's career all time, when it's all said and done, he's had a good career. He hasn't had a shit career, bro.
He's a journeyman.
Exactly. He's a journeyman.
Yeah, bro. But he's like Chisora. Derek Chisora.
Yeah, but bro, listen, bro. I've seen Anelka was a journeyman, bro. We all rate him.
Yo, I clocked you rate a lot of deadwoods like Mount, Gallagher, Lukaku. You love the shit players.
I'm still gonna argue for Chelsea. I understand. I'm not taking that away from you, but all time, Lukaku's had a great career, bro. He's the all-time goal scorer for his country. He's won multiple league titles with different teams, as in Inter Milan, Napoli. In Italy, he's highly regarded. You know what I'm saying? He's played Champions League finals. I understand.
And cost Inter the Champions League final. And cost Inter the Champions League final.
No, I'm not saying he's, well, I never said this guy's an all-time But we're not going to lie that he's had a shit career. He hasn't had a shit career, bro. He's got 100 goals in the Premier League. He's an all-time goal scorer for his country. Do you know what I'm saying? He's won things. That's not a bad career.
No saying that, but he's meaty. Like the way you're talking about him.
Let me ask you another question. Who had a better career, Lukaku or Harry Kane?
Harry Kane.
You're lying. You're lying.
Harry Kane. Okay, if it's just about who's won more trophies, then that's up to you.
Yeah, if it's
how do you measure who's had a better career for his what?
Okay, won, then talk about Totti. How many players have more trophies than Totti? Are they legends like Totti?
Totti won the World Cup.
Bro, okay. I said more trophies. I didn't say one specific trophy.
I'm just saying Lukaku, when it's all said and done, bro, like he's had a good career.
You know why he's doing that? Because Lukaku is Congolese. That's why he's only doing that because he's Congolese.
There's always a reason to it. I have to remember.
Here we go, man. Here we go.
Connection.
He spoke Lingala to him. That's what it is.
Here we go, man. You can't rise Totti in these conversations because he's got a World Cup. A lot of our legends would kill for a World Cup, bro. You can't.
Lukaku's a scrub. I'm not gonna lie. When he joined back Chelsea that time, I'm not gonna lie. When we won for 90 million, I thought, cool, bro. I'm telling you, 2-3 games, and I said, you know what, fam? This guy.
Mind you, he scored a brace on his debut against Arsenal away from home. He's saying 2 games.
If Liam Delap scores 2 goals, do you think I'm gonna run around saying he scored 2 goals? I don't give a damn. He's meaty, bro. He's meaty. The only difference between Delap and Lukaku is that Lukaku's black.
Oh,
same style. I'm telling you, bro. Same player.
He's underrated in my opinion, bro.
He's got Timberlands. They used to mock him. They say he wear Timberlands on the pitch.
He can finish with both feet. He can link up play. He's good in the air. What do you mean? He can pin down a center and hold the ball up. His hold up is one of the best in the world. Like
the knock on.
These are like from a striker. We judge strikers on their back to goal game. Lukaku's got a good back to goal game. You judge them on their hold up. I think that's his biggest strength.
First touch. First touch.
Yeah, first touch is shaky, but you can say that about the best striker in the world right now. We all agree that Haaland's the best 9 in the world. His first touch isn't good.
Compare Haaland to Lukaku.
It's better than Lukaku.
What about giving the same energy? No one said they're better to become. I'm just talking about the fact that you're saying first touch to write him off. But we just the best striker in the world can have a bad
Lukaku
touch.
is a scrub, man. Lukaku is a glorified scrub, man. There's guys in the world that are glorified scrubs. He's one of them. He's a glorified scrub.
Saying the lap's on the same level as him is mad. That's mad.
Well, anyway, he's like the lap. He's like the lap. I'd rather Andy Carroll than Lukaku. I'm not gonna lie.
Andy Carroll over Lukaku. Look what we're doing.
He's a scrub. Lukaku's a scrub, and his personality.
I'm not biting.
I'm not rage baiting. I'm being dead serious, bro.
Andy Carroll was underrated, man.
What?
Oh, Lukaku's
in the box.
Lukaku's clear of Andy Carroll, bro.
I ain't saying that he's not better, but anyway, like I said, Lukaku's a glorified scrub.
I think Lukaku conversation very, very harsh. I won't lie. I think he's underrated still. You saying he's overrated surprised me because I actually think
this Congolese tax, man. This Congolese tax is
it's not even about that. I'm just talking about I played as a striker, so I rate strikers. I don't think I've gotten striker takes wrong on that chat. You can tell me if there's any striker that I've rated that's dead. I actually I analyze strikers' games. I
play striker as well. I play striker as well. I know strikers as well.
But then if we're just forget who we're talking about, forget whatever he's Chelsea staying and blah 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 whatever. Yeah,
I don't care. I'm not even talking about that.
I hold a grudge against him even from the time that he cost me a Super Cup under Mourinho.
Let's focus on the fundamentals you'd want from a striker. He can run in behind at a high level. Yes or no? Yes or no? Let's talk football here. Forget the agendas. Let's talk his ability. He can run in behind at a high level. Yes. He can hold up the ball at an elite level. Yes.
No, elite is over the top.
That's about it.
He can't hold. That's his biggest strength.
He's hold the ball up.
I'm not saying he can't, but I don't want to use the word elite. Why do I have to use the word elite?
Okay, not elite at a high level.
All right.
Yeah, I agree with that.
You're
feeling like the hold up. No, I feel like the hold up play died. You see when I grew up and I used to watch strikers.
We can't hear you well, Big Charles.
I can hear him.
Closer to the mic.
I can hear him.
Oh yeah. Can you speak?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, no.
Yeah. You were saying hold up has died.
Yeah, like you see back in the day, where we used to have Drogbas and these players, they had real hold up play. I don't even think people learn hold up play the same anymore. Who's really got hold up play anymore?
It's like iPhone 10, isn't it?
Yeah.
I agree. Hold up has died. If I think about the players now who hold up at a very good level, I like Voltamode's game. In the league or all of
JP,
João Pedro, great hold up. Kane, of course, Lewandowski's are older. These one are veterans. Mateta hold up game is great. A lot of you see good hold up a lot in the mid-table teams, though. To be fair, innit? Because that's where that you need it the most. It's more valued nowadays. The bigger teams kind of value fluidity more than just 10 man behind the ball, kick it to the big man, he holds the ball off, and XYZ. So the game, Jackson's hold up game, very underrated. Jackson. That's not a lie. True, you can't.
No, I don't, Jack. But you know what it is? You know what my thing is? I hate when people talk about Jackson's hold up play. They play the same clip again. I promise you. You say Jackson hold up play, they're gonna play that Bournemouth clip over and over and over again. The guy was inconsistent.
That's not the first.
I'm not saying he didn't have hold up play, but he was so inconsistent.
Nah, in his first season, he was damn near perfect. It was the second season I was in.
Yeah, I can't lie. I think of the Liverpool games, both Liverpool games, the one at home and the one at Wembley.
First season, he was near perfect.
Man are young. Man are too young to speak football with me. Man grew up on Drogba. Man talking to me about perfect.
He's doing that thing again.
Yeah, he's doing that.
Asni, calm yourself down, man. Calm yourself down. You're through the camera.
When you talk about the quality of a player that he doesn't like, if you talk about the qualities of a player you don't like, you man can't talk ball with me. Fuck that.
But I don't. Who said I don't like Nicholas Jackson? Who said I don't like him?
Bro, you feel a way about.
Didn't we do a thing and I said I want him back? So what does that mean?
You feel a way about Jackson though.
No, I like
Hold
Jackson.
up play was good though. True, his hold up play was good.
I'm not saying it wasn't good. He said damn near perfect. So let's. It wasn't perfect.
I think that was the best part of his game. The hold up and the link up play of Jackson. All of Jackson's issues were in the box. Outside of the box, Jackson is the perfect striker, bro.
I CB. ICB, we need to link up and play ball. If you think Jackson has excellent hold-up play, you're gonna love how I play football.
Oh, bro. Listen, I said it already. April time, bro. We're doing the 1v1s, isn't it? We're doing the 1v1 stream. So let's see, innit? Let's see. But in terms of strikers today, the level of striker has dropped. I remember there was a world-class striker on almost every team. You know, if you think of like the Cavani's, Ibra, Falcao, Aguero, like Higuain at Napoli, there was world-class strikers dotted around everywhere. Now you think of world-class strikers. Lewandowski's 36 years old, bro. Harry Kane's 33. And then it's Haaland. The level already technically drops to Haaland, Mbappe's. They're technically shit, bro. Especially in comparison to what we saw 10 years ago. I'm starting to think we were in the golden era of football and we didn't realize. We just thought it was normal.
Yeah, and goalkeepers as well.
Yeah, I blame that on Pep though, the goalkeeping thing, because the whole focus on ball playing and this and that was like a new trend. A lot of these goalkeepers that came through the academy, their whole development stage, the focus wasn't on ball playing. They just had to be shot stoppers, claim the ball well, XYZ, like have decent touches. Now it's like it's an overemphasis on you. Like people would rather have a ball playing keeper than a shot stopper. That's weird.
Yeah. Goal kicks are like extinct nearly.
Yeah, the centre-backs are taking them now as well. Like, what the fuck's going on, bro? I remember when Paul Robinson scored a goal kick, bro. I saw that match of the day. I couldn't believe it. Like, we'll never see shit like that again, fam. But while we're on the topic, obviously we was talking about unpopular football opinions. Big Charles, what would you say is one of your unpopular football opinions?
Do you know what? I think Ole Gunnar Solskjaer was a better striker than Bergkamp. Dennis Bergkamp. He scored more goals with lesser time played. But look at the stats.
God, I might have to call him.
Not a better player, but he was a better goal scorer, better striker.
I have to call Lee. I know he's doing a watch up right now. I have to call Lee because I can't really
game played.
Yeah. Let's get the stats up. This is the thing. Stats has killed this game, bro. How old are you without being too personal, Big Charles?
37 and a half, bro.
All right, cool. You're old enough, bro. And a half.
If he's gonna mention these players, obviously that tells you
that was an OG answer.
Yeah, that's an OG answer. By the way, quick question before you go check the stats. Is Liverpool going to be the only team to win against Sunderland away this season?
Is it?
I think so.
We still got to go there. Fucking hell, bro.
Yeah,
no, but I'm asking the question. I'm not sure.
No.
I'm not sure.
I think their home record's bad. Their away record is good. Sunderland's home record.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like Liverpool is
good. Yeah, this is Liverpool are the first team.
Oh, look at Roofs, man. Oh my gosh, bro.
This is mad. I hope
you're gonna see Roofs just go nuts right there.
I hope you answer.
Your stream is in advance of my. Oh my days. Oh,
you see that? You see
what
that?
a keeper!
Look at Roofs, man.
What a keeper! Rude boy.
Well, who's gonna argue that point though? My opinion.
But I can't be dog in the fight, bro.
Because Dennis Bergkamp is one of like my favorite players that hasn't played for Chelsea because of the way he plays football. Like it aligns with the fact that I'm a very purist. But if you're just saying he's a better goal scorer in terms of like scoring ability,
that's what
I called Lee. He didn't answer. This one here, yeah, is because I've been Lee was meant to come on today.
You should bring Big Chess to the 100 list.
I am.
He fits.
Yeah, I am. Definitely, I will definitely do that.
Don't bring kids on that stream, please.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Oh,
I can't argue that one because I'll be honest, I never watched the man's prime in it. I had a mad debate with Lee Gunnar a year ago because I said that Eden Hazard was better than Salah. He lost.
That was a good shot though, off his weaker foot.
All sorts of shit. I called him, he didn't answer, but I know he's live, so it won't be.
But if you think about it, Bergkamp, the art of football, Bergkamp's probably the best in the Premier League, but as a goal scorer, he was just backup dancer to Henry, bro.
He was
get him in.
Like you're saying that Oli was super clutch.
I can't lie though. It is less games though. I can't lie.
Yeah,
But
that's the
the thing
game.
is,
And he
with
was super
Ole, he
sub.
scored important goals, like crazy important.
Oh yeah, he's got advert commercial goals. That's what Bergkamp's got. Do you get what I mean? But it was a great footballer.
It's 4 goals more, isn't it? But obviously, yeah, he played less games.
And he was super sub, you know. He's come in the last 20 minutes.
That's a mad take. It's a mad. I'm not mad at it, but like Bergkamp was a 10, right? Ole was a out and out striker though.
But Bergkamp did play up top too before he had to be backup dancer for Henry. Do you get what I mean? He was like, you know the shake and bake Ricky Bobby. Have you seen that Will Ferrell film?
Yeah.
Where he's always comes first, but the guy who is his teammate always leads a path for Henry to go through. Do you get what I mean? But yeah, no, it's facts though. If you look at the stats, it's facts. But I do think Bergkamp's a better player. I'm just saying that Ole Gunnar Solskjaer was a better goal scorer, better striker.
It's not a mad take still. If it's better goal scorer, it's not. Yeah, you can have the conversation still. You can have the conversation. True, what are you saying? Unpopular opinion. Any dips? I think that I need to see what's going on.
Yeah, it's because he's on his phone, I think. It's a phone thing.
No,
Because
I know what it is. Wait, look, Big Charles, can you hear us? He can't hear us as well. I've realized what it is. It's when I share the screen
on their phone. It's only
I know. The ones that are on their phone, when I change the screen, I'm gonna have to start doing it through Discord. When I change the screen, it fucks the audio up. I don't know why it does it. See, look, it fucked his audio up because I took the screen off after I shared it. That's why it's doing.
You should make a MCGA Discord server.
Yeah. I might have to. But can I stream directly to YouTube through Discord?
You have to use something like external. The StreamYard is easier, but Discord, OBS stuff, Streamlabs maybe.
Yeah, maybe Streamlabs I had trouble with on YouTube though when I was doing IRL stuff. Streamlabs is good on Twitch, but when I was doing IRL on YouTube, it was a bit difficult still. I found out one of the people that was behind one of the clip pages. That was music to my ears. So I've got him, and I've got some. We can control the narratives a bit better now. Still,
yes, because I've been on sauce clips too that I didn't approve of.
Yeah, bro, we can control the narrative a bit more now. Yeah, true. What are you saying? Unpopular opinion.
I think Hazard was the most overrated winger in Premier League history. I'm rage baiting you, Asma. Chill out.
I was about to fucking.
I'm playing with you.
I saw that you met Hazard on Twitter. I saw it on your birthday.
I met him twice. I met him twice. Yeah.
So this makes sense now. See, everyone says, "Oh, you're compromised, CB. You met so and so." Where's the energy?
What does that fucking mean? I also met all of the Chelsea players. I have pictures of fucking me and Reece James when he was so young. When he had still
Whoa. What do you mean by that?
No, wait. When he was like, when he just got back from his loan spell from Wigan. I mean, he was young, 20 years of age at the time. I have picture with Aspilicueta. I have picture with Gianfranco Zola. I have picture with David Luiz. I have everything, bro.
Yeah, I met Jadon Sancho. He's rude, boy.
Is he?
Yeah. If this gets clipped up, because basically I'm the family plumber of Tammy Abraham, innit?
Mm-hmm.
So I've been doing work there for years, yeah. And it's one. I had to go, basically, it was like the 27th of December. I had to go to the house in the morning, yeah, to Tammy Abraham's house to grab like my tools. And anyway, little Timmy opened the door, I've come through the door, and I see Jadon Sancho in it. But it's like 8 in the morning, you know, and it's like a full party, bro. Do you get what I mean? Like they've been up all night. Like been up all night.
It's the after party, basically.
Yeah, but this is the morning party, yeah. So I looked at Jadon Sancho and on my head like, right, mate, bro, he just blanked me, boy. He gave me the killer air.
Oh,
he gave man the air biscuit, bro. He listen, like I looked at nodded and he just like looked around like that. I was like, raw. He ain't my favorite player anymore.
but Tammy is a chill guy, no?
No, Tammy's tall, man. Tammy's tall. I met Tomori, met Chalobah as well, even though I don't think he should be a Chelsea player. I don't think he's a standard, but I kind of see these man. Do you get what I mean?
Are they cool guys?
Yeah, they're all cool, man. Oh, lovely people. Yeah, but just in case the family's here, I probably won't get called back to the house. Do you get what I mean? So, but yeah, but they're cool. They're lovely family.
Was that Cobham?
No,
What was that?
I don't tell secrets.
Oh, okay.
Man, like Dave, you see someone like Aspilicueta, yeah? Like obviously,
Wait. The best for last. The best for last. Hey, Reese.
Whoa, man.
He's got dead dreads, innit? He's dead. His dreads are dead. They look like little twiglets. Hey. They are super dead. That looks like some mop. That's mad.
Hey, that's killed me. I swear that caught me off guard, bro.
I didn't expect it. So this is wait, I have to show you. Wait. This and then I don't show you anything after.
Bro, please. Hey,
Je t'adore, Eden. The way he looked at me.
You know, like you got head there.
You're compromised, man.
He's compromised.
You didn't hear the
I'm playing with you.
conversation. I was like, oh putain, Eden. And then he told me, hey, pas de gros mots, hein? And then I said, oh my God, I love you so much, Eden, in French. And then he turned back and he winked. What the fuck?
I feel like she's compromised. And now you see, yeah, when we talk about Neymar and that, she starts throwing Hazard's name in these things. It's because she's compromised, bro. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. She's screaming for Eden Hazard like he's Justin Bieber or something, bro.
Yeah.
She's like,
he's my favorite player of all time. He's my.
This is how these lot used to move about Michael Jackson back in the day. You know, Michael Jackson used to stand like this, yeah. Michael Jackson would stand like this for 20 seconds and everyone's fainting. Oh my God. That's what you're doing for Hazard. Compromise asthma. We see it now.
Someone said my face turned red. But yeah, asthma is proper Chelsea. You see what I do for Chelsea?
Yeah.
Was that Cobham?
What are you saying, bro?
Nope.
Oh.
It was probably one of the American.
I was CB ever been Cobham?
No, I've never been Cobham still.
Yeah, I've been a few times. Yeah, my son had trials at Chelsea, innit? When he was like under 14s, but it's different level, boy. I know a few of the coaches there as well. Yeah, quite a few of them, yeah. But that's only how my son. I didn't want to tell my son that, yeah, but that's the only way he got the trials, bro. Because man knows the coaches, isn't it?
Yeah.
But
this guy is too funny.
Hey, he's thinking, listen, I've mashed in mad work. Hey, listen, that is funny. That's what you call the Liam Delap strategy there. Still,
no, but Jamie Redknapp, boy.
Yeah, what?
Not saying that no more on it.
I never played for Chelsea. I played for Arsenal. I didn't play for Chelsea, bro. I wish I played for Chelsea, bro. I would have been. I would have milked. I played for the.
How did it work though? Like all jokes aside, how did it work? Like you put on the kit and you'd be like, "F these man," but like I'm playing for them.
It was weird, bro. It was weird because obviously you need to deep them. My house is split in half, innit, bro? So it's like them man are trying to do the grooming thing, like, oh, like it suits you so much. Oh, you look so nice in the kit. They were doing all of that to me. You know what I'm saying? Like straight trying to just. What'd you say, bro?
Did you have a choice though out of Chelsea or Arsenal? Or was it?
No. I didn't have no choice. I didn't have a choice. It was late at Orient, and then Arsenal, innit? But like, I didn't have a choice. But yeah, I had the
the 02 one, the burgundy thing. That era. That era.
Swear. Yeah,
That's when they used to have better kits than us. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, they still do, bro.
Nah, not
They
anymore.
got the best
I
fashion.
don't like
They got the best
Adidas.
fashion. Trust me.
Nah, I don't like the Adidas.
Every year.
Right now, Liverpool's home kit is good.
Palace was last year though. Their kit was sick.
Who do you lot think are gonna win the World Cup? By the way,
I'm so happy you brought that out, Ashley, bro. I swear down, like God bless you, bro. Because I had that on my list.
Bro, you're gonna start ucking Brazil, man. Allow it, man.
bro, I've been telling my boys Brazil, they're not hearing me.
Bro.
Brazil dead, bro. It's gonna be England, man.
Bro, this year's the year for Brazil. My boys are not hearing me, bro.
Brazil team, G. Don't make Hey, Ashley, chill. Don't go support Italy and England or something, bro.
You know who I actually support though? I always support Belgium still.
Yeah, that's why they don't win.
Overachievers, isn't it? Well, underachievers.
But I'll be real, yeah. I've always supported Brazil since 06. I've always, because I used to like Ronaldinho and that and Robinho and some man. I've always rooted for Brazil. Obviously, if England are doing their thing, man's gonna root for England. But it's always been Brazil for me. I don't know why. Like, it's fucked. When I say it to people, they look at me like I'm crazy. But in terms of just a legacy standpoint, bro, and Thiago Silva, Neymar, them man need World Cups for their legacies, bro. Vinny Jr., a lot of them man need that World Cup to just solidify what they've done in the game, innit? But I understand, like, obviously, I understand it's for me, it's hard for them because they got so many good players in the same positions, bro. Like, but what would be their best front three? There's Esteban, there's Rafinha, there's Vinny, there's Rodrigo, Cunha, João Pedro. Like, there's so Neymar. There's so many men that have to fit in three positions. Then the midfield doesn't have any. Come on, bro. That's a while. It's a while. In terms of the midfield, there's no controllers in that midfield, and I think that's what the World Cup's gonna come down to.
Hey, let Andre get that ball on his feet, man.
And Andre Casemiro pivot, that build up, it's gonna be mad.
I hope Andre can get the start because obviously you got Bruno G in there as well.
Yeah, I think Bruno G will start over Andre still.
Ain't it voted the worst Brazil national team ever, though?
No, they're gonna be good now, man. I get the whole Brazil thing, but bro, Brazil are good now.
Not this one. The one before the last Copa America, they were dreadful. I won't lie.
Yeah, what have they done? What have they done to be good? I know they're good on FIFA, bro.
No, bro.
They haven't proven themselves. They ain't proven themselves. They haven't proven it.
Okay, cool. They haven't proven themselves, but the team's got a lot better. They got Ancelotti now as bro. They're gonna match
what Brazil are now, yeah, is like what England were during the golden Scholes, Lampard, Gerrard, Rooney era. It's like anytime you face a semi-competent team, you fold. That's what they're on because there's too many egos. There's too many men in the same positions. It's a mess. You're trying to squeeze all of them.
So many attackers.
Yeah,
like Madrid,
I don't think they're in their golden era. I don't think like Brazil, all of the players are world class, amazing. Like they have a lot of flaws.
They've got loads though.
Agree, but I feel like I think under the Neymar era of Brazil, this is the best team he's ever had, and it's when he's at the end of his career, and it's such a shame. He was playing with Fred and them, man, bro.
Yeah,
you
can say this is better, but it's still not great.
Yeah, it's still not. It's still not. What do you guys think about England's chances? Who thinks England could actually win? Genuinely win?
No, they can, man. Chico can do his
I think we
Your
can.
special tax is huge, bro.
What would be your what would be the midfield for you?
But I mean, me or like the midfield that is gonna be Declan Rice. I don't know. Did Jude Bellingham really get injured? And is he really out for 2 months, or was that bullshit I seen yesterday?
That probably is. But he'll still be at the World Cup, I feel like.
Do you know what? Too true. Let me take this one, yeah. I think it's gonna be Rice, Cole Palmer, and Morgan Rogers, bro.
Midfield three.
Yeah.
Hey, these men are gonna hold spine. That is mad.
I like them three, but I don't know. I don't know if we need another CDM.
Who else though?
Do you think Meno makes the cut?
Oh, that's a shout, you know.
He could do.
Yeah,
I think so. Could be Meno could. He could. He's a Tuchel type of player too.
No, you need to bench him. He'll have his
Yeah.
chance. Yeah.
What are you saying? 4-3-3, Lou?
Yeah, I fancy that this year, man. No, but I think we're gonna do well. I think we definitely get a semi-final. That's. I'll say max.
Yeah,
max
when
semis.
you're at that point, it's not even really about tactics anymore. It's like anything can happen. You can make it work still. I think it's just about the bracket. Like if England were to come against France or Spain, and Argentina, I don't see them winning.
We face Brazil, don't we, if we top our group?
Yeah, if we top our group, we face Brazil.
Yeah, I can't lie, we smoked them, man.
I don't know about
We'll beat them, man.
I don't know about that, bro.
Like Asney, we'll beat them, bro.
Nah, man. I
Who
don't know.
would
I
just
don't think it'll be
the
that
most
easy.
complete international team right now?
Spain.
Spain. Definitely Spain, man.
Spain got everything they brought. Have you seen their keeper options alone, bro? Like they've got everything you need right now, bro. Like they got keepers. They got the because it tells you, bro. They got depth at every level, bro. They got depth at every level, bro.
They got 4 keepers,
in midfield. They got controllers in that midfield. They got a superstar in Lamine Yamal, bro. They got bro. I'm telling you, Spain.
Bro, they've even got Mikel Marino, man.
Bro, that midfield, Rodri, Zubimendi, and who else would we put there?
Pedri.
Oh my god, bro, that's the best midfield in the tournament. France is good, but their midfield lacks a controller. Who's controlling that France midfield? Portugal's midfield is good.
I bet Kante goes. Any money, Kante goes.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, he will go out. He can't control that.
Yeah, he's old now.
Yeah, he can't control that.
He'll still start though. I feel like
France got a good team. Their attack is top, but the midfield. And I'm gonna say it again, bro. If Mbappe is leading your team, you're not winning shit. I'm yet to see Mbappe win anything as the leader of the team. No one could give me any example.
How can a man score a hat trick in a final of the World Cup and you say
he was fucking shit in the Euros?
You are hypocrites. You man are hypocrites. Because the other day when it was Palmer's hat trick, everyone said 2 pens. But when it's Mbappe's, oh yeah. Just what I'm saying, like
that's not me in it. But like you can't say, bro, he does his thing on the international stage, man.
Okay, so then tell me
he was shit in the Euros. He was ass in the Euros. He was utter trash in the Euros.
Dortmund with PSG, that tie in the semi-final, dreadful performance, bro. I'm asking an honest question. When has Mbappe led a team to win something? That's all. No one can give me an answer because the moment he left PSG, he joined the team that won the Champions League. He left them. He left PSG. They win 6 trophies, and look at the state of Real Madrid now. They're a shambles. He's a cancer everywhere he goes.
Yeah. I agree.
You'll see in the World Cup. We'll see. Same thing happened in the Euros. You'll see. Man, I'm talking about Nations League. They didn't win the Nations League. Like you might not keep thinking of the 2021 version of Mbappe, 2022. Them days are over. You don't play the same anymore. We'll see though. We'll see, innit? Like, I'm not trying to. Time will always tell.
It's for an African country to win it, man.
The only team I can see that going far is Senegal, but I don't even know how far they go. Senegal got a good team, but I don't know. He won
What's
with
your
Benzema.
background, Big Chelsea? Are you 100% English or?
My dad's from Tanzania, in Africa. And my
Right.
mum's British.
Oh, that's so cool.
That's why I'm like that 25.5% white, black. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm that Karamak sort of color. Do you get what I mean? But yeah.
You know, Tanzania is one of the country on my bucket list.
You want to go Zanzibar?
Yeah, it's
Go
beautiful.
Zanzibar.
Zanzibar is beautiful.
I've
Wow.
never been before though. I'm not gonna lie. My family have, my dad has.
Hope you get to visit.
Yeah, one day. Yeah.
Oh, one of the campaigns I've done a while ago, just posted, on Instagram. Let's see.
react to it in real time. I just see what you sent me, Big Chels. Notifications are off when I'm on stream usually.
CB, they're telling you should go to South Africa. Yeah, CB, you should do a Africa tour.
Should we go where? Sorry.
You should do an African tour. Le Tour d'Afrique.
Nah, that's creative, you know. I'd want to do something different. That's been done before. Well,
I lose.
Your followers are telling you, they're inviting you, bro.
I'll come to South Africa. I got family in South. My brother lives in South Africa. He's married, everything.
Lou, they're saying you're like Palmer.
I look like Palmer.
Yeah, you're like Palmer because you're 25% African.
Yeah, no, yeah, man. We're like the same. We're like second.
I do need to go Angola. I do need to go Angola still. Let's see what this is about. This was for the FIFA 26 thing, and they didn't even give me a free game for that, by the way. And I was like paying for the game, and I'm doing ads. That makes sense.
Six icon, are you looking forward to playing with the most?
Ronaldinho, always.
Ronaldinho.
I think Ronaldinho's Congolese, generally. Like, he's got the waist work. You know what I'm saying?
He's a bit of me on clubs. That's what I'm like. That's how I play. So I am. We need this.
You think that's a pause true?
Is that Prince?
Is that a pause true?
Yeah, it is a pause.
Why?
But like, do you know what it is, bro? Shall I be real with you, yeah? Pause. Pre-no Diddy, yeah? When I see a Congolese nigga dancing, I think, bro, this nigga zesty. But then when I find out you're Congolese, I go, oh, okay, I'll allow you. Because that's how Congolese niggas are. Like, that's how you dance, innit?
That's the whole thing with me with the Club World Cup thing, yeah? Like, the whole, like, everyone's always like, oh, you was shaking your ass and that for the Club World Cup, yeah? I'm like, bro.
Peach emoji.
Like, I'm Congolese, bro. This is how we dance. Like, it's like,
no, but if man don't understand Congolese like culture, then they, like, I get, because that's what I remember. I saw that video. I was like, oh, bro, man, he must be Congolese. That's
bro,
the same.
I see all the time. People always like, oh, you was shaking your ass. You was twerking in the stadium. No one's twerking, bro. This is how we dance, bro. It's a cultural thing,
isn't it?
I promise you, but if you wasn't Congolese, that is fire. But it's only because you're Congolese that it's okay. Yeah, I promise you.
Oh, so you're saying
dirty one.
So you're saying what Congolese wants is Mr. Y?
You gotta be careful when you do that, mate. Might get a fella behind you. You might feel some hot breath on your neck. You gotta be careful.
Hey, bro, you better killing me, bro. I swear.
You're inviting problems.
What did I miss? Why is everybody fucking laughing?
Bro, I swear down, bro. That's just.
Oh, can you put the clip again? No, please.
It's so good. It's so good.
I can't remember. Asma, what would you do if you went to a club and you saw a guy dancing like that? What would you think?
I wouldn't do that at the club, though. That's a family function.
You know what I would do? You know what I would do? I would be like, yeah, let's go. Shake that ass, bitch.
Hey, yeah, now we got mad. Now we got to start pulling out yellow cards in that, bro. Now we got to start pulling out yellow cards.
I thought a Sean Paul tune was on, you know?
I have to clip that and use it like as a GIF now. I'm gonna GIF. Can you send me?
Oh, no. I can't even mad.
I've seen that before. Yeah, Cam, I said down. He's going mad. See what I'm saying? Cam's doing the mad thing now. You know what I'm saying?
It's definitely me, though. It's definitely me, Cam, though. But
listen. Let's not get in trouble. Let's not get ourselves in trouble. You know, the brands could be watching. You know.
No, literally. FBI.
Well, yeah, bro. It's mad. That's a cultural thing. I get it though. I'll be real. When you it's a why when you put it that way. But that's just cultural skanks. I can't explain it, bro.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
no,
saying? I get it though. Trust me, that it's funny.
No, the first time I see PK Humble doing that, I'm like, bro. But then, like I said, it's Congolese. Like, it's a Congolese thing.
And you know what?
Yeah.
CB is not even the best Congolese dancer. Like,
We're saying it though. What's going on now? Like, what Congolese do you know? Actually, in Montreal, there's probably bare Congolese people.
yeah,
there.
there's a lot of Congolese. I have so many Congolese friends.
I can imagine still. Only brand sponsored CB is Ray and Nephew. You rather bring it back. Listen, when the endorsements come, yeah, you will see. When the endorsement comes here and I become a brand envelope full time,
I said, Ray Nephew, don't do that to my drink. Don't do that to my country.
I can't like drinking Ray and Nephew is kind of mad, man. I can't do that, man. Even the smell's too much for me, bro.
Hey,
I'm gonna
Drew, what's better? Hey, Drew, what's better, Afro beats or reggae?
Reggae.
Oh, good
Dancehall.
question.
Dancehall and reggae.
I can't lie, I'm a dancehall guy anyway. Like I was having a debate the other day about fucking
on the replay.
Someone tried to say mind games, true, mind games. Someone tried to say yeah. Vibes Wizkid over Vibes Cartel, I wasn't having it still. I think like if they were to do a versus 20v20, Vibes is dusting him. He's
But now,
dusting.
what even now?
Like if they were to do a versus, like their best songs of their catalog, 20 versus 20, yeah. Bro, I think Wizkid gets dusted, bro.
You think?
You think?
I think he gets dusted, bro.
Nah, that's mind games, bro.
He's washing him. Like I think he's beating him. I think he's beating him at least 13-7. Like I think he dusts him. Like dusts him, bro. Real bad man. Turn up.
I'm getting emotional.
He's dusting him. It's not even close. I'll be real. Asthma's moving mad. Shit that. Don't stand up now. Do a 30, bro. Don't listen.
It's your playlist, Asma. That's a playlist.
Copyright.
Oh shit! Everything is copyright.
Yeah, but that's funny though. That is funny though.
I wanted you to go and dance. Fuck.
Who?
You.
All right, bro. Now we're doing the mind games. CB
Is he not always dancing?
That's a mind games. That's
And
a
I
mind
told
games.
you last time to explain to me the copyright, and you never did. Anything I put is copyright.
Music's copyright. When I play music that's like independent. Like I play Young Thug Leaks, or I play Uncle Benga, who ain't signed to no record deal, so I can play him without getting copyrighted. Everything else, it's a bit mad.
So
I wanted to
no
I wanted-
music, no game in the background. Everything is copyright.
Yeah, man.
What the
fuck? I wanted to talk about this guy. I don't know his name.
He's catching mad strays. United
So
Strand guy.
Wayne Rooney drew him out. Wayne Rooney said, "Bro, I'd put him to the other side of the country. He's doing my head in. We're talking about Carrick and United trying to win their 5th game in a row, and the whole thing's about this guy getting his haircut. I bet he'd be devastated if United win the 5th game because all of a sudden he's irrelevant." That's tough. His name's Frank. Oh, sorry, I didn't know that. Yeah, but what's you guys' opinion on this?
I think Rooney's being a hater. Do you get me? He wish he had hair like that. He had to go Turkey. He had to go Turkey in that.
That's what I mean.
Because no one talks about Rooney anymore. Do you get what I mean? So he's hating.
I hear it though. Like man has to just like do what you can in it. You remember that Chelsea guy who wouldn't shave his beard for 5 games? You see that?
Yeah, and he got inspired by him.
Oh, that was dead.
He's begging it. If he's doing that because of my man, he's begging it, man. Come on, bro.
That was kind of dead.
Yeah, he's come on, bro.
No, but I'll be real, yeah. Like, I don't think this guy, when he started this trend or whatever you want to call it, I don't think he expected it to be so huge. Like, if you look at his
100%.
Instagram, he has like 1 million followers. He became
Bro,
huge. He
how
has
many
so many
people he had?
friend skills.
He was on stream yesterday doing a watch along. Yeah, he had 110K viewers.
It went up to 200, bro.
Bruv, that's Kaiser Nat ISO speed numbers, bro.
Yeah.
that's bad.
Yeah, the guy became huge. I don't think he anticipated that he would become this successful. Can you blame him from being this successful? And then also, it's up to United to win 5 games in a row. He's been doing this for over a year, man. Fucking win your 5 games in a row, and you wouldn't hear about this guy.
But this is what I'm saying. He even linked up with Gerard Piqué. Like Gerard Piqué also. Do United fans consider Piqué a legend?
No.
No, they don't.
He linked up with Piqué.
Wait, you can hide things in that, you know.
Yeah, it's true. Over 493.
Does this guy have black in him? I've never seen a white man with an afro like since Fellaini.
It's not really an afro though.
He looks like a judge.
No, he's got curls though. He's got curls.
Oh, it's like
Looks
dry
like he's
hair.
cold.
It's dry hair. It's dry because the hair is dry.
But you hear Goldberg's gonna sue him for everything he's got.
No,
What?
but he was joking.
No, he's being serious, isn't it?
No, he said at the end of the clip, he said, "I'm joking. I couldn't care less about this guy."
Sue him for what?
Cause
No,
his name's
because-
United Strand, isn't it? And their name's United
United
Stand, so they're running off his name and that.
That's
No,
mad.
but he was joking. He said at the end of the clip, "Oh, I'm joking."
You can't even sue him for that. Anyway, it's a different name.
Yeah, it's a different name and like what he trademarked is United Stand. But yeah, anyways, like I think it's so funny that the United fans are crashing it on him. I don't know if you saw like many tweets. They're pretty much blaming yesterday's result on this.
No, but that's just part of the territory, bro. When you like, bro, he had 250k people at once on his live stream. There's bound to be haters, bro. It's gonna come with it, bro. It's part of the territory, innit?
Yeah.
It was always even if United won and he had to cut his hair, I think the haters would have even been on him even more because it would have been like, yo, son.
You think he's more famous? You think he's more famous now that they didn't win, so now he can keep it going?
Yeah, 100%.
It's a win-win for him, even if they win or lose.
It's in his best interest for them to go 4 games, then they lose or draw, or 3 games, then they drop off, and it's just he flirts with it for a bit. It's in his best interest, but it's a gimmick.
But at some point, it's gonna get boring, innit?
What I would suggest for this guy
It's
to
only going
do,
to get boring when United are winning.
yeah, but what I'm saying is,
I think he can carry it on, honestly. I think he can just keep
my
going.
advice to this guy, is I've seen his streaming now. Good for him. I don't know if that was on his own platform. He needs to get onto long form content ASAP.
Bro,
Do the
he-
short
he-
content.
Crazy.
Yeah, all the short form content is not like, it's not legacy media. Like as in it's not gonna last long. It can die. It's gonna die down. It's a trend. What I would say is capitalize on the eyes that are paying attention to you. Go on YouTube. Make like you're on your streaming and all of that. This is your time to build a brand because brother,
He was doing.
There's a United fan telling you in the chat that he got assaulted in a game, which is true. He got assaulted in a game by another United fan.
Yeah,
I said that's just part of the territory, innit? Like,
bro.
Like it's gonna happen, bro. Like he's a clout magnet. Any United fan that don't really like him or whatever can record him and try to draw him out, and it's going viral immediately.
But why do they not like him?
Because it's a gimmick, innit? It's like, what you're profiting off of the club's downfall. That's the whole, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, so people won't like that. But I
But
don't think it's that deep. It's a non-issue. It's really a non-issue. I don't like Rooney drawing him out like that, to be honest, because it's like when a club legend stamps "fuck this guy," the rest of you're giving ammo to the people who are attacking him, going to games and all of that stuff, to just continue doing it and continue antagonizing him. It's a draw out. You know what I'm saying? But because like for me, for example, like this is a very small issue and I didn't really care like that, yeah. But when Chalobah commented under my TikTok, bro, do you know the amount of Nigerians that were on me on Twitter, fam? Oh my days.
What did you say?
+243 Twitter were on to me. These Nigerians were going ham. They Twitter wanted me out of it. And I'm like, cool, this is something like Chalobah. Imagine if a John Terry drew me out. Bro, it's long. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is Rooney. This is Wayne Rooney. That's obviously the silver lining is
he's acknowledged you. He knows who you are. Like, he knows you exist. That's a win for some people, isn't it? Like, you know what I'm saying? But, bro, if a club legend at that level is drawing you out and you're already getting attacked at the stadium by the fans, mate, it's long. It's long. I'll be real. Speaking of United, I found this mad. I was waiting for you guys so we can read the article together, innit? But I want to get the actual article. Cool. So Jim Radcliffe said, the UK has been colonized by immigrants. Now, this is kind of mad. Obviously, he led the Ineos consortium to acquire United. Now, one thing I've always said, like, I ain't got no issue with it. I just want to preface that because it's just the internet. But listen, if you go to Ilford, East Ham, Upton Park, all of them, man, are Man United fans. I've always wondered the correlation between like Indians and Man United growing up, because there were so many like Indian United fans.
We're talking about the four guy. They used to be super popular.
No, and just in general, like all the Indians in my area, were United fans. All the Indians, Pakistanis, Bangladeshi.
They're either United or Liverpool.
I never understood the correlation, bro. I swear down, like, bro, like, if Man United were to win the league, there'd be a parade in Ilford. It will go down in Ilford and East Ham and Upton Park and them sides there. I don't know why. Them man just love United. So I'm like, Ross, so you already kind of drawn out their fans. But let's look at United's starting 11, yeah? Ahmad, Mbemo, Cunha, Casemiro, Mainu, Martin, Lemay, Dalot. They're all immigrants. So when you're saying stuff like this, yeah, like, read the room, bro. How do you think the players that play under you are feeling like? They're also immigrants. That's mind games. Like,
unprofessional, man.
Like, come on, man. That is mad. That's a mad thing to say. Your best players are all immigrants. So
white men and hiding their racism challenge impossible.
But I don't like to talk about politics, yeah. So I want to I don't want to touch on this topic too deeply in regards. Let's get the clip, because a quote is one thing, innit? Let's actually.
I don't think the economy is any good. You can't afford. You can't have an economy with 9 million people on benefits and huge levels of immigrants coming in. I mean, the UK is being colonised. It's costing too much money. It will cause. It'll cause. Well, yeah. The UK is being colonised by immigrants.
Pretty extraordinary interview with Jim.
Why are you saying with that tone though? He said it like he didn't really want to say it.
Like he got cut. You know,
he's moving like that president before Trump. What was his name?
Like he didn't want to say it.
Bro, this is mind games, bro. This is mind games.
Mask has slipped, exactly.
Yeah, I don't think he meant to say that word colonized. This is, you know what I'm saying? He got a bit comfy in the interview and he kind of clocked like, oh shit. But it was like, you know what? I'm gonna stand on it. But
I have a question. I don't know because I'm not familiar with the politics and the economy in details in England. But for here, for instance, they always talk about immigrants, benefits. But when we've done the statistics, well, it was native Canadian. There were more on benefits than the actual immigrants who are always up to working. Is that the same thing in England?
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. But it's like, look, I like I said, guys, I don't like, to be honest, I was told, very early, like, I not even say I told that. Obviously, I come from the music industry. Before, aside from all this Chelsea shit, like, I work in music. Like,
shout out, Joe.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, big up, man. So, you know, I learned very early on, just off the products that I hate to use the term products, but artists, I would push their products, etc. You never mix
the religion and the politics, because don't put that stuff out there because it's divisive. At the end of the day, I want Muslims to tune in. I want Jewish people to tune in. I want Christians to tune in. XYZ. Same with politics. I want a conservative to tune in. I want someone in Labour and Lib Dem or whatever, Reform, all this shit to tune in. Like, I think that's why I like talking on football.
Yeah, but a friend to everyone is not a friend.
Yeah, no, agreed. But like, why I like football is because football, at the end of the day, there's no barriers here. Everyone can talk. You know what I'm saying? Like, we got a white man here, we got a white woman here, we got a dreadhead from Dagenham here, we got Tutu here, we got Asni from Nigeria, and we can all talk ball. You know what I'm saying? There's no.
Can't call my boy white boy.
Did you call me white?
Yeah, and I'm African, bro.
What is this new trend here of like? I've noticed. Why do white people not like being called white people anymore?
He's not a white boy though.
Because we're seasoned. I'm Arab. I'm African. I'm not like, for me, white people is like fucking Holland. You know what I mean?
I'm Holland, bro. It's just the lighting. It's just the lighting. I'm light skinned, bro.
Yeah,
Hey, Lou, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. When I first met you, I thought you was a geezer still, and then when I saw the Tanzanian flag,
it's giving geezer right now. Maybe I'm wrong.
I'm from Mitcham. It's like a bright end.
He's like Russ Barkley.
He's up the road.
He's like Russ Barkley. He's a
big up Yao, man. I didn't know Yao was your brother, man. But yeah, literally, bro. Yeah, like I'm sorry. I didn't know he was a light skin. Obviously, you did say you're from Zanzibar and that, but I don't know. You give white man to me, like
I accept it, bro.
Asma,
Hey, CB.
Say that again. Sorry.
CB, pull up Sky Cover's tweet.
Alright, cool. But yeah, you give white women to me, like, you know what I'm saying, Asma. Like, I don't mean.
What would you say you are, Asma? What would you say you are?
I'm Arab.
Is that okay?
I'm North African. I'm Arab. It's like, yeah, like.
Actually, wait, yeah, she's actually
like, I'm still a minority. You know, in here in Canada, I'm still considered an immigrant. I'm a minority. You know what I mean? Like, I'm Muslim. Like, no, that has nothing to do with the religion, but like, I'm Arab. Like, I'm
they
not
have darker tones in Tunisia.
Yo, like, yes, of course, yes.
I get what she's saying. Like, for example, you wouldn't call a Saudi a white person.
Exactly, you know what I mean? Like,
but I would like, you see what when we're in school, like,
I got called the ascend N-word. I have it still. I was shocked. Someone on Twitter called me the ascend N-word. What the hell? I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that insult until Twitter existed.
Mediterranean. Is that what you said?
I am Mediterranean, yes.
But look, cool. You see, when back in the day, when you do forms, like when you're applying for a job, it will say Black African, White African, Black British, all of this type of stuff. Yeah, you'd fall under White African, right?
Me,
both of you. Or what would you tick? What would you tick, Big Chels?
Bro, it changes every time, bro.
You can kind of pick what you want. You see, your thing's kind of cold because you can just
Whoever's winning, I'm on that side, bro. You get me?
Whoever's winning.
Hey, whoever's winning is my game.
Whoever negotiates a good deal, bro, man's there.
Hey, don't kill me, bro. But yeah, literally, like, like as I was saying, with football, we're all united on the same front. There's no barriers there, and I love that. The fact that we can do that, it's not divisive. So is that as an owner of one of the biggest football clubs, if not the biggest football club in the world, I think you should have responsibility in what you say, especially when it comes to dividing and alienating not only your fan base, which is one of the most diverse fan bases in the world, but also your squad is one of the most diverse squads in regards to immigration. Like, of the starting 11 from yesterday, Dalot, Martinez, Lamens, Casemiro, Mbemo, Fernandez, Ahmad, Mainu, Cunha are all immigrants. Why are you saying that? And all your fans, no, let me say all your fans, but a lot of your fans, are ethnic minorities, bro. Like I said, If you go to Ilford, I'm telling you guys now, you man think I'm joking, bro. You man go to Ilford, East Ham, Upton Park, them man there. I'm telling you, the way Indian people, Bengali people, even my brethren, do you know what's mad? All my brethren here that are Bengali or Pakistani all support Man U, bro. I don't know what the correlation is. I don't know. Maybe them man started claiming guys. I don't know. Because the way I claim people as Congolese, I won't be surprised if them man were claiming Ronaldo in a way. I don't know. He had the tan as well. Like, things gonna happen. But them man are all like, they all support. Like, even look, Faz is Bengali. I'm not surprised. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, why are you throwing them man out?
I just put it down to like he's just old. Racist.
Yeah, word though.
He looks like a weirdo. Come on.
He looks racist, bro. Look at
his eyes, bro. Look at his eyes when he says that shit, bro.
Isn't it? He looks racist.
But like, he must hate seeing Saeed's videos going up, bro.
Saeed at Old Trafford every fucking week. He's vexed.
This fucking guy out of here, bro.
Saeed's going viral every game week. He's angry.
Yeah, he's gonna ban him. He's gonna get banned. Trust me.
That's what. You reckon there will be any consequences for a comment like this?
That's exactly my question. Like, is there an outrage?
I mean, the outrage can only come from within for it to have any impact, in my opinion.
I don't think you'll be held accountable for this.
Yeah, he won't.
Yeah, 100%.
He'll get away with it. He'll be swept under the carpet. Definitely.
Apparently he's got a Chelsea season ticket.
Are you trolling or? Because I remember he wanted to buy it.
He's proper Chelsea. Apparently, that's what they're saying.
Yeah, it's true. Because I remember when he was going to be our owner. They were saying that, the reports and shit.
Swear.
Yeah.
If I was in Matthew Harden Low and I turned around and saw him, I wouldn't be like, yeah, you shouldn't be here still. I'm not gonna lie.
But what would you say if he brought Chelsea? If Todd Bowley and Blue Co sold Chelsea and he brought it?
Well, he's handling United as a mess. You look at the fact. Well,
look at the club he has in France. It's a mess.
Which club is it?
Eugénis.
Yeah.
He pays the fees though.
Sorry?
Yeah.
He pays the fees, innit? I just think they got horrible recruitment at Man United. Well, they did in the past.
He's getting rid of him.
Who have they signed under them, man? That's been terrible.
I said in the past.
got rid of Sir Alex Ferguson's ticket, didn't he?
So down.
Yeah, and staff as well. Yeah, he's a.
Oh yeah. When they got rid of the staff and
Yeah.
So it'd probably be the same bullshit. So
Do you know why he's probably a Chelsea fan as well? Yeah, just thinking about it. Because have you seen the Zippo Circus Stadium? They're going to be getting.
No.
It looks like it's all done from air, from inwards, going up. It looks like a circus.
Hey, Keir Starmer's condemned him still.
We're doing the politics thing, bro. Lavia back in training, getting stuck in with Reece James. That's good news. Or is everyone just numb to this now at this point?
I have a question for you, CB. When Mousinho says that he has a plan, or the club or the medical team has a plan for Lavia, so when he comes back, he comes back for good. What do you think that plan looks like? What do you think? What does he mean by that?
The only thing I can imagine is just minute management. I don't know what else. Unless they contacted Messi's doctor, but Pep Guardiola had a dodgy doctor, back in his day, bro. They're doing that type of stuff. Because even Lamine Yamal, I don't like this. Barcelona are too weird, bro. Lamine Yamal's got the same injury as Cole Palmer, yeah? Bro, he's out here fluid as fuck. They said he's been getting injections and whatnot. I know what that team's on, bro. I know what these Barcelona men are on. Pep used to do this as well. They did the HGH stuff with Messi. I wouldn't be surprised if they inject him whatnot and whatever. But
even Klopp is on that injection shit with Liverpool, mate.
Yeah.
Saved his career though.
During COVID, bro, these guys were fucking.
Do you think he gets in that? Do you think he gets in the starting lineup though, Lavia?
Starting right
Maybe.
away, maybe not, but
Maybe.
will eventually, I think.
Fully fit, he does, yes.
Maybe.
But that's a major asterisk.
I'll keep it a buck.
Apex.
I'll keep it a buck. I'm starting to look at him funny now because I'm seeing what Andre Santos is doing, and when I compare that to what Lavia can do, there's a conversation for me still.
Yeah, but I'm not a fan of Santos though. He's got
You're
the
not a fan?
worst shots. His shots are dead. Like,
I would take.
I don't know why he even bothers shooting sometimes. You get what I mean?
I literally been on the Brazilians.
No, but Santos is a better
they're
goal
not
threat
winning
than
the
him,
World
bro.
Cup, bro. They're not winning the World Cup. They got dead shots. João Pedro can't header.
No, Lou, come on now. Not JP, not JP.
No. JP's got the worst header I've seen, bro. He needs a headband with 45-degree on it, bro, so he can actually go towards a goal, bro. You see how many headers he missed yesterday? And you're happy about that?
Yeah, but shit happens, fam. It's not like he's shit heading. He scored a lot of headed goals.
His header's dead.
Wait, who? João Pedro?
Yeah, João Pedro can't header for his life.
Nah, you're going mad.
No, not gonna lie, yeah, Lou's a notorious JP hater back in the day.
You know-
Like he's
you
come
know-
around a little bit now.
Oi!
Do you know what? JP gives you the illusion that he's dead. But it can
Yo,
actually
Big
kick
Chels,
ball.
I have a question for you. Did you like Maresca?
Do you know what? I just didn't understand him. I just didn't understand his tactics, the substitutions. I liked it because he's bald, innit? Because I'm bald, innit? So I thought it'd be a bit of bonding. You know what I mean?
This guy's
a good signing. This is a good signing.
Usually, bald
Big up
managers
to
are shit.
Tutu, bro.
But
For this
bald
guy.
managers
Good
are good. They win
recruitment.
trophies.
This is my
Bald
guy,
managers
man.
win trophies.
This
That's
is
facts.
good recruitment on your part. Good scouting.
What do you like? Who
He
are the
scouted
players
me.
you rate?
Huh?
Who players do you rate the most?
What's that? Say again, sorry, CB?
What players do you rate the most?
What, in our team right now?
Yeah.
I think just Reece James.
No.
Reece James.
You're
I don't.
I'm
Cole
not-
Palmer. Listen, with Cole Palmer, yeah. Because this is why I wish I was on the other night when you were talking about him. I would probably sell Cole Palmer, you know.
I saw you comment that in the chat and I thought you were trolling. You're being dead serious.
But think about this. It's
Okay,
not-
hold on. We need to sit up for this conversation.
And sign you though.
Wait, hold on. Let's
Listen,
let's-
with Cole. You ready?
yeah, go on.
With Cole Palmer, yeah, I absolutely adore the guy, yeah, no homo, yeah. I think he is one of the best players when he's in form, but he doesn't look happy. Do you get what I mean? It's like being in a relationship with a girl and she's not happy, innit? I think we just let him go. Do you get what I mean? He plays like he's broken-hearted, like his girl done a mad thing on him. But there's something, unless we're just because we're not playing tossing, he doesn't want to play because that's his little bum chum. Do you get what I mean? But I just don't know. His heart looks like it's not in it anymore. That's what I'm trying to say.
I'm not mad at it because you didn't say something like crazy, like, oh, you don't rate his ability or nothing. Like, my
No,
cousin,
he's got
when I went to the Brentford game, my cousin said that, fam, like, his heart looks not in it. But I feel like that's just
He
because of
looked
the
happy
injury
to
history.
me.
And that.
He looked
Yeah,
more
yeah.
happy to me in the past.
He looks more happy
Hey,
now.
pull up, hey, CB, pull up the comp. I'm gonna send it to you. I was just watching it, man.
Anyways, I'm just gonna tell you bye, guys. I have to dip. Bye
Take
bye.
care. Thank you for coming on, man.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Big Chels. Hope
Yeah, hope to
we
see
get
you
to
soon.
see you more. You're
You cut
from
him.
Yeah, I hope so.
My boy, bro. I'm
do you use
gonna see you
Twitter?
soon.
No, I'm more TikTok with Too True.
You're a TikTok guy.
Yeah.
Plug his TikTok after too true.
Yeah, I will.
Bye, chat.
See you now.
Love.
I'll be honest, yeah. I feel like yesterday was the best we've seen Palmer play since maybe Bayern Munich. I think his all-round performance was good. He was linking up play well. He was dropping deep for the build-up. He was arriving in the right areas. The decision making a bit in the first half could have been better, but let's be honest here. He had a good performance.
100%.
Can you hear me, guys? Yeah.
You played well.
Yeah, I can hear you, bro. Yeah, I can hear you.
It went all weird.
I can hear you all. You man can't hear me.
Too True, can you hear me?
Yeah, we
Can you hear me, bro?
I CB saying's up your end.
I can hear you. I can hear all of you.
I can hear everyone.
You man got to drop and come back. Can you hear me, True?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Palmer's been the best. That performance yesterday was the best Palmer performance I saw since Bayern Munich. I think his all-round performance was good.
Yeah, for sure.
I know. ICB, you know what's real? Yeah, I think you're a bit too reactionary, bro. Because if you really watch your vid back, bro, the way you're going on, like, bro, that miss at the end is a freak occurrence. I'm not defending it, but it's a freak occurrence. Like you just said, bro, he actually looked better than he's looked in weeks, bro. That's the best I've seen Palmer in ages.
That's a low bar. If you watch the video, I wasn't on him about the miss. I was more so on him about the decision making with that chance there and just not keeping the same energy. If that was Neto, we would have been on him. I wasn't on him for the miss. My whole thing was, I think the fan base was super reactionary after the Wolves game when they were like, oh, well, this first in regards to Palmer, there's no middle ground anyway. Everyone is either he's shit now, I'd sell him, this and that, or he's fallen off, one season wonder, or it's he's the best in the world, he's world class, he's a 10. I just gave him a challenge. I just said, bro, listen, Wolves, I was happy for you. You bagged, say no more. You reached levels. Yesterday, I think he played well. I just want 10 straight games at a high level before we call you world class again. Same thing with Caicedo. We're too easy to drop our pants for these players, bro.
The running. It's time for the running now. So
it's the business end of the season. It's the business end of the season. You man, I swear down, if you man were things, you man will all be hoes. All of you man in the chat, all of you, even you too, True. If you was a girl, you'd be the biggest fuck, bro.
You would be the biggest hoe, and that's no Diddy. You would be the biggest hoe, and that's no Diddy.
I would just have to add you on Snap and say link me, and that's it. You're so quick to call man world class.
Never me.
These man world class, bro. I swear down. I'm saying, give me 10 games. Give me 10 days. You know, like 50 man, 90-day rule.
Pan for Garnacho and Gusto, bro. Let's be real.
Look,
Gusto and Garnacho.
I don't call that man world class. I don't call that man world class though. I'm saying like.
What do you think about? What do you think about Gusto?
90-day rule.
Hey, Gusto. Do you know what? He's dead. I don't even know why you like him, CB, so much, bro. I don't know how. I don't know. You got some mad friendship. Like, you must know him. You must text each other before games. You must tell him. I don't know. Unless you're his mentor. Do you get me? I just don't know, bro.
You know, after the game yesterday, CB's
like
tweeting, "Oh, bro, the back heel. Gusto, I can't believe he played the back heel."
No, because I thought that was João Pedro. I rewatched the highlight and I was like, bro, if that goal went in, conversations are different today, bro. You know what? Look, this is the issue with Play FC though, because we're talking about Cole Palmer. We're talking about Cole Palmer and how he shouldn't be like the world class title until he gives us 10 games. We shouldn't be calling him world class. He does deflection straight again. Gusto, Garnacho. We know these men are not world-class players. We know we don't look at these men to win us titles. We look at Cole Palmer as that. That's the standard we hold you to. Why do you always point the fingers to the bums? Oh, Garnacho. Oh, Delap. Oh, da-da-da. We know the men are dead food. Talk about the guys that are ready to go to war. That's my issue. Like, you deflect all the time. You deflect all the time. You go back to, like, the truth is, bro, if you was a girl, you'd be like swear down one Snapchat. You won't even see their face. Snapchat.
You're from Dagenham, bro. You're loose. You're loose in itself, bro. And that's no Diddy. That's no Diddy.
Not doing no
Dagenham. Essex, man. Them man are from Essex, bro. Like, come on, man.
Dagenham. We're not disrespecting Dagenham.
I'm not disrespecting you. I'm not disrespecting you. But you man are loose. You man are loose.
Let's be real. If someone added you on Snap and you didn't see their face, and they say link me, you go and link them, bro. You're easy like that. You know, like I'm on the think like a man era. 90-day rule before I'm giving you anything, bro. 90-day rule.
You busted open for Garnacho before he joined Chelsea Football Club. Viva Garnacho. Viva Garnacho. You sat on the sideboard and said Viva Garnacho before you played the game.
You're deflecting. You keep talking. We're talking about the best players in the team. I'm talking about why can't I say, yeah, I'm not calling none of these man world class until they show me 10 games. When is this is the 10 games
because
that determine.
let me tell you why. I got you why, and I got a real football reason. Because you're the same guy who sat here when Wirtz was playing shit, no goals, no assists, and said we have to. Why are we not saying Wirtz is world class? Think about what he did in Germany. So you're a hypocrite because when Wirtz wasn't scoring, you said he was world class.
Okay,
that's
now,
facts.
Once again, yeah, you've proven why comprehension is a key asset, yeah. Because I mentioned Wirtz because this season he's been shit, and the last seasons in Germany he was being put as in these world-class conversations. I don't think Wirtz is world-class myself personally, but he was in those conversations. He's had a bad half of the season and he's instantly removed from it. And I said Cole Palmer's had a bad half of the season. Why is he not removed from this discussion also? And then you was like, oh my gosh, you're bringing Wirtz, blah 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 blah. That's what happened.
It's about earning it. He already earned his stripes in the Premier League. To say he's not world class because he missed one chance, I don't get that logic.
No, it's not about one chance. It's the fact that firstly, the fact that you're saying he stamped himself in the Prem like as far as I'm concerned, he ain't won nothing as the main man in a Premier League team. So what would you like? He ain't got no domestic trophies with Chelsea. So as far as you're concerned,
was Harry Kane established in the Premier League,
brother?
You hate when I hit you with that. I want to talk about comprehension. We can do comprehension.
Harry Kane, the massive asterisk in terms of Harry Kane and why he was for a majority of his career, only English football fans put Harry Kane's in them conversations with the other strikers because he weren't mashing in the works like that. Lewandowski was mashing in works. Aguero was mashing in works. Benzema was mashing in works. They were winning things at a high level. Harry Kane wasn't doing that, and only English football fans were putting him in that discourse. It's the same thing here. And at the end of the day, yeah, for you to be a world-class player, I think you should be able to go an extended period non-stop without mashing in works. Why is that a bad ask for me? Why is that like, oh my gosh, how dare you ask that? He's done so and so and so in the past.
Say what you want, it's just reactionary.
I don't think it's reactionary. I've given you enough time. It's the business end of our season. If we can't turn to our world-class players to hold us down through the stretch, what's the point of having world-class players then?
So let me ask you a question. Did he turn up against who did we just play?
Leeds.
Did he turn up? Did that game count?
For me personally, if people can disagree with this take, I can't hold, even though I think that was his best all-round performance since the Bayern Munich game, I can't rise that game because ultimately we didn't win the game because of you. I can't rise that game. Even though his all-round performance, yes, it was a great game, but that's not enough for me to rise that game and say, yeah, you're back, blah, 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 blah. We won that game because we didn't.
But let me ask you a question. If he played crap, if let's say he played average, but then he scored that chance at the end, does that game count?
And we win the game.
Yeah.
A little bit like JP, isn't it?
Yeah, it buys him some time.
Buys him some time.
Like, I'm not being reactionary when I say I've been talking about Cole Palmer's performances since he come back from the injury. I'm just saying I want a 10-game stretch. It's the business end of our season, bro. It's not like it's just I'm just picking out a random 10 games. Well, we've got Arsenal away, Aston Villa away, Newcastle, Man United, Man City, Liverpool, Spurs, Sunderland away, and it's our world-class players I'm asking for you to show up throughout that stretch. And I'm being reactionary and moving mad when I ask for you guys to show up. What's the point of having world-class players if we can't turn to you guys when it's the business end of the season and it actually determines where we end up?
Who said that though? Who said that it's not? Who said that?
I'm moving reactionary and I'm kind of mad and I'm drawing out our best players. I never said sell them. I never said they're shit. I'm just saying, prove to us once again why you guys are the world-class players that we put you on that pedestal to be. That's all I'm asking of you. I'm not saying, oh, you lot are scrubbed and get out of the club and blah, blah, blah. I'm just saying it's the business end of the season. Our easy stretch of games is after Burnley is over. After that is straight war zones. And then we've also got the Champions League knockouts. This is when you determine the best players in the world. Last season, Dembele's Ballon d'Or push was determined over the second half of the season and the levels he showed. we can't keep giving these guys the titles of best in the world and the best in their position. Oh, world class, this and that, arguing with other fans, our fan bases about how good our players are. And when it's time for us to rely on our players, we can't do that. If we can't set a challenge, show up for 10 games. Oh, how can you ask that? These don't have credit in the bank. What does credit in the bank mean if they're not playing Champions League football next year?
Man,
What does credit in the bank mean if they don't
I
get any?
definitely didn't use those words, Slick Rick. I definitely didn't use those words.
Because it's not the only one that's complained about what I had to say. You're not the only one. It's been a thing. I made it at the start of the stream how everyone's doing this. Like, come on, bro. It's mad, bro. It's mad. Is there anything you man want me to talk about? Chat, is there anything you guys want me to talk about? You guys got me for 15 minutes. Pause.
Oh yeah, I got a question for you.
Go ahead, bro.
What's it with you and Gusto, bro? Why do you like him so much?
I just saw a player in his first season. I saw a player there in his first season. I'll be honest.
You saw a friend.
Man can't even give him the real answer. They went tape last week. That's why, fam. They went sexy fish last week.
I tuned in. You had a friend, bro. That's what you see a friend in him, like Toy Story.
I don't know why that story is crazy, because I'm bare happy for you that you experienced that. But it's just so sad that it had to be Gusto and Garnacho, the guys that you've fallen on your sword and said, yeah, I'll sell out Chelsea for this people.
Hey, listen, CB, I know he's your friend, bro, but he looks like an angry baby mum who don't let their man see the kids anymore. Do you get what I mean? He looks angry, bro. Do you get what I mean? But it's fine.
I'll tell you a secret, yeah. His favorite artist of all time is Sean Paul, innit? So that's why he likes Gusto. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I love
CB and Sasha.
I actually love Sean Paul, bro. I actually love Sean Paul. I don't think I told you that before, true, but I actually love Sean Paul Bear still. I'll have him at my wedding. I swear I'll have him at my wedding. Man, I actually love Sean Paul.
Just give me the light.
Yeah, word, bro. All of them things there. Hey, don't get me started. I said, now I'm gonna listen to that.
Well, you wish you was Jamaican, innit? You had one of them phases, isn't it?
No, see, look, now you tracked it, man.
You know what, bro? You're onto something, you know, bro. Do you know back in the day, the early thousands, you know how like uncool it was to have Abakan in you, bro?
Yeah, back in the day. No, I feel like we made it a bit fly. What are you saying, Khalid?
I just want to talk about this little Cole Palmer dilemma that's going on with the fan base right now. Like, I had to come in real quick talk about this.
No problem, bro.
The way I see it and the way I'm coming, I think Palmer, since he's come back from this injury this season, for majority of his minutes, he's been poor. And I think this fan base is people just too scared to say it that way. Like, people too scared to say the truth. Palmer's just been he's been lackluster for majority of the time since he's been back.
I agree.
Do you know where it all started from? When his girl left him.
He left the girl. Don't do that, Lou. I don't. But the PR that Lou just could have got right there.
I know he got an injury. We all know he's literally injured playing right now. Like, okay,
but can you off about the injury, yeah? Because Lamine Yamal got the same injury and he's still the best player in the world. No one has
stopped saying that. Stop that. You can't compare injuries. You can't keep saying that.
No, but they keep saying he's playing injured. He's playing injured. So's Lamine Yamal. He's the best player in the world. He's way less experienced than him.
Bro, you can't compare injuries. You can't compare injuries.
No, at the end of the day, everybody's body different, right? Everybody's body different. Everyone recovers differently from injuries. But my problem is, if everyone's going to say, oh, he's injured, why aren't they also saying he's playing poor? You can't say he's playing injured and he's playing good at the same time. What's the correlation? You're like, say he's injured. I know he's injured. That's the reason why I'm saying he's poor too. I'm not saying he's a bad player. I know Cole Palmer's our best player in the team. I know that. We all know that. Let's be honest.
CB doesn't agree. CB doesn't agree with that.
All right, look, if he doesn't agree with that.
He's our best attacker. For sure. But Khalid, what you're saying is facts. And where are you from, Khalid? You're American.
Yeah, I'm from America. I'm from California.
Big up California, man. But I heard these NFL players are getting shot in the Bay, bro. You gotta be careful out there, bro. But
I live in the Bay. What? Come on, that's actually crazy.
I live in the Bay. Shout out the Bay, man. Shout out the Bay. But yeah, literally, yeah. Because I asked you specifically because you're from the obviously the NBA, NFL type culture. Like over here, like for me, if I was to compare what I'm trying to do with this football shit, especially Chelsea, is like on some Stephen A. Smith shit. Yeah. Now you guys know better than me. If the number one option in the team isn't performing, isn't that who you're meant to point the finger at? You're meant to criticize the best player. You don't talk about the role players over the best player and say, oh, the number one option 2 years ago did this, or last year he done that. It's every year you got to show up. That's what the number one option's meant to do. You know what I'm saying?
Thank you for saying that, Stevie. That's facts. That's my biggest problem when I'm hearing things like we're talking about Cole Palmer, and I'm hearing names like Malo Gusto being brought up. Since when is since Maresca put Malo Gusto in his 10, you guys are starting to think that maybe Malo Gusto is going to be doing these like big things in the squad. Or Malo Gusto, this guy, he's just meant to be running up and down the right-hand side of the pitch. That's it. That's what he's meant to be doing. All these little things where he's in the middle of the pitch collecting the balls, the little flick-ons he's doing right now. This isn't what he's meant to be doing as a player. When our player isn't, when you're losing a game, you're supposed and say, who should we blame? It should always be the star player. It should always be. You see them two names up of two true. Those are two guys that costed us yesterday. Number 20, Palmer. I can tell this is last season, Palmer and Caicedo. Those two players, again, the game against Leeds, those were two players that costed us. I'm not even kidding. Those two players, those are two names I want to be hearing. If you guys want to say a Champong 2, you can say 3. Josh Champong, Cole Palmer, Caicedo. Cole Palmer in that first half against Leeds was one of the most diabolical showings I've seen from him this season. He was
against
turning,
who?
Against who? The game, Leeds, the recent game.
That was one of the worst performances you've seen.
In his first half performance? I'm not in the second half. The second half he played, for him, it was a game of two halves. His first half, he was very, very poor. His second half, he picked it up. Besides picking up the assist in the first half, good for him.
Colin, I got a question for you, bro.
Yeah, of course.
What do you think of Gusto?
See what I'm saying? Why do we keep,
bro? He's a cool little squad player. He's like, bro, like what am I supposed to be saying? Like Gusto, he's Malo Gusto. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think he's some kind of like, I don't think he's like the top 3 right backs in the league, but he's just a cool little player we got. You know what I'm saying? Like, all right, he's like Gusto. I'm talking about Cole Palmer here. I'm talking about like our number 10, the dude's wearing number 10 for us. I'm talking about the nigga that's supposed to be scoring 30 goals, getting these assists, bagging these goals, and of course, like, oh, he's injured. I'm tired of hearing this nigga is injured, bro. We all know he's injured. Okay, we're gonna wait for him to recover. Cool. Can we just say that he's playing bad though? Right now, at this moment in time, he's playing bad.
He's not. Like, he's played well the last 2 games. Do you mean before that, or what do you mean?
He didn't play well against Leeds. He didn't play well against Leeds.
What do you think? Would you look at the Leeds game, true, and say like that's a good performance?
It was. I would give it like a 7 out of 10 for him. But to say it was poor, that's just ridiculous. Poor.
I think if Palmer
was poor, I think in front of goal he was poor.
I think if Palmer played to his ability and to his standard, if he did play well, we would have been coming out that first half 3-0 up at least.
Okay, I'm disagreeing with that.
Okay, and then that changed the game. Therefore, but we didn't do that. It's cool, but that would have changed the game, the result. But it's cool. The reason why it was so easy to go brush past Palmer, I think the reason why everyone's not talking about Palmer and especially that first half performance is because it's just how well we played at that game. We played really well that first half, especially everyone's saying we're playing amazing. We're playing some really good football. Everything looks so fluid, but it's easy. So it was easy to brush aside that Palmer was making these wasteful chances, that he was picking the ball in a penalty area and just had like runners in front of him and he didn't pass the ball, taking shots and being selfish. I think that's why it was easy to brush past. But I'm not trying to brush past that. I think Palmer was poor, and I think he played a big role in our loss, and of course Caicedo as well. But I wanted to talk about Palmer because I feel like Caicedo we all know already about his issues and stuff.
I do think we're baby. Like for me, why I think we need to talk about the best players in the team. Like you said, the responsibility is on the best players at the end of the day to show up and lead by example. But in terms of praise, they get the most praise out of everyone. When we do well, they get the most support. They get the crowd singing their names. The kids wearing their kits. They get all the PR, all the interview. In terms of praising them, they get the most praise.
So then when
That's not
it's
true.
time to hold them, who doesn't get the best players
That's
get the most praise?
Not all the time. Like, for example, I would say Reece James and Caicedo have dropped performances this year that are so great, and we just go, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. So they don't always get the praise. Let's not do that. They get that as well. Reece James had excellent games this year, and I don't even talk about it because I just know that's his level.
They get respect from the fan base though.
Okay, that's
not
different.
like they
You
get
said praise.
that's what I'm talking about. It's still praise though. The respect is praise. You're held to you're regarded, you're lauded as. I think it's praise if we're calling you the best right back in the world. I think it's praise if we're saying you're world class. I think it's praise if we're saying you're the best in your position. If we're arguing with rival fans about how good you are and how you're better than their players, that's praise. That we're praising you. They get the most of the praise. So if you've let us down or you're not performing to a certain standard, I think we should hold you to that. I don't know why
It's not even about holding it to that. But my thing is, I don't know what you want. Like, you see, my thing is, Cole Palmer misses that chance. Do you not think Cole Palmer knows, oh my God, this is a catastrophe. I should have missed this. I got to prove next week. I got to make amends for what I've just done. Like, what do you want me to do? Sit on the internet and call him names and like, do you know what I mean?
It's not about just the miss in isolation. I don't care. Like, Paul, you missed the chance. Like, if Palmer was playing at the level that he's usually playing throughout the season, the bigger dialogue is not had. It's just, oh, he missed that chance. The bigger dialogue is because he's having a poor season. What would you rate Palmer's season out of 10?
3.
Yeah, because he's like this is like his like injury season. You know what I'm saying? Like this is.
I'll give it a 4.
I'll probably give it a 4 as well.
What, 3.5%?
What would you give it, True?
I mean, everyone's got different grading systems. Like, I could give a girl a 10, but you might only give girls up to 7s. You know what I mean? So I don't know how you're viewing it 3 or 4.
Just ask the question, bro.
No, but I don't know your grading system because 5 is average. So you're saying 3 and 4, like, so you're saying it's a horrible season.
He's injured. Like, yeah, for me, if your injury season is a horrible season.
We did give him
injury
1 out of 10.
So injury is a horrible season. Interesting.
Yeah, like he's dealing with like the way he's playing. The way he's playing is
I'm only judging based on what I'm seeing him. I'm only judging him based on what I'm seeing him do on the pitch. I'm not judging. What else?
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question? You know how he's a bit injured right now and he's hampered. You know, there's a part of him that like he knows he can't be his best, but he's saying that like I want to contribute as much as I can because I believe I can help this team. Would you prefer him to say like, oh, I'm not gonna play and I'll come back when I feel like I can deliver 100% and not play now?
Though. He did that though, True. He was having bare little 2-3 weeks off during the season and like moaning about his Achilles heel and that, bro. Do you get what I mean?
What, this season?
Yeah, but how many games would you say he's had good this season so far? If it's 3, then 3 out of 10 is a good score, bro.
Yeah, but like when he's not been healthy. Like I don't know what you mean by that. Like I'm thinking of a play. Can you name me a player in any sport who's had a 4-month injury and they've come back and they're just themselves?
4 months?
He was out for like 4 months. What are you talking about?
That's was out for
4 months. Oh, wait,
how
hold
long
on.
was he out for?
Palmer was out for 4 months.
No, I think
How
it's
long
like
was he
3
out
weeks with his max, isn't it?
3 weeks. No, see now you're doing too. Okay,
The
let's go
season
for it.
started in August. We're in February. What do you mean he's been out for 4 months?
Hold on. How long is it then? Tell me how long is it? Pause.
He missed 3 months and a half. He missed a month
It's
and a
not
half.
3 weeks. It's not 3 weeks.
I think
3 weeks is crazy. 3 weeks is crazy.
A dozen weeks.
Okay, so he missed from Man United September 20th, and he came back.
Mind you, there's international breaks in between that as well.
See now, man, want to be slick. Niggas want to be slick now. See, because you know you're wrong. Because you're wrong, you want to be slick.
4 months. So give the date. Because I said a month and a half. So September 20th to when?
I'm trying to find it.
November. He came back in November.
When did he come back in November? What day? Who did we play? Because he didn't play Arsenal.
Did he play the Leeds one?
Barcelona.
Did he play Leeds?
No, he didn't play Leeds. So you lied.
Okay, he came back Bournemouth then. He came back Bournemouth.
Bournemouth.
So he missed 2 months.
Hold on. Okay.
I could just imagine, man, 3 good games this season.
Bayern Munich. Wolves obviously scored a hat trick, so I say good game.
Barcelona game? Did he?
Are you man just talking GNA though? Because like I've seen Palmer play a good game and not get GNA.
What this season?
Yeah.
What games? What games are you
Villa.
talking about?
It was Villa. He actually played well that game. I remember, and we crumbled and we lost, and so no one cares. I don't care about either, but he did play well that game. I remember even Enzo played well that game, and then he capitulated in the last 20 minutes. We all capitulated in the last 20 minutes.
All I know is that for me, majority of the
Villa
season,
game he started off slow. In the second half, he picked up like the last 2 actions before he got subbed off. He picked it up a bit, and then he got subbed off. I remember that. It wasn't a good game.
Everton
was a good game.
Everton was a good game. I remember that game as well.
This is somebody we're talking, like we're saying is world class. You call him the best 10 in the
saying,
world.
yeah, that's what I'm
wrong
saying,
for
like-
saying that, but hold him to that standard.
Bro, you keep talking about hold him to that standard, hold him to that standard. Like, what do you want me to do? Honestly, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to say?
Just saying,
I don't understand what you want me to say.
I'm just saying, keep it all the way 100, bro. It's about holding. Like, I'll be real. I'm watching Lamine Yamal. He's got the same injury as him. He's the best in the world.
Oh, see, you see, every time you say that, it reminds me. Sorry, but what's your name again? Khalid.
Yeah, Khalid.
Okay, so do you remember when Kawhi Leonard had that injury in San Antonio, and Tony Parker went up to him and said, "Bro, why are you not back yet? I had that same injury, and I'm fine now. It only took me 3 months, and that's why the whole Spurs organization." It crumbled, and Kawhi Leonard, 8 years later, still he's managing that same injury. So his body is just not the same as Tony Parker.
Yeah, I'll never do that because I already know every player. It's like I'm not gonna compare player injuries. You know, that's like what happens behind the closed doors. You know what I'm saying? Like how they manage injuries. Like to what extent does the injury affect them and whatnot? You know, everybody's body is different in that. So I'm not gonna talk about like the injuries and like Yamal coming back. What I came here to tell Too True to stop doing was, I don't know if you saw me when I was commenting about it. It was about deflecting from when we're talking about Palmer, or even just Palmer to someone like Malo Gusto, because to me that's just being disingenuous to the max. Because like what are we doing? If we're talking about Palmer to Gusto, that's just you saying that Palmer is that garbage.
No,
like that's if we're talking about Palmer, because we all know Palmer level. If we're dropping him to Gusto standards, like Gusto levels, to Gusto conversations. Bro,
No,
it's
not gonna
worse than
lie,
my
bro.
thought personally.
When it goes Palmer Gusto, yeah, that's just like private joke between me and CB, because he says Palmer's my boy and I say Gusto's his boy. Don't take that seriously all the time.
Okay, that's cool. But yeah, no, I just want to make sure the majority of the fan base knows that, not knows, but understands where I'm coming from, is just because I'm never gonna say Palmer's a terrible player, like he's a terrible footballer. What I will say though is, and I will admit, is he's playing poorly since he's been back. That's cool. And I just want everyone to be accept that. Like we don't have to be like Arsenal fans and like how they talk about
This is
soccer.
my problem. This is my problem. CB's the Palmer.
I'm saying, no, that's what I'm saying.
CB, why'd you get rattled by individual comments? Like
No,
CB will see one person say something and he'll be like, "Oh, everyone's saying this. Everyone's."
He's not the only person that says this shit. I get on my TikTok and all that all the time. That's what these men are running around saying, bro. I'm a Palmer.
I get the opposite. I'm playing FC or whatever. Like, so it's the same.
People gotta be dick sucking 24/7. You can't be honest. Like if you're not dick sucking 24/7, you a hater, bro. Like you on the other team, you switched up. Oh, you criticize this A player B. Oh, all of a sudden, nah, you're not with us no more. It's people aren't fans no more. People aren't supporters no more. People are just dick suckers. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what's normalized now. I dick suck this guy. You said you dick suck this guy. Okay, let's go. I got this guy on my Abby. Oh, let's go. It's like, bro, that's just what's going on. Like, and that's why I don't enjoy free talk for like.
I feel like the credit in the bank here that we give Palmer, and Caicedo, should be reserved to people who have won the Premier League or the Champions League for us. As things stand, we have no domestic trophies. We got the Club World Cup salute and the lowest tier of European trophies in the Conference League. So
that's why you're fake. Not gonna lie, because you'll sit here and talk about Lamine Yamal in ways and what he can achieve and whatever. He ain't got no VVS in the Europe.
if Lamine Yamal, firstly, he won the Euros anyway, but secondly,
I'm talking about club football.
Okay, if we're talking to club football, if Lamine Yamal played shit, for a whole season, conversations will be had about him. Rightfully so.
Real? Can you be real though? What is the likelihood of Lamine Yamal in the La Liga with Barcelona having a 3 or 4 month shit period? What is the likelihood of that?
Well, he's a teenager. You say all the time.
No. Let's not, because like you can't. I'm not trying to beat around the bush or nothing. But let's be real. If you're playing for Barcelona and you're Lamine Yamal and you got Rafinha, Lewandowski, and all of these players around you, you're not gonna go 3 or 4 months in the La Liga and struggle.
I've seen players that ripped up the Premier League and Coutinho go to the La Liga with Barcelona with better players around him. Suarez, Messi, Dembele around him, and he went way longer performing. It shows you because you're saying La Liga, dismissing it as if it's a shit league. Number one,
I'm not saying that. But you're playing for Barcelona.
Yeah, but I've just given you players that have played for Barcelona that haven't been able to do the job. Same with Griezmann, another top player. You can still do that. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't mean like we're acting like he's a teenager. He's performing at a high level. If he went a whole season without performing, at the end of the day, he's won them a league title. That's it. For Barcelona, they only value the Champions League. And even still, he won a domestic trophy. He won the league with them. So, but still, if it was time for a year, he's playing injured too. You guys keep running around to the injured excuse. He's playing injured too.
You see, bro, it's that thing. Stop comparing the injuries.
Comparing the injuries, but I'm
saying he's injured too. Like, how do you know how his body feels compared to him?
He's playing injured regardless. If he played injured and he had 9 months of football right now this whole season, with the same injury, and he didn't perform well, he would still get crashed. They would crash it on him. Like, come on, bro. It's man.
We can hold Palmer to a standard.
Do you guys think Yamal's better football than Palmer? Do you guys think Yamal's better football than Palmer?
Yeah.
Maybe.
I don't think that's disrespectful to say. I think Yamal's the best footballer in the world.
I think, I do think certain people think that.
Do you disagree?
He's best player in the world, or he's better than Palmer? For both, I'll say no. For both,
I agree. No. I'm with you.
I think Palmer's but I think Palmer's a better footballer than Yamal. I think it's but it's not a type of comment where it's like if you think Yamal's better than Palmer, it's not like it's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like I feel like it's cool. You have that opinion, but
I completely agree with you, bro. And I understand your point as well, where it's like we can't say those things if Palmer's not going to go out there and he's going to prove it.
Yeah.
I get that.
Yeah. I can't go out in public right now.
That's why I think the 10-game challenge. If they complete the 10-game challenge, you guys can come here and say, no, Cole Palmer's better than XYZ. I'm not going to say nothing. I'll agree with you. All I'm saying is 10-game challenge. I'm not asking no one to bash Palmer, bro. I'm no one said to bash Palmer, Garvey. All I'm saying is 10-game stretch is the business end of the season. We've got Liverpool, we've got Arsenal, we've got Villa, we've got United, we've got City, we've got Spurs, we've got Sunderland. Brighton, these are the games, and not to mention the Champions League ties. It's the business end of the season, bro. This is the time to show up. I'm about to wrap the stream up, so yeah, Ashley, I know you need to cut. Look, thank you for coming. The lead as well. Love for coming through. You're welcome.
Hey, much love, guys.
Thanks a lot.
Yeah.
Big up, bro.
Peace out. Hey, thank you for having me. Thank you for having me on the platform.
No worries, man. You're always welcome, G. I see you in the chat all the time as well.
Thank
love,
you.
Man.
Much
yeah, Ashley as well. Love, man, for coming through. Are you about to stream?
All the guys. Nah. I'm just tired.
No, go on, man. Thanks for coming on, man. Appreciate you, G. Love, man. True as well, man. Appreciate you.
Did you wrap up? Yeah.
Yeah, I got a cut. Yeah. I want to individually. Love, my G. Love. So Jimmy went on live today. Title of the video: CB go suck your mom, and that Howard Stern looking bit. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm gonna listen to the shit because everyone kept talking about it throughout the stream. Let's see.
You remember?
Remember you was in America, you said, could you erase that? Yo, could you erase that? Remember you called my phone, CB? Yo, Jimmy, yo, could you erase that? Yo, could you erase that? You remember? All right, we keep that between me and you.
Like, what we doing, man? Like, I'll be real, yeah. Like, generally, this Jimmy's like all this shows to me is what I was saying earlier, where I was like, I never said why didn't you move to me? We should have got it popping on the street. No one said anything about that. I just said, bro, you saw me, yeah, in Philly. We was cool. Shit was calm. I went back to England, and then you try to draw me out on Lewis's stream. You're drawing me out and this and that, like after you've seen me. So if you don't fuck with me, just tell me you don't fuck with me and we can move on, bro. Don't fake it when you saw me and show me love. That don't mean, oh, we should get it popping and have a scrap or blah, blah, blah. I don't care. Well, you're a grown man to me. Like, you're way older than me, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? It's not that. But you've kind of shown already you don't fuck with me. Then in regards to what this bit is when he's talking about, oh, yeah, didn't you call me and say, edit this out? He made a vlog, yeah? He made a vlog on YouTube from the Palmeiras game, yeah? And he posted my girl on the vlog. And I was like, I've seen the vlog. She was even bare weirded out. Like, why is he posting that? Like, what the hell? I've called him. I said, yo, obviously you've posted my girl. I don't even post my girl on my YouTube or on my social media, bro. Like, it's a bit weird, isn't it? Can you take it down? And he took it down. The end. I don't even think that's worth bringing up like a one-up. Like, oh, like even involving my girl in this shit is weird. Like, why are we bringing like this? This is over Chelsea, bro. We're talking about Chelsea. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, we're talking about Chelsea, bro. And you're here, you're bringing up my girlfriend. Like you're talking about my mom, this, that. Like, bro, what we doing, man? Like, generally, what are we doing, bro? It's bare weird. Like, come on, man. That's bare weird, man. Like, I'll be real. Like, I said at the start of the stream, bro, this guy, he wants to use my name for attention, bro. He's going to send traffic to his way. That's why he wants to use my name. And what did he just go and prove? And I said, he don't actually fuck with me for real. Because I saw him in America. We took pictures together. Shit was cool. And then as soon as I've gone back to England, you're talking bare shit about me online. And then lo and behold, he makes a whole... How long was he on live for? Let me refresh this shit. Man made a 1 hour, 56-minute live stream.
You fucking monkey.
Look at this shit.
He's a bitch. He cries all the time.
Pictures with me, blood. Like, man is just like, come on, bro. You've made a 2 hour stream. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, come on, dog. Is it that? Like, you're just showing. You proved my point in real time. You proved my point in real time. You did this for what? For 1.3K views on YouTube, bro. Like, that's bare weird, man. Like, he's bare old. He's mad old. He's 20 years older than me. What are we doing? With you're 20 years older than me, you're doing all of this, dissing my mom, like talking about my girl. You're singing a poster and that. Like, why? Like, I'm going crazy. Like, I feel like I'm in a simulation, bro. Why, bro? Over football, and he's never. And my thing was simple already from the jump, bro. Why are we talking crazy? Or like you're doing this UK, US, like, I don't have no issue with no Americans, bro. I have Americans on my shit all the time. Like, you know, it's not that. You're already trying to do the America, UK, US shit. I'm not fucking with that at all. Then you're saying all of this, blah, 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 blah. Like, do you know what I'm saying? This is very weird, bro. Like, I'm not challenging, like, this is dead, man. And you're just doing bad. Like, you're going on the internet, I'm gonna pistol with this nigga, I'm gonna do this and that on the net. Like, come on, bro. That's like, what are you doing here, man? This is bare federal as well. It's never that serious to me. I just said, stop acting like you fuck with me when we know you don't fuck with me, and you just proved you don't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? Simple, man. But anyway, I'm gonna be live with Dom. I'm live with Don at 1 p.m. on his channel, so make sure you man are there at 1 p.m. We'll be live. And yeah, man. Yeah, man. This is what comes with the territory, innit, man? And I've seen. Don't worry, I've seen a lot of men in the chat, like YouTubers that fuck with me, that are in their chat talking crazy and
doing all of that. I've seen it, but I'm just like, okay, I never had an issue with you, man, as well. But you know, that's just how this game goes, isn't it? There's no actual genuine friends in this game, innit? Like, it's everyone sees each other as competitors and you know what I'm saying, rivals. But all I've done is shown love to people in this game, bro. Genuinely, all man's done is shown love to man in this game, bro. Like, I ain't disrespecting no one. Like, any person I've ever drawn out is because I'm responding to what them men are doing. It's always that, and like I said earlier, it's always people who are way older than me that are doing this, bro. It's man that are 20 years older than me, my dad's age. It is what it is anyway, bro. Make Chelsea great again. Greet, pow, 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 pow. Smash the like button.